La ciencia.
I'd like to know, are you really ready for some super dynamite?
Look when they came back up in this bitch, son of a bitch. Luke can't kick Pennywise, this is it. We vibe, we keep it lit. No commotion, gang control it. On these tracks, we locomotive. Okie dokie, hokey pokey. Niggas not even much smoky. Holy moly, this new way, we about to slow the motion. We get these rap niggas time, now this shit about to expire. We never get tired, we ready to ride. We rollin' like ties, you know we them guys. You better be big and you're ready to die. Look up in the sky, you will see boss, you will see I. This the time you pray to God or Allah. You song like Popeye, soon as a nigga pop out, that nigga get Popeyes. All you heard was Popeye, nigga, I'm ancient, nigga, I'm fossil in this bitch. You a tad bit too late, shaking the game like an earthquake. I'ma roll up in this bitch like the wheel on some dollars. You want it with me, nigga, all you gotta do is holla. You can call me a duck, cause a nigga by the bill. Nigga, I ain't worried than a fucking $2 bill. Suit up and kill, I'm a mixture between Bruce Lee and Kill Bill. I'm a bitch, nigga, madly, hey bitch, hey, what's happening? Kicking it with these bitches like I entered the dragon. You get up in these niggas' asses, I'ma need a magnum. Some the nigga that don't be capping when I be rapping. Your baby daddy about to be killed, and you gonna be your widow, and your son is gonna grow up to be a motherfucking bastard. He should've never came at me with this rapping. This is not a movie, nigga, no script, no act. There's no lights and no cameras. Like the sun, no order, nigga, I hit harder than Thor hammer. I wish a nigga was so I could nail him. Hammer, nigga, y'all niggas softer than a pack of pampers. Everybody, you run this bitch ain't to be played with. If you wanna play pussy, nigga, you about to get the stick, click, the wrong niggas to fuck with. Leave a nigga head lit like a nigga struck a big arm and hammer. We are two legends, get up in the ring. I am Cat, this jacket, lost the American dream. Hey, you know you done fucked up, right? Hey, you know you done fucked up. Y'all had enough time, I ain't even lying. Hey, you know you done fucked up. LOL, you know you done fucked up, right? LOL, you know you done fucked up. LOL, you know you done fucked up. LOL, you know you done fucked up.
Till they get it, these motherfuckers think that I'm playing with a nigga. Lego. I can switch hands on a nigga. I ain't leaving no chance for a nigga. It's the third time niggas had to learn y'all niggas. Switch slang, hit curves, and burn y'all niggas. Had to give a nigga straight like a perm, my nigga. Ain't smoke. They go big worm, my nigga. These niggas better sit up and realize I don't feel them. They don't want a nigga to hit them and come get them. Ain't no babysitting niggas I really would get rid of them. Slide on a nigga, and that shit really kills. See, they know we in the building, and I'm talking top two. Motherfuck your feeling, and I ain't even talking about.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Is the streets in your motherfucking area.
I promise nobody will hear in the hand and the dick that you niggas can't be. And them niggas that y'all won't come see in the field. I'm sick and tired of these niggas who screaming they gotta pay rent if you niggas gon' play what we live. So say what it is, go play with your kid. You better tighten up and play with your biz. Your wife is dying, she in need of some dig. And you don't write enough, you in need of a bean.
Shout out to Crucial K, Boss Man Blake. Y'all make sure y'all look in the description. Follow both of the channels. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Hey Coach Little. Shout out to Cheryl Hodges, Brittany Smith. Shout out to Star. Appreciate you like always. Shout out to DC Block. Shout out to my hater in the area, Myron Hilton. I got a special hater in here. R&B Garvey, what's good, what's good? What's good, Joshua Hawkins? Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. We got a couple of haters in here, man. One of my haters, the first one in here, Captain Wolf, a certified hater. He used to be one of my biggest fans until I, had a disagreement with somebody he liked. Now he my biggest hater. He the first person in. Well, I put Kwame name in the title. You can't let go. It's always some meat riding ass niggas worrying about somebody besides they self. Nigga, I ain't got your name in the title. The fuck is you worrying about who name in the title? So if Kwame Brown put Dwight Howard name in the title, well, it ain't no problem then, huh? When we see Kwame Brown put LeBron James name in the title, it ain't no problem then, huh? When we see him put anybody name in the title, when he want to talk about who he want to talk about, whether it's positive or bad, it ain't no problem. It's only a problem if Earz put a nigga name in the title. Y'all see how this groupie ass shit work with these niggas? And that's one of the things we gonna have a conversation about this live. Shout out to my beautiful niece. Shout out to you. Say them clowns were laughing at a guy saying how he beat a woman down. That's weird as hell. That's weird as hell. Yeah, we know it's time to get emotional, grow a T, cause I know y'all niggas get emotional when I tell the truth. Y'all ain't never heard Earz over here emotional about none of these fuck niggas. I just clown these niggas and I go on about my goddamn day. But we hear these niggas cry about me every day. Them niggas will talk about me 40 days in a row. I speak about them one time, you get a bunch of windmilling ass niggas over here crying about, oh, why you talking about the person I like? Why you talking about the person I like him? I like him. I want to meet him, so you can't talk about him. Why you put his name in the title? Man, shut y'all bitch asses up, man. Always fucking crying about another nigga. I ain't got your name in the title. What you crying about? Sit back and enjoy the show with your bitch asses. Now, I got a couple of funny videos for y'all, man, to go ahead and get y'all laughing bone ready. First, I want to make sure we know who this bitch ass nigga Myron Hilton is. Yeah, man. Y'all want it, because he came in here and say, Earz, you need to do something about your mouth. Okay, sir. And you need to do something about your drinking problem, sir. Yes, sir. With your bitch ass. So let's get into some funny shit real quick, man. Tell y'all who these hating ass niggas is.
No, don't ask me shit. I don't want to hear none of your questions, Earz, unless you show that I did that shit, bro. Don't ask me shit. I don't hear a motherfucking thing from you, bro.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? You come up here and see what, hey.
Mr. Turner.
Yo.
And I drink beer. So any motherfucker thinking that I'm goddamn drunk, I'm not. I was drunk yesterday, but I slept it off. You know what I'm saying?
I told him I might be motherfucking drunk. I know I wasn't motherfucking driving.
This old drunk ass. Show the proof. I said,
Anybody know goddamn somebody drinking, being drunk, and all that shit? Motherfuckers goddamn come on this goddamn app, man, be frustrated. What y'all fuck shit, bro?
Man, fuck this shit. I don't want no goddamn fuck this dumb shit.
Stop lying on me, nigga. Don't go there with me, nigga. Don't do it, Earz. Don't do it. I'm not the one, bro.
I refuse to answer any question on the grounds that they may incriminate me.
I'm not, bitch. Nigga, bring the fucking proof that I said something about your deceased mother.
I said, show the screenshot of me saying something about your mother.
I refuse to any questions under the grounds that they have made incriminate me.
Don't fuck with me, nigga. Don't play with me. Don't, bro. Don't go down that road with me. I would check your ass every fucking time, nigga. I would do it, bro. For real. You ain't shit, Earz. You're not, bro. You ain't shit.
Fuck the goddamn shit. I'm tired of this motherfucking shit. Y'all fucking with me. I don't want to hear this shit.
You a black devil, Earz. You are, bro. Keep my name out your mouth, bitch. Real talk, bro. Show it. Don't lie on me, nigga.
I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they have made incriminate me.
Fuck that, what you saying? Fuck your words, bitch. Bring up the screenshot, nigga. Your words is meaningless, bro. It is. Show the proof to your listening audience that I did that shit, man. Do it. Today, motherfucker. Otherwise, keep my fucking name out your mouth, nigga.
I refuse to answer any questions under the grounds that they may incriminate me.
Fuck up. In your live, motherfucker. In your live, nigga. For real. In your fucking live today, bitch. Do it. Okay? Real talk, bro. Yeah.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, I don't even want to hear it. Hey, whatever you have to do, you do the motherfucking shit.
Y'all see the type weak ass, lame ass niggas we be dealing with, man. Now, we got this nigga in here, what his name is? What this nigga went at? Let me see, I just seen him. Des Eastwood. You say, Earz, you never lie, do you? LOL. Okay, Des Eastwood, I got $100 challenge for you, sir. If you could come up here and prove a lie that I told, I got $100 for you right now, sir. And I know you might be rich, but anybody would take $100, man. That'll go buy you some, goddamn, get you some lunch, give it to your daughter, give it to your son, whatever you want to do with the $100. Don't tell me you're too rich for it. I got the link dropped right here. For anybody that's going to come up here and tell me the lie that I told. Now, you got to bring the evidence, too. You got to bring the evidence. Bring the evidence on any lie I told or shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. Either bring the lie or shut the fuck up. All that motherfucker want to carry around another nigga motherfucking narrative and shit. Y'all niggas be weak as hell. What's good, Lovelace? What's good, Teran? I'm just letting everybody rally up in here. What's good, Ricky Clay? What's good, Mika? We got Kitchen Clothes Podcast in the area. We got Ryan Road in the area. Salute, salute, salute. So we giving time for everybody to come in because I don't want y'all to miss the show. And I don't have it on DVR, so you can't rewind back. You're going to have to go watch the playback if you miss any. We want the watch time I was on here because this is what y'all call it, a Kwame Brown support channel. That's what this is over here. We showing support. Shout out to Brittany Smith. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. Let's get about 3 to 5 more minutes in here so everybody can get in here. Lovelace says she bought M&Ms. I hope Lovelace bought enough M&Ms for everybody. I hope Lovelace got enough M&Ms for everybody. She said she bought some M&Ms. So Lovelace, did you bring enough M&Ms for everybody? Wick Slim, what's good? What's good, home team? Salute, home team. I hate that you have to see this type of activity, but I ain't gonna go in. I'm not going in today. I'm not going in on Kwame today. I'm just gonna review a conversation me and Kev Lo had on Kev Lo's panel. So we ain't going crazy on Kwame today. So y'all can go ahead and get out of here with all that crime, because if I was going to go wild on him today, I would have put Coochie Kwame in the title. But I didn't put Coochie Kwame in there. I put everybody's regular name. If you're mad because I used his name, well, that's his fucking name, and that's his fucking cousin. And like I say, y'all ain't got no problem when he used the Dwight Howard name, when he used LeBron James' name. He liked to reference me. He called me Tears. I'm not mad at the nigga calling me Tears, because I watch all y'all niggas do all the crying. So I feel like, hell, they named me Tears because I make all y'all bitch ass nigga cry. That's how I look at it. Y'all niggas ain't hurting my feelings because y'all niggas ain't got no creativity. And y'all had to find something that rhymed with ears. So, it is what it is. But like I say, let's give enough time for people to get in here, man. And I'm going to keep y'all laughing until we get into the reaction. If y'all don't know what the reaction going to be about, I went on Kev Lo's panel yesterday morning. And me and Kev Lo had a serious conversation. And we it wasn't no smoke or nothing like that, because, me and Kev Lo, we were man enough to put our smoke behind. Like, hey, bro, he don't like me talking about his family. Particularly, his mother and, people that I know or whatever. And I ain't like him talking about my niece, talking about my family. So me and Kev Lo came to an adult conversation. We came to an adult agreement. Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with joking on each other or whatever like that. But we know each other in real life. We ain't have no smoke in real life. We've had our times where we done went back and forth, but we ain't got no more smoke in real life. What's good, baby Bob? So the only reason that we end up having smoke because he was brought on YouTube off a lie. You know what I mean? So, and he admitted, yeah, he came off wrong. He could have just came on, talked about the fight, and we could have all been good. But, you know what I'm saying, it went a little left. We both admitted our wrongs, and we moved on. Now, there's a lot of people who don't want to see me and Kev Lo move on and be adults about situations. They want to try to tie him to everything. If I say something in regards to Kwame or Tarek, sometimes it hits Kev Lo too, because they are all family. So sometimes it forces me to try to be, diplomatic with Kev Lo, and he ends up catching a stray because I might be saying something about somebody in their family because they're still talking about my family. And then he end up catching a stray because that's his family too. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to fight with one hand behind my back. I done heard people disrespect my niece. My niece had never said not one word bad about Kwame. But y'all heard how he went and dragged my niece? Y'all tried to act like y'all didn't hear what Kwame had to say regarding my mother in her grave a couple of weeks ago. But then when I throw a low blow, everybody in their feelings, everybody's feelings hurt. Nah, we got to keep that energy for everybody. Don't always want to criticize what I say to somebody, what I say in return to somebody. You know what I mean? Y'all always hear what I say in return, but nobody ever hear what people come at me with, and y'all want me to be nice while people are dropping bombs on me. Y'all want me to just surrender. Y'all want me to surrender to the person y'all like. Hell no. Nigga, I'm going to be like Iran in the fight. Nigga, I'm going to fight asymmetric warfare. You can't come and bomb my whole fucking YouTube content country and expect me to go lay down just because you the superpower. Hell nah, we going to fight like hell over here. You going to have to really get rid of us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know we outnumbered. We know that the other side got, you know what I'm saying, more resources, more money and all that shit. What that mean? We supposed to lay down, nigga? Hell nah, we believe in what we stand in over here. So fuck that. I don't give a fuck how many motherfuckers think they goddamn outnumbering Earz. I done been attacked by 10, 12, 20 motherfuckers at a time. Y'all can remember when it was a nonstop marathon about Earz around here. Everybody trying to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, get rid of Earz. And I'm still here. I'm still here. We still. You wanna play rough? You wanna play rough? Okay. Now I'm reloaded. Yeah. We gonna shoot. We got some fucking missiles and fucking drones and shit. We can shoot back too. Shit. You know what I mean? We might not take down the ship, but shit, we gonna do some damage. Yeah. Just like what you gotta be kidding me say. You talk about my family, I'm dragging whoever. Motherfuckers wanna play with my mama, play with my aunties, play with everybody. See a person put my dead people all up on their page and all that, and then they go straight to their channel. Hey, y'all go sub up to the person that just put all Earz dead relatives up. Niggas ain't got no morals and shit, but then they want Earz to have morals. And I know I ain't gotta always stoop down to these niggas' levels, but it's YouTube. Y'all want me to go out there in the real world, crash out, throw away everything I done worked 20 years to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, get myself together after getting out of prison. Niggas want me to go out there and crash out. Nah. Since we having a war of words. Since we're gonna have a war of words, nigga, hell, let's have a war of words. But anyway, let's get into the content, man. And we got a couple of more funny videos, and then we're going to get into the content. Because I think, you know, people, I just want to give everybody enough time to get in. Because like I say, we can't rewind it back. So sick 'em dogs. Myra. Hey, Myra, you over there drunk right now early in the morning? You still over there drunk, boy?
They say, goddamn it, Myron, you're drunk. Give a fuck. Yep, that's what I do. I drink.
Myra, are you still over there drunk, boy? Myron Hilton. Every day, every night, you come on YouTube all drunk. You ain't got no woman. All you do is just come over here to talk shit to Earz. Every time you see me go live about your daddy or concerning your daddy, you come over here all drunk talking that shit.
They say, goddamn it, Myron, you're drunk. Give a fuck. Yep, that's what I do. I drink. Goddamn it, that's what I do. I work, man. I bust my ass all motherfucking week. I drink. Motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck, man. What y'all think of me? Real talk, man. So I can't goddamn look at you, Blizzy, and look at goddamn Kev Lo, look at KB, look at TJ, Biz, goddamn it, everybody else on this motherfucker, man, and label them as shit. I'ma talk about me. Fuck that shit, man. Niggas, man, coming on with this motherfucker talking about, man, you a drunk. Yeah, bitch. I drink, motherfucker. That's what I do. Shit, I work for me. I buy my own fucking alcohol. I don't need to goddamn ask for no goddamn cash app. Fuck that shit. My paycheck pay for my goddamn drink. That's all I got to say, Blizzy. Peace and blessings, man. Kevin.
You couldn't separate them even if you tried.
It's Bus Life for Life.
New series this fall.
Yeah, man, those Jag on film niggas, they over there live right now. And I think Coochie over there live right now too. But when they get done with their live, they'll be over here. They'll be over here to Windmill. You know, they can't stand to see a nigga talk shit about them, but I let these niggas talk all they want to, man. Sometimes I don't even watch that shit. They be ready for me to respond to some shit they said. I ain't even see the shit.
Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Yeah.
Hey, pop quiz. Pop quiz.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me go off camera for right quick. You know, pop test.
Those who ready, let's go. I need to hit them lighters. Pop quiz. I'm only smoking a Black and Mild. But pop quiz.
Yeah, pop test right quick.
Everybody pop quiz.
Cause I heard it was like tears being shed, like he was crying in the coochie.
Yeah, he did that. He cried. He cried real tears. Remember that song back in the day, Last Night?
He was crying in the coochie.
That nigga saw all the suns, the stars, the moons, the mountains.
Wait a minute. You telling me? How did that make
No, I'm being serious. Who makes that shit up? Who can make that shit up?
How did it make you feel? Like you had a nigga crying in the coochie?
I thought, you know, like I said, I was nice when I paid him a compliment. I said, I thought Raymond was romantic.
Garrick has a very special Mother's Day message for Kwame Brown.
KB, I'm gonna go ahead and give my flowers to you, bro. Man, I appreciate everything. You know, all the gems that you've been dropping. Man, you older than me. And whether you know it or not, I've taken some things that you've been speaking on and applied it, you know, to my everyday life. And bro, that shit, ever since I started listening to you 3 or so years ago, it's been on the up and up for me, man. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for you, man, my channel wouldn't be where it's at right now. And you know, I just appreciate you, bro. I know I don't say it enough, but you know, I appreciate everything, man, about you. You know, just I appreciate you for being you, man. And I'll be grateful, forever be grateful for that. And big salute to you, bro.
Garrick almost told the truth.
Motherfuckers always goddamn worried about what mod I got, worried about where I work at, worried about which dick my goddamn
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? What? Worried about which dick my goddamn
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Got you up all night, constantly making you video.
Got you up all night, constantly making videos with my name in your mouth. Don't you know I'm from the dirty side where we roll Chevy, smoking on that swagger dash.
Oh, let me like this swagger dash. Man. You up all night, man. Got you up all night.
Biz get too much airplay in this sector for who the fuck he is. He need to be motherfucking expelled. He need a face-to-face. I'm tired of this nigga running up in the motel and quietly getting his ass towed up. And I ain't getting none. I want some ass too, nigga. What? Probably getting it all to himself.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my
No,
shit.
no, no,
no.
Where you at, Kwame? Where the fuck Kwame Brown at? Striking ass, Bud Light. I asked that nigga, I say, Kwame, are you not the one that brought to the sector quietly tears some ass out? He tried to make it seem like I was talking about a girls. Okay, cool. But we've only seen you in the motel with a nigga that left his phone in the car.
When I met up with KB, I left my phone in the car.
TJ was like, oh, damn.
I had to ask KB what time it was. He was like, yo, where your phone at? I was like, bruh, my shit in the car. I don't even want you thinking I'm doing no cruddy shit behind your back. While you maybe doing something over here, doing something over there. Nah, bro, it ain't that type of party. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna catch you in no compromising photos or nothing and then bring them back to the internet later.
Story time with Bust Life Bishop.
I ain't gotta sit here and prove nothing to you. I ain't gotta prove nothing to you. Who you ever pulled up on. Nigga, it don't matter. I keep telling you. Nigga, it's a gang of niggas I done pulled up on. A gang of them on this internet. And you just put all over the United States. See, because I be catching niggas coming from Houston, out to Cali, Aliente, they be in Ontario. Hey, Bishop, I'm over here at the motherfucking, but they be them gay truckers. I got gay truckers come from Houston, all the motherfucking Ontario trying to fuck with the Bishop. Man, shout out to the gay truckers, man, trying to give Bishop some of that motherfucking booty!
Auntie Affirmations with Medea Chavez Brown.
I'm trying to tell y'all, don't worry about what people say about you. They're going to try to belittle you. They're going to try to cellularize your name. They're going to try to sabotage you. They're going to just try to do anything they're trying to do to destroy you. To store you.
Clock That Tea with Garrick Chavez Brown.
She act like she winning something. I mean, man, a 60-year-old grandmother, bro. Like, and listen, and I heard that Moonlight, I heard you ain't even get pregnant the old-fashioned way, allegedly, ma'am. I heard that you was artificially simulated. Artificially simulated. I heard something was shot up you, man.
Twins, where have you been? Nobody loves me like this dude. Nobody, even if you're crying, twin, where have you been? You know who I'm gonna see when you pull up. You can't come pull up invisible. I gotta see what y'all look like. I ain't never seen what you see what I look like, so you gonna know who to see when you look for me.
Yeah, so this motherfucker can see me. I'm not with that bullshit.
I want to see you, bro. Let me see you.
Fuck up. You see me?
All right,
you see me now?
All right, slow down. Slow down. Don't be Captain Saber, ho. Okay, hold on. Slow down, bro. We can talk.
Slow down. Whatever you need to do.
Okay.
Do what you need to do.
Now you know you windmilling for Earth Day, right? Slow down, bro.
Whatever the fuck you need to do.
Wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth. You got a bunch of shit around your mouth. Wipe your mouth.
I don't have to wipe my mouth.
Wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth. You got a bunch of shit around your mouth. Wipe your mouth.
You little Daryl?
My name Little Daryl.
Daryl. Huh? I don't have to wipe my mouth.
You licking the side of your lips and shit?
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Okay, slow down, bro. You real aggressive because of Earth Day. She gonna get you. You know what I mean? Hey.
I don't have to worry about none of that shit.
Do I need to say a couple names in LA? Where you at so I know exactly what name to say? Where you at? I'm 55, not 25. Huh?
LA, what the fuck you mean?
Yeah, it's neighborhood on this side, huh?
Nigga's talking about. Nigga, we got real names. I don't know what the fuck this dumbass nigga's talking about. You's a fucking bitch. Oh, bitch.
Hold on, bro. Slow down. What? You gotta say what she say. Bro, you don't even know me.
That shit.
You a crash dummy. You a straight crash dummy.
It ain't no hidden motherfucking mystery. It's not no hidden motherfucking mystery, nigga. What's up? It's not no mystery. You don't have to go to motherfucking Georgia.
Look at your mouth.
It ain't no hidden motherfucking mystery.
Cujo, what's the matter?
have to go to motherfucking Georgia.
Look at your mouth. You look like you took some Thorazine. What's in your mouth? This nigga just licked a bunch of motherfucking foam from the side of his mouth. Did you take your Thorazine?
Whatever the fuck you want to do.
What you want to do? Earth Day, you gonna let Earth Day get you domed?
Earth Day?
You crash dummy for it.
You disrespect.
Nigga, you doing this for a female?
This is more than Earth Day.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
All right, y'all. I think I got y'all funny bone going enough right now. I just had to remind y'all, man, of the groupie shit that goes on in this sector, y'all. And to the people who didn't know who that dude was that was foaming at the mouth, that is Earth Day Venus' new boo thing, y'all. Yeah, she bought her new boo thing to YouTube. You know, y'all know she's part of Bus Life too. See, and I'm just showing this to show y'all the weird people over there that people are acting like I'm supposed to be surrendering so I could be cool with these people. I don't want to be cool with none of these folks. I just came over here and just was, you know, networking with somebody I thought I knew from my community. That's it. Y'all want me to be cool with these ex-offenders and niggas foaming at the mouth, these aggressive women, these yag on film, all of this shit. Nah, I don't want to be cool with none of these folks. So when I see that these are the people who support the people who are warring against me, the people who are going at me, that's cool. Y'all can have all the slow folks. I take all the folks that got common sense, all the folks that got critical thinking, all the folks that, you know, they enjoy regular content also. And I know that's going to be a smaller crowd until I'm able to break out of the sector, because I know I make the type of content where people can enjoy. And I'm only going to get better and better and better. But I get it. I'm blackballed over here in the Bus Life sector. That's cool. You know, people spread the type of rumors about me when I go over there to other sectors. I had these people jumping in the comments saying stuff that, you know, carrying the narrative of what these people try to put on me. So this is why I keep making sure I fight for my reputation. If niggas gonna goddamn try to shit on my reputation, try to shit on my brand, oh, you best believe, goddamn, we gonna bomb back. I don't want to hear all that shit, but oh, leave him alone. Oh, man, leave him alone. Stop talking about him. Man, shut your ass up. Get the fuck out my way. You ain't got shit to do with this. But yeah, she crazy and desperate, boy. She over there, she got a dude that's, you know, got foam coming all out of his mouth. I was like, what? That is weird as hell. This dude got all this foam coming out of his mouth, man. How he foaming out the mouth like that? And they won't say nothing. They won't say nothing about shit like that until they, you know, fall out with you. They ain't said nothing about Bishop until they fell out with him. Remember when Bishop came over here and said what he said? Guess what? Kwame was quoting everything Bishop said. Oh, Bishop was right. He was right. Now that Bishop talking like he talking now they got a problem with Bishop. Now that Biz and his brother going back and forth and his brother calling Biz what we've been calling him the whole time, now it's a problem. And that shows you he been knew what was in that paperwork, and he been was thinking what he was thinking. But being that it was convenient to the group, and the reason I'm saying that because the video
they ran because I'm in the chat.
The video that we about to go over, when Russell Red comes up, we're gonna discuss, you know, things about groups. Me and him gonna have a conversation like men. And like I told him there, I ain't never had no problem with you, but you got a problem with me. Every time Kwame going in on me, you think it's necessary to come up there and put in your 2 cents, say all these things about me and all that. And, you know, hey, it is what it is. I don't dedicate no lives to you and all that stuff like that. I just let it go. But the conversation that me and Kev Lo had, that's what we're about to get into, y'all. So, y'all get the likes up. How many people we got in here? Let me look real quick. So we at 75. Y'all get the likes up. So let's do a reaction to the conversation me and Kev Lo had yesterday, and I can appreciate it. Shout out to Kev Lo. And if you in the area and you want to come up on the panel, the link is in the description. If you want to donate to Earz and you don't want to, right now we in process to redo our monetization on this channel. But if you want to donate to Earz, at the top of the link, at the top of the chat, that is the anonymous donation link, and it will show up on the screen. So if you want to donate to make sure everybody see that you showing support, it will pop up on the screen, so don't worry about it. What's good, Brew Life? What's good, Sophia? Yeah, some people came in. See, that's why I was taking my time, because I know how YouTube they kind of slow with putting my videos in the algorithm when I first start up. So I take my time before I start the official live. Say I made KB go live with his teeth about to fly out his mouth. Damn, he was already live, so he had to go redo another live because I'm about to go over a video of me and Kev Lo having a conversation, and it's kind of surrounding the situation that he came over here with, the bullshit he been on. We ain't even about to diss him too much. What's good, G-Mac? But let me make sure I shout out the people who came in while we was doing the intro. Shout out to Icy Ice, 421 TV, DC Block. See, what it is he don't want none of his people to mess around and come over here and stumble on the content. What's good, Mom Boss? So let's get into this live. Me and Kev Lo had a conversation or whatever and go from there. And like I say, if you want to come up, the link is in the description. If you want to donate, the Cash App is right up under my picture. And you got the anonymous donation link pinned at the top. He over there in his, how he in his feelings and we ain't even started the live yet. Niggas getting their feelings just about the intro. How niggas getting their feelings about an intro? That's crazy. He went in the other day because I put a post on my wall, just pretty much showing his misspelling on his title. Just like every time I misspell a word, the grammar police always come and discipline me, right? They go over there and they have a whole bunch of fun because I can't spell, right? I can't talk. I can't spell. I'm dumb as a rock. But when I point out the dumb shit that they say, when I point out the misspelling that they do, when I point out how Garrett can't talk worth the fuck, when I talk about kids one-on-one, all the stuff that they try to put on me, but when I talk about the people that's actually over there doing what the hell they trying to group up on me and do, they get in their feelings. He want to come over here and try to disparage my brother's name. He want to go on his channel, disparage my brother's name. But then when I talk about his people, it's a problem. He want to bring up my deceased mother. But then when I bring up his, it's a problem. And that's what me and Kev Lo had to talk about. Now, we would have had a longer talk, but yesterday I had I had to put some units on top of a building, and my crane had just showed up. So if anybody, y'all know the game, man, if you got a crane on the job, crane costs like $500, $600 an hour. You know, you rent them for 2 to 4 hours. I think it's a minimum of two hours. So you want to try to get them out of there as soon as possible. So I ain't had time to, you know, have any more conversation with them. It wasn't that I was trying to get out of there where I didn't want to finish our conversation, because it was going good. But there were a lot of things that I did want to get into, examples that I did want to, you know, talk about, but I didn't want to talk too long where people was feeling like they wouldn't be able to get their point out. You know what I'm saying? So when you're having a conversation with somebody, especially on somebody else's panel, you want to give them an adequate enough time to ask what they want to ask, give their statement, and then you want to return. But you still might have things that you want to say, but you don't want to, you know, overtalk too much. Get the other person time to digest the little bit that you have said. But the beauty of me coming over here to my own channel and doing the reaction to it, there might be some things that I didn't get to say right then because I didn't want to make somebody to trigger somebody or make them feel like I'm trying to, just not anger their audience for one, or even trigger them. Because that wasn't the goal. I wasn't trying to trigger neither one of them. But there were some things that I needed to speak the truth on and remind people. So the questions that I was being asked, I had to be very careful about how I answer them because I didn't want to trigger anybody and I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. But the truth shouldn't be disrespectful. So let's get into it, y'all. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. If you didn't see the live from yesterday on Kev Lo's panel, he did put it on membership. So we got it over here and we're going to go over it. But y'all make sure y'all go get y'all a membership if y'all want to see it in full. I'm only going to play the part where I came in. And when I came in, I just said in the chat. And when I initially came in, DJ and Russell Red was on the panel. So, I don't come in people chat, start talking shit to other people and all that shit like that. Russell Red and DJ on the panel, I ain't in the chat talking shit to Russell Red. Right? So Kev Lo made a statement about, it's just one more person he want to try to, bring Brunswick back together and all that, what we ain't doing this. But he was also telling about his discomfort of what I said the other day regarding his auntie. And that's fine. I don't mind this man, expressing his discomfort and what I said the other day about his auntie. Now, I do want to remind people, I didn't call her out her name. In my opinion, I didn't say anything disrespectful. I just said what I said. It was just as disrespectful as when Kwame was over there speaking on my mother. Or when Tart was over there speaking on my deceased brothers, plural. Because I have a foster brother that had passed away, and he wasn't even in the ground yet, and Tart was over here talking crazy about him. See, y'all like to forget about that. They like to forget about how Tart spoke on Rail's deceased baby mama, which is something that I know is very close to Rail. So a lot of these people have selective memory and selective outrage when it comes to people that they love. They feel like their people should be more special than other people's loved ones. And I think Kev Lo's come around to realizing like, oh, okay, it ain't about just my people. These people love their people just as much as I love my people. And you can't tell people how to fight when you play with their family. We know. So, but anyway, let's get into the content.
Man, they ran because I'm in the chat. Man.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. The reason he's saying that they ran because I'm in the chat, because I typed that in the chat, because DJ and Russell Ray had just left the panel. But before DJ left, he was like, yeah, I already see him in the chat. I already see a certain person in the chat. I'm about to get up out of here. So, he was pretty much saying, since I was in the chat, he gonna go ahead and get off the stage because I guess he figured I would pull up. But I don't need your attention. I ain't looking to pull up to talk to you. And I ain't in the chat dissing y'all niggas.
My honest opinion is, I don't think they would have cared not too long ago. That last run with you and KB had, with what y'all saying, what you were saying, I think that definitely kind of sealed the deal on a lot of situations. Just being honest, in my opinion, that was some crazy.
And I respect this opinion, but when he's saying that that sealed the deal, I kind of didn't understand that because I don't know what it's supposed to seal the deal of. I don't give a shit if these niggas don't want to goddamn. I'm not looking to try to make up with niggas and all that shit. I mean, that's his family. So of course you don't want to have problems with family. And I'm not saying I want to like have beef with niggas and all that shit like that. But for niggas to say like, oh man, that was too low. What you said last time, that was too low. What? That sealed the deal? That was the ultimate. So it wasn't like, when would it have been the last chance of y'all talking to me crazy? Like what would have been the bottom straw of what's been said about my family? Would it have been when my deceased foster mother was spoken on and called a molester? Now, Kev Lo did apologize, and I'm not saying this stuff just to try to trigger him or nothing like that, but I have to remind people of history. And that's why I can respect, you know what I'm saying, that me and him could kill that shit, but that don't mean I'm going to act like it didn't happen. And I forgive him just as much as he forgives me. And that's the same thing when it came to KTC, Lonnie Love, Skinny. I let everybody, hey, it is what it is. I've been doing what Kevlo doing. Hey, if you man enough to come and have a conversation about it, if I feel like you giving me a sincere apology, or I sincerely see you moving on and not trying to, you know what I'm saying, throw more fuel on the fire, I can work with that. And I ain't mad. I mean, just because I can forgive you, that don't mean I got to act like what was done didn't happen. So if a discussion come up around it, I'm going to have to, you know, tell the truth. I'm not going to lie for just to make y'all feel better, to make anybody feel better. And I'm not talking about Kev Lo, I'm just talking about in general. I'm not going to fucking change what actually happened, what actually was said, in what order for anybody to feel comfortable. The truth is the truth. And we all admit it. We were dead ass wrong. I've admitted it. Kwame has admitted it. Tarek has admitted it. And Kev Lo has admitted it.
Crazy stuff. And I get it. War's war, but That was I'm already knowing let's talk about it. But it's hard to run from when it's go happen. And that's why I wish the end.
But what is he crying about? We going over Kev Lo shit. All I did is use his name, just, you know, for the fuck of it. Because I know that pisses him off. But we ain't even really talking about him. We going over, you know what I'm saying, the situation with what me and Kev Lo talked about. He ain't even come over here and see what we talking about.
Energy ain't switch up because it goes back to like the toxic, low budget content. I can't, man, you good. So
see, he said go back to the toxic, low budget content, but that's all the content that's been over here from the minute that, you know, even he came over here, respectfully. Ain't nobody over here doing no, you know, consistently content about different shit. Now Kwame is, I give him that respect. But everybody else, hell, y'all prefer the bullshit. Every now and then I have to walk away from the bullshit, because that shit be, I can't focus on this shit all the damn time. That shit damaging to your mental. That's why y'all always see me step away for a little while. I like to watch other shit. I ain't gonna be waiting for y'all niggas. Y'all niggas go live all day, all night, all around the corner. Like, I can't watch y'all niggas all the time. Most of y'all niggas be whack. Y'all only watching each other because of who you agree with. And I'm not speaking to Kev Lo. I'm talking about, you know, a lot of these other guys. A lot of these people in the, a lot of these people that, you know, stay in the chats and stay around here, you know, on all the bullshit. This all they watch. This is what their life based on. And if that's what entertains you, fine.
fly, it ain't that deep. I think you trying to make it a situation where I'm telling you, go work on your voice.
Kevlo had that kick SoFly off of there, man. God damn. SoFly had that came up there sound like a horse and shit. Sound like a hippo.
Tears wasn't coming, and Earz wasn't coming up here, man. Earz ain't hit my live in a minute. Well, he about to hit it now.
See, he was, he like, Earz ain't hit my live because I guess he thought that I wasn't hitting his live for a certain reason. Nah, I just wasn't watching over here, period. Or if I did come over here, I wasn't, I wasn't interested in coming on nobody live. Shit. But like I said, niggas left because they thought I was about to come up. I'm like, nah, nigga, what the fuck I need to come up for? I ain't looking for no conversation with y'all niggas. But y'all so bothered by me just coming in there. Because I guess since Kev Lo is piecing it up with his family, they expect, because, okay, we back good in family, that means you need to beef with whoever we beefing with. And I don't think Kev Lo trying to do that. You're like, nigga, I ain't about to be cool with no fucking Biz and 86K and all that just because y'all are. I'm cool with my family, not with all these niggas.
There you go. What's going on, man? The conversation gonna happen. Now here we go. Here you go.
What's good, man?
Man, what's up? What's up, man?
Ain't nothing, man. Man, it be crazy that when I say something, it's the end of the world. But, people done said crazier things to me. How is that possible?
Well, from my
yeah, I just be wondering, how is that possible? It's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it.
Opinion. I couldn't take it. I got up off there, out of there. I peeked in, peeked out. I can't speak for them or you. I can only speak for my.
Now here's my question, and I didn't want to cut Kev Lo off. And if he watches the replay, he can think about these type of questions. Just like you couldn't take that, right? And I understand why. How do you think the next person feels when my foster mama being spoke on, my niece, when my dead uncle that just passed away being posted, my dead auntie that just passed away being posted, both of my deceased brothers being talked down on, including one that ain't even got put in the ground yet. And not to mention the type of jackets that got put on me. And then when, so like, when was my I can't take it point? Well, I should be able to bust back. And Kevlo said he understands. So I'm just saying this is my mind frame of thinking. Because Kevlo already answered these questions for me. And I appreciate that. But for anybody that want to know my mindset of it, I couldn't get it all out because I don't want to be over talking his panel. But on my panel, I could give all the goddamn logic in the world. And give y'all more of an understanding about how I deal with shit, especially now. Everybody want me to deal with shit the same way all these coochie ass niggas doing it. Nah, I ain't got to fucking, every time I see a woman in the chat that I done had a back and forth with, I got to start going all back and forth in the chat. I ain't even got time to do that. Most of the day, I'm using my hands. I'm just listening in. That's why most of the time y'all see me come to somebody's chat, I just put my ear in and you don't really see me typing that much. I come to listen to what people got to say. I ain't come to, sit here and argue with people in the chat. I'll try to throw some shout outs to some people that I rock with. Or if I might troll just a little bit. But for the most part, my hands are busy. I ain't got time to do like the typing games.
My opinion. And I just hope that y'all can be able to walk away because what being said to each other. I can't deal with that. I feel like that.
But the thing about it, this is the activity that's been going on for, you know, what, 2 years now? 2 years now? And like I asked everybody, why they don't talk to the other side about that same shit? Because those folks would shut you down immediately. If he tried to go and talk to Kwame the same way he having this conversation with me, if he would have went to Kwame and say, "Hey Kwame, man, you talking to like that about his mama, you know what I'm saying? I don't that you bringing up this man dead mama, bro, regardless of what you saying. That's dead ass wrong, bro. You went across the line. Like, how can you know what I'm saying? Guess what Kwame would have did? Oh, you trying to take up for this nigga? I don't know what this nigga did. He gonna have a whole new beef. Cause you know what? The chat gonna have an influence. The chat gonna be in there cussing his ass out, calling him all kind of names. You ain't gonna get a logical conversation, a man-to-man talk like you gonna get with me. You gonna get shut down immediately. Because if you don't believe me, I challenge you to go to Kwame panel and try to have the same conversation you just had with me about what he did, though. About the stuff he said. Try to have the same conversation with your cousin Tart about what he opened the door for. See what happened. That's all I'm saying.
That last conversation, what was said, I would be fake to really, really, really just be all in the mix. If I'm hitting your panel and all that, I'll be fake. And not because of them, but because of my relationship with my auntie. That's my opinion. I just feel like, bro.
But not necessarily. Because you know the history over here. You know the history with me, Suge, Skinny, all of us. And you know the history of my retaliation. You wouldn't be fake. You'll be being the same person you already was when you had smoke with Kwame. We could still have conversations because we killed our smoke. What he said to me, it don't affect you because it's not your family. But what I say to him, yeah, it's going to affect you because it's your family, but you should know what he said about my family. You would not be fake. You'll be the same person you already was before y'all made up. And if a person going to be mad at you because you still the same person that you was before y'all made up, then that mean they ain't really forgiving you. They forgiving you with conditions and terms and conditions. Yeah, we'll let you be cool with us as long as you don't kick it with Earz. We'll let you be cool with us as long as you don't as long as when Earz say something, you try to go check Earz. All your conditions got to be linked to me, Suge, and all these other folks. You know, that's the only how they gonna be cool with you. If you go at who they go at. If you leave alone their weak spots. Leave alone they weak people. Don't pick at the people that in their circle. Only pick at people over here in this circle. Other than that, you can't be family. YouTube shit determines if he could be family or not. That's crazy. Now, I understand his standpoint. I definitely do. And like I say, I ain't speaking negative on Kev Lo at all. Like, we're just having a moment of truth. And that's why I left the link in the description. So if anybody want to come up and have a conversation, including Russell Red, if you on the op side or you feel like you're on the op side, anybody can come up and have a conversation. But if you're going to say I said something, I need you to bring your evidence.
Bro, that wasn't the normal how y'all talk to each other. So, I mean, I ain't got no beef with it.
How that's not the normal how we talk to each other when the man just spoke on my mother a week or two ago, and I made sure to highlight it so Kevlo wouldn't forget. I'm like, all right, now you see what he's saying? Nah, don't respond. Yeah, that's to y'all benefit though. That's telling me, hey, fight with one hand behind your back. Fight with one hand behind your back.
Everybody, but I just feel like, no, that wouldn't be a good look for me.
That ain't.
See, it's only ain't a good look if it's my people that's being talked about. But if I talk about they people, oh, it ain't a good look, man. You should be scared to death. You should not be, man. Don't say that about our people. It's okay when it's your people. Not saying that he's saying it's okay, because he definitely made sure it was clear that he don't think it should be done on either side. But like I say, that type of talk don't get caught up until it hits home. I have to take it over and over and over. When it happens to me, it's like, damn. All right, next topic. But when I say something, it's a ongoing thing.
Normal, you must have forgot my brother's deceased.
I probably ain't come in on that part.
No, I ain't saying he was saying that. I'm just saying, like, how long have I let my deceased brother be spoke on before I ever said something?
That was effed up.
And even when it was done last time, and I said to you, I like, all right, see, Kevlo, you see what just happened? When, it got spoke on the very last time. I like.
And I meant with my mother last time when it came to KB. But, you know what I'm saying? But it definitely with Tarek too. Because me and Tarek had made a deal where we wasn't going to talk about. I wasn't going to talk about his old lady, and he wasn't going to talk about my deceased brother. And he said, man, he was like a brother to me. But then when he got mad again, because I'm roasting him, he went to talking about my deceased brother again. So, okay, all right. Don't say nothing when I say something. I might not do it today. I might not do it tomorrow. I might do it next week. I might do it next month. I might do it 6 months from now. Can't tell me when the fuck I supposed to bomb. Y'all niggas don't make no fucking rules over here. Not for ears. Y'all might make the rules for them niggas in your circle, but nobody make my rules of engagement. I move how I move over here. I'm my own fucking man. I don't need a nigga to goddamn try to police how the fuck I talk. What the fuck I can say. I don't give a damn how much attacking niggas do. When I hit back, I don't want to hear nobody talking shit. I'm going to hit how I hit. Pause.
You see what just happened? Nah, all right, don't look at me crazy if I say something. Because, people want me to just take all the blows and then just be like, oh man, let me just shut up because I'm supposed to be scared of this person or scared of that person. Like, come on, bro. It's, you know what I'm saying? If it's fair game for the next person, it's fair game.
I mean, nah. I have to have this conversation with Craig, because it's gotta happen. Again, I understand how you feel about your family, and that's why it's like you had to respond for your family. So I have to respond for my, you know what I'm saying?
But you don't, Kev Lo. I think that's where the problem is lying. He got to respond for his family now. You don't, bruh. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I can't help that they happen to be your family, but shit, you knew how it felt when they was talking about you, so you end up having a bomb on your own damn family. So if they wasn't your family, shit, boy, you probably would have went really dark if they would have been saying that same type shit to you, or saying what they saying about my family to you. Nigga, you would have went the darkest of the darkest. I know it. Hell, you over there ready to give 86 Crater the business right now. Ready to give him the business. Ready to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, take it there. Because he talked about your wife, and I get it, bro. That's your wife. Because them niggas talked about your kids. I get it, bro. Those your kids. So how the fuck do you think I feel when a nigga talk about mine? Don't tell me you won't talk about that nigga crater face mama just because, you know what I'm saying, after he done talked about yours, after he done talked about your son, after your daughter, after they done talked about all of that shit. You telling me it's off limits for biz? It's off limits for these niggas that done, you know what I'm saying, that's not your family? Nah, it ain't. So that's how I feel. Now, I get it. He understands. I'm just saying stuff that, you know, I can't say on the panel because I don't want to be overriding this man panel. And like I say, this is no disrespect. This is not like no, you know, but it's just, you know, being real, keeping it real. And I ain't want him to feel like I was trying to attack him or trying to, you know, disregard anything he was saying. I totally understand what he's saying. You know what I mean? But it don't stop just because it hurts one of y'all feelings. Hell, shit. I've been going through it for 3 years, 2 years. See, I don't have somebody that'll come over there and, you know, and be the mediator for me. So, you know, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. We gonna war the way we gonna war.
My family, so that's why I say the 912 beef is just so much. It's hard to deal with. So I gotta let y'all got.
It ain't hard to deal with at all because, respectfully, you and Tark are here because of the attempted destruction of my channel. That's the whole reason y'all here. I mean, y'all doing good. I'm glad y'all, you know, doing your thing or whatever. But the reason y'all are here was for the assassination of my character, for the assassination of what I built without Kwame. I had a channel that was already monetized without him. I just came to network, which I thought was a good idea. But if a person has more ill intent than they have, you know, saying good intent on networking with people from your community, you gotta be mad at whoever they mad at. You can't agree with who they don't agree with. Unless it gotta be a whole bunch of beef and all that shit like that.
Go at each other and keep Kev Lo out of that mix, bro. So I can't say, I can't even respond to this shit. Cause I know I didn't like it. But then I can't be fake. Hold on, let me finish. I can't even be fake and say, damn, that wasn't messed up about this man, brother. But I can say this, and you want my honest opinion? My honest opinion is nobody recently, Earz, y'all ain't been on that type of level.
And you see how quick he forgot? Y'all see how quick he forgot about my mother? Because it ain't his family. Nobody, so pretty much I'm wrong because I'm saying something now and I didn't say something then. Nobody ain't say nothing. He done forgot completely about what Kwame said about my mother.
It probably been F your family member, or you could say F your family member. But the stuff that you said was way over. And I haven't heard them.
Way over. How is that possible? How is what I said regarding to his mother any different than what he said regarding to my mother or supporting that channel, shouting it out, making sure you call out this name every day of another man's mother that's deceased? Got a whole page made after a deceased man's mother. And then when that person posts my mother, my auntie, my cousin, my brothers, That ain't way overboard. When Tarek speak on my brother, both of my deceased brothers, that ain't way overboard. You even said it when it happened. But I never seen you go have the conversation with TJ. Why? Because TJ would have shut it down. He would have told you all kind of shit that you didn't like. They would have attacked your brother. I thought it was way overboard how they attacked your brother. I thought it was way overboard how they attacked your mother. Especially being that that's your family. That's just honest speaking. Hell, they went a little harder than I did. For the simple fact, that's their family.
Go way over, but I heard them speak on your family. That's my opinion. That's the realest thing I think I can say.
I gotta disagree, man, because you know, you remember when, you know, my brother Taylor first passed away, and it was spoke on in a very negative way.
And when that happened, I'm talking about that's a fresh wound. My brother ain't even in the ground yet. But TJ speaking on my brother, right? Would I been appropriate if I would have came on here and spoke ill on his mother? Would I would have got a pass then? I didn't. I let the nigga shoot what, about 10, 20 shots at both of my brothers and never, you know what I'm saying, went there. So would it have been okay if I would have did that then? Or, you know, I'm just checking. Was that way overboard then? Because I remember you tried to go and say something to TJ and he shut that shit down. Kept doing it.
Didn't even respond to it like that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just cause I don't say nothing like immediately when somebody say something, like, how can it be like, oh, you can't never say nothing? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not fair game. You know, and I get where your standpoint is. I'm not like disagreeing with like you feeling some type of way when it comes to your family. You know what I'm saying? You should care about your family. Same way I should care about mine. You know what I mean?
Like I said, bro, I feel like it's been months later and you came out on a different level with it.
No, it haven't been months later. KB literally just said what he said 2 weeks ago, but it's easier for you to forget because you done moved on with all kind of other topics or whatever, so it's easy for you to forget. But me, I'm over here dealing with a whole other shit. So, yeah, I'm over here fighting for my shit. You fighting for your shit. Cool. And now you're saying, oh, man, that was old shit. You shouldn't worry about old shit, even though that niggas is feeding that to the YouTube streets and giving power to other people to speak on my people the same way. And now you got a new target in my family that you want to go through. You want to go through everybody in my family and drag them through the fucking mud. But I can't do the same to them because I do want to be allies with Kevlo. And even if we're not allies, I do want to cease fire with Kevlo. I don't see the purpose of arguing with anybody besides the person that's keep throwing people in front of them, keep trying to make me have beef with a whole bunch of people that I don't have beef with, all for the pleasure of him, all for the, you know, the protection of him.
So it's just like, ain't nobody really been on that level. You.
See, and that's why I had to disagree. He's saying nobody been on that level. And then it's you. It's Earz, you the problem. You the problem, Earz. Nobody been on that level. How? When the man just spoke on my mother 2 weeks ago. But being that I ain't had time to sit here and go live for live with this nigga, because I have other content that I want to focus on. So I ain't got to try to react immediately. He could get this smoke a week or two from now. Fool, ain't nobody making no excuses for my action, nigga. I'm making sure you understand my actions. You fucking dummy. Do you know the difference?
What does that count in reverse though? Because even when I wasn't saying that, it kept getting said. I went so long and I hadn't said I didn't go because when all that stuff was being said about my deceased. Now, when you're talking about my live family, okay, all that's fair game, right? So when you go to talking about my deceased, who started the deceased talking? Like, keep it real.
I get that. What I'm saying is, it looked like y'all moved on from that.
No, it don't. How? You, see, he's putting on what he's moved on with and confusing it with what we moved on with. The man just spoke on my deceased mother. He opened the door for that.
Right? And it looked like you was on the time I was on, like, you know what? Even though they saying all this, just because this lady was from my neighborhood, I respect the lady. She always been respectful to all.
Yeah, that's the same thing with my foster mother. That woman done raised all type of kids in that neighborhood. Done all kind of shit for 50 damn years. That's the same with my mother. Same with my aunties, my uncles, my dead brothers. Like, nobody gets a pass because they the family member of the celebrity. He want to be one of the normal people around here. Shit, normal people get their mamas and daddies talked about all the time. I'm a normal person, right? So my mother and father and all my family can get talked about like dogs because I ain't a celebrity. You can't talk about the celebrities, people. That's kind of what I be hearing when I be hearing everybody try to tell me what I did wrong in response to what people are doing to me.
Me and you used to be like, man, we know they trying to get us to say this, and we know they trying to.
But yeah, but bruh, when they was attacking your mama, you attacked everybody except for your auntie. You made that just the prize of not to go at. But they didn't do that in reverse to you, even though that's your mama's sister. They didn't do that to you. They didn't spare your mama. They was trying to antagonize you to talk about their mama so they could just act like you the only one did something. So now, right now, they got you doing their bidding for them. Because you got to protect it. I get it. And I'm not saying you wrong. I'm just saying, you know, there's different, you know, perspectives to, you know, what we're talking about. And, you know, like I said, I didn't want to be disruptive. I didn't want to, you know, make the man feel like I'm trying to, you know, not listen to his part or nothing like that. But there's things that I have to expound on. Because, you know, if it ain't your people, people can tend to forget.
It's breaking up.
It just seemed like you coming at it a different way than how you used to talk about it. We used to be like,
I used to didn't even goddamn. I let these niggas disrespect to the max. See, and that's where I got confused. I'm like, damn. So you saying that maybe I should be more, you know, allowing of the disrespect and never ever respond? Is that what's been said? I'm not sure. I got a little confused.
bruh, we all respected they people, so we ain't go that far. So, and that's why I could always go back and holler at you, because me and you done sit on a panel and talk about, man, we know what they want each other to talk about. So now it's months later, and now you being triggered. I don't know, bro. I just feel like at this point, I feel like you pulled the move, man. You pulled the move, man. And I don't know if it triggered you about your brother. And that is something that a lot of people don't like. Because that's like if 10 see somebody talking about me and I was in that situation. So that's why I'm telling y'all, like, man, y'all roast each other. But, bruh, as a grown man.
The problem is, Kevlo, you're trying to come over here and make rules of engagement, sir. The same rules you was living by before you got cool with your cousin. Those rules are all cool for you, which they should be. When people talk about your kids, when people talk about your mama, when people talk about any of that stuff, all those rules, all the rules of engagement should be fair game. And you ain't gonna hear me say, nah, Kevlo, you went too far. You went too far. Nah. However you fight back, my nigga. Because there's a couple of times where I've seen you say stuff to people, and I'm like, you went a little too far right there, bro. What's good, Hillside Screamer? But that ain't my place to tell you where you went too far at, because that ain't my war. And I can't tell you how to battle back. But I get how it affects him because it's still his family. But maybe you should have a conversation with your family, if it's possible, about the way that they come at it. Everybody want me to be the initiator of the peace, but I wasn't the initiator of the war. I don't have to fucking throw up a surrender flag because y'all niggas get uncomfortable, because y'all see it's a stalemate. I know I ain't gonna win this war. I ain't gonna lose this motherfucker either. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I took a lot of losses. I took an ass of losses, nigga. Them niggas bombed my whole country up. My country of content, them niggas bombed the shit out of me. But guess what? I ain't surrender. Y'all niggas ain't took me and goddamn made me goddamn do what the fuck you want to. Nigga, we still cause damage over here. I don't give a fuck that everybody want to group up. Y'all go ahead and group up. Everybody can group up. I don't give a shit. That ain't gonna change my standpoint. That ain't gonna change how niggas keep putting jackets on me, playing with every one of my family members. But I can see people can't take the same shit back. Now, I don't make it a habit to go and doing that shit or whatever, and I didn't call the woman out her name. Y'all just ain't like the fact that I spoke on her. Same way I ain't like the fact that he spoke on mine. Same way I ain't like the fact that he spoke on my brothers. Same way I ain't like the fact that they promoted the channel that was putting up all of my deceased people. Same way I didn't like being doxxed, putting my family in jeopardy for a whole bunch of strangers. Like, you can't change the rules of engagement when, bro, you participated in some of the lowest rules of engagement, and that's respectfully. I know you're changing a leaf in your life right now. I get it. But that doesn't change what's been done. I'm just saying.
Bro, you spoke on their brother after they spoke on your brother. And then how did it go to the parents?
Well, you see how quickly he forget again. He forgot when the man was speaking on my parents.
Deceased brothers or whatever. Like two of my deceased.
See, he forgot when Kwame just spoke on my mother less than 2 weeks ago. You want me to log off? Why don't you log off, D's Eastwood? I've been here. I've been already here. I'm a content creator. I'm not just a nigga going around here trying to cheerlead for another nigga. That's you, sir. Why don't you just log off if you can't stand to see me defend my people? Defend what I stand for. Have a voice on a platform. just like everybody else. Why don't you log off? Say that's Desmond G is? Okay. Niggas will tell me, man, you should log off and stop talking about my favorite person. Log off and stop talking back. Yeah, I know y'all niggas some cowards in real life.
Deceased men spoke on. Not to mention all my deceased men posted. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? You putting things behind or whatever, but like I said, we having a conversation. You know, and these people, they like to, you know, they want to group up so much where it's people that don't even have nothing to do with it. And when they hear one person speak on it, they like to join in on it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he hadn't said nothing like that right then, but me and you was chilling on the panel and my dad got spoke on. So, because I say something a couple of weeks later, like, is that not, it's not fair game now because I guess I was just supposed to do it like immediately. Is that what you're saying?
Man, the stuff that hey, bro, I don't think you heard what you said. I think you need to go back.
I heard exactly what I said. I always go back and listen to my live stream.
Yeah, that was horrible, bro.
No, it wasn't. What made what I said more horrible than what he said when he said about my mother? Because you was over here like, oh, shit, man, that's fucked up. Oh, man, that was fucked up. But you ain't confront Kwame about what he said about my mother, concerning my mother, because that's my fight. You say you hope I'm recording Kwame's live, he talking bitch shit about me. That's cool. I mean, what's new? Y'all want me to respond to it? I most likely won't even listen to it. I just show y'all how much I get under this nigga's skin. We reacting to Kev Lo, but the fact that his name in the title and all it says is Kwame Brown's cousin and Russell Red have a conversation with Earz. I didn't even put Coochie Kwame on there. So he's all in his feelings and all in all that. All that nigga was looking for me to just respond about anything. Ready to cry. He don't know what I said. As y'all been saying, I ain't really been talking about this nigga. I'm talking about Kev Lo. I'm talking about his cousin, and we having a conversation about what I said to Kwame when he came in my chat. And he wanted to know why would I go there, and I'm reminding him, I've been told you about this pre-warning. Yeah, you suggested that I didn't do it, but I don't go about your rules of engagement, sir. We cool and everything, but you don't make me change up shit just because I'm cool with you. But this nigga, just to allow this nigga to be able to disrespect me any type of way he want to. I'm not going to tie one hand behind my back because I'm cool with somebody. I don't mean no harm to Kev Lo. Not at all. I'm talking to them bitch ass niggas. But yeah, I'll tell administration to go record that just in case he, you know. That way, you know, we have it for evidence. Because niggas love to goddamn drop bombs then play victim. Play victim when the missiles come back.
That was horrible. Because
it wasn't no more horrible than what was said about mine, dude. That's what I'm saying.
All right, let's say that folks done call my mama rockhead, blowhead, cokehead, right? All right, okay.
Right.
That's hood jokes. Your mama a crackhead. Your mama.
Okay, Des Eastwood or whatever, y'all keep saying that same dumb shit. Same shit over and over. Nobody gonna do nothing. What y'all want us to do? Kill each other? Just let me know what it is y'all want us to do. Kill each other? Y'all want us to fight for y'all entertainment? What it is are we supposed to be doing because somebody say something you don't like? Somebody pick on you. Somebody don't like your content. What it is that you recommend we do, Des Eastwood, that'll satisfy you. I want to make sure you are satisfied. Which one of us you want to see go to prison and which one of us you want to see dead? Are you really wanting to see a 5'11" nigga fight a 7-foot nigga? Does that make you feel good? Do you want to see what? 2 7-footers fight? What it is you actually want to see? They talking shit, I'm talking shit. I've never been too hard to find. Niggas done doxed me. I done been in Brunswick. I done did a whole tour of Brunswick with my camera on. I done went to Brunswick and sat in the park for 3 hours. I done tried to hit niggas on Messenger behind the scenes without nobody knowing. Cool. Nobody wants to do anything. Nobody wants to go to jail. Excuse me. Nobody wants to go to jail. Nobody wants to get hurt. Nobody wants to get killed. You are correct. Everybody want to talk shit. Yes. What's wrong with that? You came to enjoy it, right? You came to enjoy us talk shit back and forth, correct? Myron, won't you come up here and tell me that in my face then? Come and tell me what you think about me. I'll let you talk non-stop. I won't even say nothing. I'll let you come up here and you could cuss me out if you want to. Pull up.
Man, that stuff you said wasn't hood jokes, man.
That shit wasn't no joke when you heard it, bro. That shit made you crash out, bro. You know that shit. That shit wasn't no joke when it was said.
Yeah, I don't know why Kev Lo trying to act like what his cousin said about him. Now they was just joking. Hell no, those wasn't no jokes, bro. Kev was ready to, boy, I seen it in Kev's eyes, boy. He was ready to do something to one of them boys about how they was talking about his mama and his brother and stuff, bro. You ain't got to act like that shit didn't hurt now, bro. I know that shit hurt. Like, you don't have to change the past just because you going forward. That don't mean you have to, ignore what's been said. You ain't got to dawn on it. But you should learn from it and understand the rules of engagement when it comes to war on these YouTube streets. And I get it. You want to be peaceful about it. I want to be peaceful about it too. Shit. You think I wanted to go here with these niggas? You think I want to have to worry about taking out one of these niggas for trying to play with me in the streets when I'm in Brunswick? Cause you know I ain't ducking shit. You know this. I ain't changing that one store that I go to when I'm in Brunswick. I ain't changing not one neighborhood that I go to. I'm not changing not one thing that I've been doing on the regular when I'm in Brunswick. Worrying about no nigga. If something happened, it happened. You catch me and y'all beat the shit out of me, cool. I just suggest you kill me. That's all I suggest. Say I think I'm tough on my page, on another page you'll come up. Man, please. Say there's nothing peaceful about you, Earz, and everything about you is negative. That's cool, bro. If that's how you see me, why you over here with all this negative energy? Shout out to Carl Belton. Salute to the Tracy. Salute to the chat. Y'all ain't got to fly him out, man. This is just what I mean. See, his daddy over there live right now, and he over here barking at me for another nigga. That's amazing, ain't it? These niggas will come over here and bark at me for another nigga. They don't be having nothing to do with this shit.
That's a joke that I can let go. That stuff you said last week, man, I don't think nobody in the world will let that go.
And see, I'm confused here. Kev Lo is saying that stuff you said last week, I don't think nobody in the world will let that go. Well, the stuff that they said about my family, why am I supposed to let that go? You say you let it go about what they said about your family. I don't think so, bro. I think you're capping. You can let it go, but that don't mean that you don't remember and it doesn't affect y'all relationship. You said these folks really like me, they'll tell me how bad I sound. They do. These people tell me all the time how bad I sound. But they say I'm still funny. They say, yeah, this nigga talk funny. They been telling me from day one I talk funny. I make up words. All that shit. That's the reason they come over here. They tired of all these politically correct niggas. They come over here to hear me talk funny. Hell, I listen back to my lives and I laugh at how funny I talk. The fuck is your point? You still over here being entertained? What's good, Musso Brown? What's good, my mouth lady? I mean, old mouth lady.
That's what I'm telling you.
Well,
like,
I mean, I had to let it go when it was said about me. I mean, it got said about me so many times. And not only that, you even had to tell a person to take your godmama down. Like, what all that had to do with it?
But look how I'm moving around. Look how all that look how it's going, man. Listen, man, bro. I know you personally. You did that because you wanted to do that, and you popped off, and you stepped in one of your moments.
Salute the iceberg. And no, I didn't, Kev Lo. That's the part that I think, he's leading the narrative on. And I don't think he's doing it on purpose or nothing like that, but I think he's listened to Kwame so much that he feel like, this is what I'm doing. No, I didn't get triggered by him talking about, shout out to the new subscriber. Shout out to DJ Sean. So I think that's a narrative that he's gotten used to being over there on Kwame channel with. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you that I got triggered because he said something about my brother. Nigga, you been saying something about my brother Al. Yeah, I got triggered when you tried to threaten him last time. That's why I came down there and, did what I did. But I'm not triggered when people keep saying the same shit over and over. He didn't trigger me. But I told y'all when I came back over to here to this sector, when I took my hiatus and I came back and I started back talking my shit, I told you I wasn't taking no prisoners. I ain't gonna be as nice as I was last time. Can't tell me what the fuck I can say no more because, well, you never could. But now I don't even give a fuck. Take it how you want to. People get mad if they want to. Clip it up. I don't give a fuck. Let them niggas get mad. I don't care. Because them niggas will say any and everything to try to trigger me. Fuck it. Let's play with it. Pause. Captain Wolf, you back over here to windmill for your daddy? Damn. You done heard your daddy over there crying all that time. I got that nigga over there crying, and this live ain't even about him. It's about the conversation me and Kevlo was having. What's good, Booker Butt?
I don't know if it's you. Hold on, I don't know if it's you or me because you kind of breaking up. Is that me or him, y'all?
I sound clear.
Say it again, there, because I'm driving, so probably. Yeah, I can hear you.
Right.
I can hear you now.
In this situation, it just put me in a weird position, right? It's like, okay, at the end of the day, right? Me and you were doing shows, going live. So it's like, man, you could have, matter of fact, I can't even tell you what you could have did. All I say is the stuff that I heard, and I love my auntie, dog. I would be a fuck nigga, bro. Like, I can't respect that what was said, bro. And it's just like,
But the thing about it, I never asked Kevlo to respect it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wasn't trying to disrespect him. But it can't be okay for your cousins to do that on a regular. But nobody can respond back because they trying to stay cool with you. Your cousins can't get away with murder. And then when you bust back, you're like, oh, nah, that's my cousin. You just took my cousin out. I'm like, well, that nigga just took out my family. I can't retaliate back because me and you cool. And I'm gonna give y'all an example real quick because I need to run to go get me something to drink to refill my warm up my coffee and use the bathroom. So I'm about to play a video to remind y'all of how Tarek talked about Kev Lo's best friend. Talked about this man's deceased mother. I mean his deceased baby mama. Now, let's say Rail would have got so emotional where Rail would have said something about his deceased mother. Then him and Kev Lo would have never been able to be friends again because you can talk about mine, but you can't talk back. I mean, he can talk about his, but he can't talk back about him. Salute the Iceberg, man. Shout out to the working people. I'm glad to see you back at work, brother. So y'all listen to this real quick, how his cousin talked about Rail's deceased mother, and there never was a conversation to Candyman about how he talked about this man's deceased baby mama, knowing how close this was to Rail's heart. And if Rail would have responded back by going at Tarek's mother, which is Kev Lo's auntie, is that way over the line? And this is how this man talked about everybody dead, but we got to be extra cautious when we talk back to this nigga. That ain't the rules of engagement, bro. Respectfully.
Chop it up with Cortez about
I'm back. What good? What good? Bum, 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 bum. I mean to cut y'all, but bum, 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 bum. We got some new shit on the table about this goddamn black ass fox squirrel runner. I'm finna get real serious for a minute, and I hate that this shit happened. But this is the type of fuck nigga that done damn near got dome checked every time in the hood or wherever. Why, hey, fox squirrel, I want you, since you up here and since you on YouTube, I want you to tell these people how you was the cause of your baby mama death. That's cause since this shit done got so real, you lying on my motherfucking name about faggot shit, nigga. I want your pussy ass to come on this YouTube app and tell these people that you was the reason that got your baby mama killed. She had a baby in her motherfucking hand, pussy nigga. She had a baby in her hand. You riding this motherfucker running around a Waycross, fucking with these niggas about that blood shit. And you was the reason, you was the cause that got your motherfucking baby mama killed. And what your bitch ass do? The same shit you always do. Bitch, you ran and jumped out the window and left your motherfucking child in the house, nigga. While your baby mama got dome checked, pussy, nigga. Tired of you hoe ass nigga playing on here. Now I want you to come up this motherfucker and tell the world about this shit, nigga. You bitch ass, your hoe ass ran, nigga. I told you to stop playing, nigga. Told you to stop playing, nigga. You done been all damn near dome checked 3-4 times. Even in the hood. Even in the situation that you goddamn slapped that girl. I don't know why you playing with me, nigga. This the type of fuck nigga that will run. Nigga don't stand on shit. Keep running your mouth, fuck nigga. You was the cause of your baby mama getting dome checked, nigga. Cause you playing around with this blood shit and little Waycross. Playing around, I don't know what you did to them niggas. You probably took a pack of something, nigga. But you was the cause, fuck nigga. I don't respect no fuck shit like that, nigga. You was a bitch, nigga. You always gonna be a bitch, nigga. You was the cause, hoe nigga. Have that on your motherfucking mental, bitch, nigga. You was the cause of your baby mama, nigga. They told her to put that baby down, nigga. And they dome checked her. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. And what you do? You run like a little bitch. So you on here trying to receive cash outs and shit, nigga. You trying to use that shit as a sympathy card, nigga. You was a bitch, nigga. You left your baby mama in the house, nigga, while you jumped out the window. Fuck fairy ass, nigga.
Wait. So they came after the baby moms. He ran like
they
a pussy.
Came after that fuck nigga. They came after that fuck nigga for some shit he did. Wow.
That's wild, man.
They came after that bitch ass nigga. That nigga let his baby mama answer the door when they rushed that motherfucking house. That nigga's a fuck nigga. Puss ass nigga. Stop running your fucking mouth on here, nigga. I come with facts, fuck nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a straight pussy, nigga. You left that girl, nigga. You jumped out the window, you hoe ass nigga. When them niggas coming looking for you, bitch. They came looking for you, nigga.
You gotta be capping, bro. You gotta be capping, bro.
Nigga,
Stop.
I'm dead ass serious, nigga. Dead ass serious. That nigga's a bitch. Nah, nigga, ain't nothing crazy about me, nigga. I'm dead ass serious. That nigga's a bitch. That nigga's a runner, a track star. Fuck fairy ass nigga. Sit up here playing with me on this motherfucking app, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Fuck around with you, nigga. Nigga, answer them questions, fuck, nigga. Sit up here playing with me about no yag shit. Fuck, nigga. I ain't never ran from a nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. I done been in shootouts, fuck, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Don't play with me, nigga. I don't play games like that, nigga. I done been in all that type shit, nigga. Never ran, nigga. Yo, hoe ass, nigga. Now go down there and talk about you'll pull that thing out on the nigga. Them country ass niggas sing your bitch ass in a box. That's why your bitch ass got the fuck out of goddamn Brunswick. Fuck, nigga. Tell that story. Fuck, nigga. I'll go on mute.
Damn, Corey.
So y'all, that turned out to be totally a lie. Because the next day he ended up trying to bring a dude up to confirm his story. And then the guy said, no, that ain't what happened. He wasn't even there. It wasn't about him. So he came up here talking about, I bring facts. But just, but that ain't the point. But the point is, this man talked crazy over and over and over and over and over. Now, if he would have went crazy on TJ and spoke of his mother, would you have been able to say, I understand where this man came from? Here, I'm gonna play this little part right here while I go check this email, check this video that Antonio Barnes just sent me real quick. So let me show y'all how the next day he came on here and had to walk it back about what he just said about this man deceased baby mama, which is that's the mother of his kids. Oh, that was a long time ago. No, that shit ain't old when it's in people's head, when it's their loved ones. You don't get to tell people how to, fight back. I'm just saying. And I've never heard nobody go up there and check TJ about the way he been talking about people's dead. Every time he get mad, and he'll do it in the future. He ain't just doing it now, he'll do it in the future. Kwame just spoke about my dad less than 2 weeks ago. But, that's a long time ago. Nobody ain't been on that. How? That's only about 2 or 3 lives ago. But let's play this, where he bring up this special guest and you find out that he was lying, while I pull up this email real quick.
Or just standing up on a bitch, nigga. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got somebody from Waycross in this bitch. This fuck nigga been snitching for a long time. Fake blood ass nigga.
He coming, y'all.
Pinky Pink, Miss B. Strawberry 10. Sandra Davis, salute. V Chance. Rhonda. Hey, but check this out. I got one of my little partners from Waycross goddamn finna let y'all goddamn hear some of this fuck shit true story. I told you I come with facts. That nigga's a snitch ass pussy little bitch. Know what I'm saying? Ride out on this fuck nigga, man.
So you know what I'm saying? The nigga told his name and paperwork. I don't know why the nigga trying to act gangster. I don't like that whole ass shit. You're not gangster, you's a rat. I know exactly who you told on. I ain't gonna say his name though.
Right.
But your ass rat though, bro. So stop flexing on it.
So what happened with the situation with you know what I'm saying? And no disrespect to her, RIP to her. So what happened with the real situation with her, bro?
I ain't even gonna lie to you, the nigga wasn't even there.
The nigga he was not there, so that was I had some bad information on the first live. So this fuck nigga wasn't there, but he had niggas looking for him. You know what I'm saying? And she so happened to be there. So RIP to her. This nigga been a fuck nigga running around from city to city. As y'all can see from Claire Booker, she posted that real shit on this fuck. This nigga is a bitch ass snitch little bitch.
Facts.
You better get your rat ass off of motherfucking YouTube, nigga, cause Waycross, they watching too, nigga. Waycross, Georgia, stand up, nigga. I done told your whole ass, nigga, I don't know who the fuck you think you playing with, nigga. My arm stretch real long, fuck, nigga. We gonna get that paperwork on you, nigga. Now, and then Buddy say, you got popped up there with the first pistol charge. How you getting that all this? You gonna tell this man, hey man, you know we got caught with your pistol. You a police ass nigga. All right, fam.
Now, y'all see how he got caught in this lie. He want to add to the lie. And then he wants to promote the channel that's talking about another man's deceased mother. And I seen somebody in the chat say, what you said, something about Suge. What was that? Nobody checked Suge. Suge is not up here trying to tell me I shouldn't be saying what I'm saying in response. And I'm not going to tell Suge he shouldn't be saying what he's saying in response or in his war. So, but back when I did used to say something to Suge, then goddamn y'all had something to say about that too. Ain't nobody had nothing to say about the motherfucker that talked about my mama, but I got to say something to somebody that talk about another nigga. I know he wasn't there, but you heard him say before that the man was there. Telling people all those lies. But my point is, you talking about somebody's dead, deceased baby mama, when all the man did is, you know what I'm saying, do what he was supposed to do. You called up Real, meaning the gorilla. He called Real up. Tried to tell the man a story and all that shit like that, and the man went and did his due diligence and realized that it was a lie. And then the man ended up, you know, siding with his the person that he actually know, which was Kev Lo. Then you got caught, lost your girlfriend and all that shit, and then you blame him, and now you gotta talk about this man dead. But Earz is the one that's dead ass wrong. I'm the one that go way too far. I'm the disrespectful one, y'all. I'm the super disrespectful one. I'm the one that always so disrespectful, but I'll never show up so a nigga can jump on me. I will never show up so I can go to jail for niggas and all that shit like that. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas got to keep it real at some point in your life. At some point in your life, y'all niggas got to start keeping it real. Stop being followers all your life. Like, y'all niggas be 40, 50, 60 years old around here following niggas younger than you. Just pathetic. Now let's get back to what we was going at.
I hate y'all got that beef y'all got going on, but I just know to keep myself out the way. Once all that stuff was said that week, bro, I fell back and I'm out the way because I know, man, dog, my mama would cuss me out if she heard that and then saw me maneuvering around and doing lives with all that stuff like that, bro. I can't be in the mix of that, bro. That's not.
And that's crazy because if they allowed to disrespect her, and those her own nieces and those her own nephews, shit, I would think that she would be mad that you kicking it with them like that or defending them. I ain't saying she'll be mad about you kicking it with them, but I would think she'll be mad about you defending them and getting in their beef or whatever after the way that they turned on you just because you won't beef with who they want you to beef with. What's good, Cooking with Foxy? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on y'all way in. Share the content if you want to. It definitely helps out. And that's all I'm saying. Like it's just the understanding thing. I'm not trying to go at Kev Lo, but we do got to tell the truth. We do got to keep it real. Y'all got to stop. I mean, I'm not going to allow everybody to try to make me out to be the villain and only, want to point out what I do when they cool with other people. I don't mind people being cool with people I don't like, but y'all ain't going to villainize me about the shit. We ain't going to ignore what other folks doing. And I ain't saying it justifies what I do. I'm willing to take accountability for what the fuck I do. I can say when I'm wrong. I can say when I'm right. But y'all got to stop trying to act like I'm around here just initiating this bullshit. A lot of times, I'm just goddamn, I'm just responding. I'm matching energy. Hell, I can't come and take all y'all niggas out. I can't, do the same thing that everybody else doing. Hell, they got a bigger platform. Y'all got more foot soldiers. So I'm going to fight the way I fight. I'm going to hurt your fucking feelings.
Might as well go ahead and shoot at each other, fight, whatever.
That don't make no sense, though. Y'all might as well go shoot at each other, fight and all that. Why? Because they feelings got hurt? Why everybody gotta go to prison? Because the ex-NBA player feelings got hurt. Nobody else shooting and stabbing and fighting each other. When people talking about each other kids, each other mamas, each other dead baby mamas, I don't see nobody else shooting and fighting and killing. Why everybody want Earz to go kill and fight somebody? That's crazy. Why everybody want to trick me off the streets? Why they can't accept the same shit that they put out? That's all I'm saying. Everybody should be able to accept the same dirt that they push out.
And, my people feel the same way when I come up and I admit, because me and you was able to have a conversation after all the stuff that we said about each other. I mean, because you spoke on my, and, we got over it, but you had spoke on my deceased mother, not my real mother, but the woman that, or whatever. And me and you was able to get past that, right? So,
you got okay, pause right there.
And the reason we was able to get past it because.
And see, when I speak on that, it's like, oh, well, hold on. We shouldn't talk about that. We shouldn't, nah, I'm not trying to, crucify him for that or whatever, but I'm saying, was that way too far? What's good, Mojo? Was I, was that way too far? Nobody was here to say, hey, Kevlo, man, you shouldn't do that, bro. Because that type of stuff made me want to speak on his people. And I wouldn't have went there if he wouldn't have went there about my deceased mother. Because that is still my mother. She's the only grandmother that my son knows. She been there from the day my son been born until he was about in middle school. My son watches my content. You think my son like for his mother to be talked about or his grandmother to be talked about? Nobody's family is more superior to the next person's family, is my point. These guys got a long resume of talking about people's family, talking about people's dead kids and all that stuff like that. But when it comes in reverse, it's like supposed to be, you know, over the board. And like I say, I'm not trying to disrespect Kev Lo. I'm just calling it fair. Yeah, Kev Lo and my son possibly related. I'm not 100% sure, but most of the families from Sapelo are related. And he say that he's related to a guy that my son is related to. My son is related to Alan Bailey, the football player. That's his mother's first cousin. And Kev Lo said that that's his cousin also. So it's possible that, yeah. I don't know what side of the family that would be on. Probably his mother's side. But, yeah.
Both of us genuinely said, hey, we was dead ass wrong.
I never spoke on my auntie. It's not one tape of that. Me and Earz agreed not to do that. That's why he understand where I'm coming from. And I use his own word. Man, she was a lady from a neighborhood who respected everybody. So we made like that wouldn't go happen. But it's certain, like he would go speak on it. Like,
yeah, I went and checked out the video, Antonio Boy. But yeah, that ain't my focus right now. It'll be good for later or something if something come up. But yeah, that ain't what this video got anything to do with it. So I ain't gonna fit that in the lineup today.
they'll speak on his mama, he'll speak on their dad. It'll be on something like that. So I never really heard him say the stuff that he said like what he said last week. I'm somebody.
But think about what you just said, though. Think about what you just said. They'll speak on my dad, but I still go speak on somebody that's less light, be a little bit lighter. Like y'all got used to it. I think the reason why people get used to disrespecting my dad because I'm taking it easy. I'm giving you the goddamn win by letting you speak on my dad. Then if I say something, oh, you crying.
And y'all, you notice when they spoke on my dad, when I don't say nothing, what happens, y'all? When my dad gets spoke on, when my family gets spoke on, and I don't say anything, what happens? They go harder. Pause. They don't just say it one time, leave it alone. Nobody don't go up on the panel and say, hey, you dead wrong, you know, why don't you just keep it on Earz? They go harder and harder and harder. Pause. It never stops until you hit them where it hurts. Nobody told Kwame he had to go speak on my deceased mother 2 weeks earlier. He was mad about me joking on him. So that's all I'm saying. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with me and Kevlo having this conversation, but I would like to hear him have that same conversation with Kwame and Tark about how they speak on people's dead. And just because they haven't done it lately, that's because they ain't got mad enough. Make them mad enough. Just like I did with Kwame the other week, last week, or 2 weeks ago. He went and spoke on some shit, and then now it's out of line when somebody speak on it back. Why? Because it's a week or two later, I should have did it immediately? Nah, that ain't how I roll.
So when I speak, now is people crying because I speak the same way they speak? Like, it got to be fair some type of way.
Bro, I don't my mama. What you said, bro, Kwame ain't never get that nasty like what you just said. He said some stuff. He probably said it, but bro, that stuff you said, bro.
Bro, what I said, you acting like I called the woman out of name or some shit like that. And then, why was he speaking on my dead mother? You saying he never. No, bro, you taking up for somebody that that you are. You said just for later content, of course. Oh, okay, my bad. That was an old message. But you know what I'm saying? You can't say that this man never spoke like that, bro, because you're not being honest no more. Now it's about protecting the celebrity. Now it's about protecting who at the top. You can't honestly say that. When the man, I got the video. Should I play the video of the man speaking on my mama? So everybody knows? So it ain't no more secret? I have to go find it, but I can find it if I need to play it. And it wasn't that long ago. Oh, because I didn't respond right then, guess what he'll do? In probably another month, he'll do it again because I didn't say nothing. Or if I would have said something about it, they would have said, oh, this nigga crying. Hey, why this nigga crying? It's crying if I speak on what people say about my mother. But when they go around and cry about what somebody say about them, it ain't crying. It's, oh, you should have some sympathy for the NBA player. Y'all need to stop that. Yeah, I know that's what the same thing Tommy said about his mother. And I'm pretty sure they cried about it.
Was far. I can't lie to you, Craig. Like,
okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay. So, you knowing that, all of these people that's deceased in my family, and you see a person and say a person just dox your deceased auntie, but I go and shout out the person, say, hey, y'all go follow that person. Is that the same as me? I'm promoting the person channel that's disrespecting your dead. Ain't that just as bad actually saying it?
Man, listen. All of this stuff messed up. All I can say is, bro.
Oh, man. Kev Lo need to be a politician, man. I just know you ain't goddamn matrix that question, Kev Lo. Oh, man. Kev Lo goddamn did the matrix on me, man. And that's what I mean.
I get all that, what they say about my mom. I get all of that. This ain't about.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm just talking about me in general.
See, that's what I mean. He done took it to his mama, not me, bruh. I'm talking about my mother, my auntie, my brother, my uncle, people that recently passed. Yeah, people that recently passed. And then as soon as they do that, everybody go over there. Yeah, shout out. Hey, y'all go follow this page. Shout out to Claire, blah, blah, blah. I don't even want to say it because knowing that this is another man's deceased mother, every time that man has to hear his mother's name being shouted out in a disrespectful way, because it is disrespectful when you got a whole bunch of people on YouTube that continuously bring up your deceased mother. And they've normalized this shit. But see, when if Suge say something about, his auntie, you're going to feel some way about Suge. But Suge left it alone. They going to want you to be mad at why you let Suge on your panel. Why you talking to Suge? Because you don't have beef with Suge. But you got to see how that man got to fight back for his people too, though. They're making a mockery out of his deceased mother. And at some point in time, you got to hold your cousins accountable. They don't get to just do whatever the fuck they want to because one of them play NBA basketball. That ain't how it works, bro. Everybody ain't going for that. Everybody don't give a fuck about that nigga basketball career that much where they'll allow these niggas to lead a army of motherfuckers to disrespect your dead and your family just because he had success in basketball. Yeah, they even let Biz and Garrett disrespect his mother. Why is that not way too far? And yes, they gonna let you fight back and forth with Biz, But they ain't never gonna say nothing to Biz on your behalf, like you're speaking for their behalf right now. See, Biz and Garrett can go all day at Kevlo family, his kids, his whatever they want to. And now one time you'll hear Tark or Kwame speak up on his behalf for their family. But you gotta do the speaking up for them when somebody disrespects their family. You're not getting a fair deal, bro. I get it. I totally get it. But I'm just speaking from my standpoint. I did the same shit of what Des Eastwood. Pull up. Don't be sitting there talking about all kind of crazy shit in the chat. I ain't gonna block you. I ain't gonna shut you down. I'm gonna let you talk, bro. If you say I did something, let me know. It's hard to understand what you mean in the chat. The link is in the description.
Not you. I'm responding to comment. What I'm saying, Miss Eve, what I'm telling him is I understand they beef is at another level, to the level where I don't want to be involved. So once I see y'all on that,
nigga, my beef is to another level. What does that mean? You mean niggas talking crazy about my dad ain't on another level just because I ain't respond immediately? Now the link is in the description. That link up top is my anonymous tip page. Y'all don't be afraid to hit the anonymous tip page or the Cash App. Here, I dropped the link for you again right there. You can come tell me what I lied about or what it is you don't agree with or what I did. Let me know when you're up here because I'm gonna be playing the video, so I might. I'm using OBS and I'm on 2 different StreamYards, so I might miss when you come up. So just let me know if you're in the back.
Level, that ain't the level Kev Lo need to be in the mix in. I'm not telling him, hey man, y'all go shake hands. What I'm saying is y'all at a level where somebody go get hurt, and I don't know who go on which side. So I really want.
But that's where Kevlo, that's where you're wrong at. And a lot of people are wrong at. And that's y'all just want people to be scared. Somebody gonna get hurt. Somebody gonna get hurt. This shit been going on for 2 years. Ain't nobody hurt yet. When that nigga talked about my brother the first time, and I'll be 100% honest, I thought about going down there and doing something to the nigga. But then I had to emotionally regulate myself. I had to emotionally regulate myself and understand I got a lot of good shit going on. I don't want to be sitting in a cell 5 years from now. I'm like, man, this shit wasn't worth it. Probably could have got away with it. But still, it would have been on my conscience because I am a conscious person. I ain't supposed to be out here taking lives unless it's necessary. So I can't let the darkness get a hold of me like that. I know they don't know what emotional regulation means. That's going to be a word that they're going to say I made up. Yeah, they want Kev Lo to disown me and should, but still keep Biz and Garrett where Kev Lo look weak and trying hard to please them niggas, but they not reciprocating. You are 100% right. You got to be kidding me. Shout out to you. They want Kev Lo to do their bidding. They want Kev Lo to start fighting their battle for them again. Nah, don't be talking about Biz and Garrett. Go back to talking about Earz. You need the whole sector to go back to talking about Earz. They want Damn D to go back and start talking about Earz. They want everybody to fight for them and feel sorry for them. The fuck out of here. Don't fall for that trick, Kev Lo. They ain't gonna defend you, sir. Why they over there talking about your kids and your mama? And you made a live. This live that you made right here was addressing like, hey, family, we need to group up. They're talking about our family. And guess what them niggas do? Man, we ain't got nothing to do with that. They go back to talking about Earz. Kev Lo just made a live to make Tarek and Kwame aware, Tarek, Kwame, and DJ aware, hey, man, these niggas over here talking about our family. Them niggas like, hell, we don't care. What Earz said. They don't care when these niggas talking about your mama. They don't care when these niggas talk about your kids. Go get Earz for us. That's all they care about.
I want y'all to stop and move on. Y'all got enough jokes about each other that y'all can joke on each other on both sides. I wish y'all could be like, you know what, we gonna roast, but we ain't gonna bring the other family members in. You shouldn't have to hear about your brothers.
And everybody does the both sides shit only when Earz hurt people's feelings. Nobody do the both sides shit when it starts. You know what I'm saying? When the person that initiates it. And like I say, if I seen people do that on both sides, maybe we can respect it on both sides. I don't see people confronting these niggas about what they do. Why? Because they know they gonna get shut down. They know they gonna get shut down. They gonna get accused of being supporting Earz too much. If he tried to go have this conversation with Kwame or Tarek right now, they gonna tell you, oh hell nah, nigga, you been over there with Earz too much. Why you over here defending that nigga? I ain't defending him. I ain't feel like he was defending Kwame right now. I feel like he was defending what he feel like is the truth. He wants to be diplomatic, and I want to be diplomatic.
They shouldn't have to hear about their parents. Nobody, kids should be getting attacked. None of that, bro. That's all I'm saying. As a respect for the city, nobody's winning in this situation. Because you know what? I'm getting affected.
And I agree. Nobody kids should be getting attacked, especially yours. Your kids shouldn't be getting attacked. And your family shouldn't be sitting around allowing your kids to get attacked. The same way you are defending their mother right now is the same way they should be defending your kids right now against people that they have influence over. If they told Biz and Garrett, hey, man, y'all keep it straight on Kev Lo, man, because those people y'all talking about, that's my family too. Them niggas would stop immediately. Everybody knows this. Kev Lo knows this. I know this. All them niggas know that. But being that they talked about him like they did, they allowed everybody to laugh at your mama. Everybody to laugh at your brother. And then these niggas didn't even apologize at the end of the day. They just wanted you to submit. As long as you submit it to them, they ain't even got to admit that they did anything wrong. I'm just saying. And that ain't flying with me. That could be cool with you. But I ain't gonna submit just so niggas could feel good about themselves.
When I hear my auntie name, I got affected when my godmama was posted. And also, it ain't like you ain't say crazy stuff about mine. It ain't like I ain't say crazy stuff about yours. But I just think that to be doing that now in 2026, this still going on between both of y'all is immature when we all adults, bro.
And I can respect that. And I can respect it even more if when Kwame had said what he said about my mother grave and all that stupid shit that he had to say, I would have respected the hell out of it if Kev Lo would have went up to Kwame and said, hey, cuz, see, you don't want Earz to talk about your moms, bro. Why you bringing up that man moms in that manner? Why don't y'all just stick to, you know what I'm saying, the jokes That man ain't said nothing about your dead, and like y'all been on some just roasting shit. He only been laughing at you with the Anton Daniel shit. He only just been talking about the YouTube shit. He only just been putting up funny jokes and roasting you. Why you gotta, you know what I'm saying, go to that man mama like that? Cause you wouldn't want him talking about, I wouldn't want him talking about my auntie like that. And if you talk about his dead like that, he might want to respond by talking about yours. And now that's going to put me in the mix of it. I would have loved to hear that conversation. Now, I don't think it would have made it across the street. It wouldn't have made it across the street, but hey, I would have had like the umpteen most respect for even trying to have the conversation.
Y'all can roast about other stuff. I gotta hear that. I gotta get affected. Even when TJ not saying nothing, you going at it with Kwame. Now he gotta get angry. Or if one of their other brothers, my brother Twan, Super, anybody here, or if your Al was to hear this, bro, y'all, our family got some of the same people that be around each other. So
and you're right, and I've done let a lot of my cousins, you know what I'm saying, hear what was said about, you know what I'm saying, my brother and all that stuff like that. Like when Taylor died, you know what I'm saying, you ought to know what he a part of and all that. I had to, when I let people hear what that's been said, you think people don't, have some kind of issue with that shit?
I thought that was messed up. I grew up with him. You see what I'm saying? When Taylor comes to the club, I let Taylor come.
And that's all good and everything. You thought that was messed up, but here's the $1 million question. Did you go confront that man and say, hey, bro, like, let's keep it on each other, bro. Let's keep it on each other. Yeah, you can say whatever you want to say about the man, this and that. It's 1,000 things you can say about Earz. But, bro, I respect that man, you know what I'm saying, this and that. That man gone right now. That man ain't even in the ground right now. Like, y'all dead ass wrong. Kwame, you dead ass wrong for even goddamn not even speaking to your brother about bringing up this shit. Because you have an influence. All y'all people in the chat that's laughing and thinking this shit cool, y'all some demonic motherfuckers. Like, when can we move on? And goddamn, just stick to the jokes and the roasting. Don't just think it's wrong. Speak up on it. Everybody speak up to Earz when they think Earz did something wrong. Why nobody ever speak up to these other niggas in this sector for the shit that they do wrong? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. And I ain't just talking just to Kev Lo. I'm talking about everybody.
And get in free. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I say it goes back to the same neighborhood we grew up in. Nobody's winning with the family talk. Now, I ain't gonna lie, when y'all regular roasting, I can listen to both of y'all and laugh at the jokes. This stuff, I think, for my brand and what I got going on and what I've learned, what I experienced, is that if somebody who I rock with and I got a family member and they beefing and they not just regular roasting each other, you ugly, you stink, you this, you that, and they at a point where now they digging each other's parents up at the grave, I gotta get out of that. Because
but that ain't just start with now though, Kev. My brother was being spoke on when you was still cool with your family. Before the fallout with y'all, my brother was being spoke on. There was no, nah, we shouldn't do that, none of that, this and that. I get it now. It took to see what was going on, but I'm just speaking in general. You can't take it back. I have the right to say whatever I want to at this point because of how bad niggas done tried to violate me. That's like telling Iran they shouldn't they should take it easy. They shouldn't, man, y'all shouldn't send those missiles, man, that we can't intercept. That ain't fair, man. See, now y'all need to come to the table and talk about this. Nah, you should have thought about that before you bombed my whole fucking country. We got the whole country of Iran under rubble. People getting unalived and all that. Now you want to talk about, hey, man, now let's talk about some peace. After you done fuck my shit up, let's talk about how you could come and surrender. What? After a nigga that did all that attacking, dropping all these bombs, and they want to talk about how we can go negotiate a surrender for me, and I can be, part of the blackball. Now I could just only have these little proxy niggas talk shit about me, but don't talk shit about the main person, man. He ain't gonna talk about you no more. Y'all cool now, but let all the niggas around him attack me for him. Dead Black said, hey, man, I seen those dudes go in on your mother and brothers. You warned them. They kept going. Now you done got as nasty as them. It's a problem. Fuck that. Right. I went away for how many months? I wasn't even counting. I just went away for as long as I just felt like going away. I know it had to be, at least 3 months. But my name was bought up in damn near everybody content. I was still getting dissed. Niggas was begging for me to come back. Now, why you can't get over it? Why you won't stop talking about him? Well, nobody stopped talking about me when I left. Nobody stopped talking about Earz when I left, but they say I'm the one that can't let go. Then when I come back shooting missiles, come back with some new drones, when I come back with all the shit, now niggas want to, oh, man, you need to come and surrender, man. We don't like this. You doing too much now. You going too hard now. No, I told y'all when I came back, nigga, I ain't holding no motherfucking bars. I'm dropping nukes around this bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If y'all feel like somebody gonna get hurt, cool. Let me get hurt. If niggas gonna catch me and beat the shit out of me, stump me out, put me in the hospital, okay, cool. You think I didn't know the consequences of my actions? They better know the consequences of theirs too. That's just like Trump right now talking about, yeah, we gonna if they mess with any of those boats that go through that Hamas, we gonna come down on them hard. As soon as a motherfucking ship went through that bitch, what they did? Fire that bitch up. They don't give a fuck about all them threats Trump keep throwing out there. Bitch, you started some shit. We defending our land. That's the same way I feel. I know y'all bigger. Y'all got motherfucking more resources and power and shit. You think that's going to make me stop? Hell no, I'm going to cause you hell. Hell yeah, Iran ain't playing. I'm over here like Iran like right now. They just, you know what I'm saying, the way they've been fighting, that's the way I've been fighting. I know I'm outnumbered. I know I'm goddamn, I ain't got the most, resources and all that shit like that, the most numbers and all that. That don't mean I ain't gonna fight with this asymmetric warfare. I'm gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. And you're gonna have to come to a point of, is it worth to keep fighting? I ain't got shit to lose. I'd rather take a stalemate than take a loss. The stalemate ain't no loss. You ain't going nowhere, I ain't going nowhere. You might as well just hang it up. Go take your goddamn army and go the fuck home. But as long as your army attacking me, we gonna keep shooting missiles and drones. And we ain't going at no little itty bitty niggas that's, around here talking shit, whatever, these jag on film. We ain't studying all these niggas that's getting thrown in the front. We going for the head of the snake. You want me to entertain all these motherfucking foot soldiers? Nah. Fuck that.
gonna be in the mix of it. Now I got beef. Now my people looking at me weird. And it's not about just them. It's about in real life and really how I feel. I know people ain't gonna go hard for me as much as I'm gonna go hard for them. It's not about them. Biz, Garrett, they ain't never got to cuss them out for me. But when it come down to somebody who I really love, who came to me in my dream a few weeks ago, yeah, I just can't. I can't. Because I understand this is the internet. I understand that when I log off, man, I got to sit here and think about what was just said. Then I got to come back on the internet and play like I wasn't mad or upset. Then I got to also.
But the thing Kevlo is not thinking about, and this is what I wanted to try to, get across to him, but I knew I couldn't do it on that panel because, I can't break it down to him like this. Did my mother come to you in your dream? Did my brothers come to you in your dreams? No. So that means you can shake it. You can not even take it serious. What if I want to say my mama came to me in my dream and she told me, nigga, bomb on them bitch ass niggas. That's what my mama told me to do. That's what my brother told me to do. He said, nigga, fuck them niggas. Ride out for the family. Drop bomb. That's what my people told me to do. When I showed my family in Bronze, when I showed my extended family in Bronze how niggas talk, you know what my family say? Hey, we got your back when if shit go goddamn wrong, we got your back. But we don't do the YouTube shit. But you ain't got to worry about nothing. Niggas won't smoke, they can get smoked. But if they want to keep it on the internet, let's keep it on the internet. Talking about people gonna get hurt and all that. Y'all don't hear me over here talking about how people gonna get hurt and all that shit like that. And the nigga be trying to make up a lie on me, not Kev Lo. I'm talking about Kwame. Be talking about I said somebody gotta get killed, go to jail or some shit or whatever. I said that's what they want the situation to be, where somebody have to go to jail or get killed. Wake your ass up, Brittany. Trying to go to sleep over there.
No.
Look at it like, damn, dog, man, I grew up with this dude. But then it's just like I said, it's too much mixed emotions for me. So I'd rather just keep me and my platform out the way because it ain't no win for me. Y'all go win. Guess what? You go get red bubbles when you talk your mess. He go get red.
Oh, no. We don't get all that shit over here. No, we have to talk our shit on the strength of integrity. What y'all get to do, y'all get to, compete for the money and all that. And that's fine. Over here, we competing for our integrity. We over here fighting for integrity. A lot of y'all or them, they get to hide behind the celebrity. They get to hide behind the social comfort because everybody is scared to be seen in my chat or to donate to me because they're going to get punished by the boss. See, bro, you family, so, that's fine. They still, whether you do wrong or right, you still in the family. Most of them people wish they was part of a celebrity family. It's a little thing called nepotism. But outside of that, I don't get that benefit. So, nigga, we got to get it out the mud over here. One thing we'll be known for is knowing how to fight back. Because everybody know Earz is battle trained over here. Earz is battle tested over here, I mean. Well, I'm battle trained and tested.
Red bubbles when he talk his mess. When I'm in the middle, I get blackballed.
Oh no, you got there. You ain't get blackballed. Shit, I get blackballed because right now I got a nigga in the chat like this Russell Red nigga talking crazy about me. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He just want to be a part of the group.
Exactly. So when I got on the panel, right, as I'm having this conversation with Kev Lo, not one time did y'all hear me mention anybody besides the people that we're talking about. And we ain't talking bad about his cousin. We're just discussing what I said. And, you know, I'm reminding him of the past and all that stuff like that, right? But you got a lot of people in the chat that want to talk crazy about a nigga, especially a nigga like Russell Red. Every time Kwame brings me up, he comes up and he talks his little shit about me like I done did something to him, like I done said something to him. Okay, you ain't got to agree with my smoke with Kwame, but what that got to do with you? But it just shows a display of this group shit. But as soon as I mention his name, he got to run back up here like he wasn't just in the chat talking shit about a nigga. And I ain't even disrespect him. And I ain't going to disrespect him now. I just, you know, I'm just calling out the truth.
We know each other.
And he going to come up in a minute.
So he think that you ain't supposed to talk to me when we done did business in real life. We done had each other back in real life. Me and Tart used to be friends in real life. Me and Kwame was cool. We ain't never had no problem, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. He don't know none of us.
Right.
But he think that he's supposed to get some kind of, you know what I'm saying, he part of the family and all this shit like that. Or part of, you know, 912 or shit like that. Like, so you get these people that don't know none of us, and they think that they can do the same shit.
Well, let's talk about that. I'm willing to talk to you about that, right? Because we know. All right. And that's where the light bulb go off of my head, right?
And I was kind of, you know, just reminding him, and that's how these dudes are doing when they're talking about his kids and talking about his, you know what I'm saying, daddy and all that shit like that. Like, they done opened the door for people to talk about your family, but as long as you ain't talking about them directly or their mama or their brothers, they feel like, hey, long as you submit it to the part of what they don't want you to say, they oppress your word, suppress your freedom of speech, but they'll let other people around them do it for them. They ain't got to talk shit about you because they're going to let their little proxies talk shit about you. They little minions. They're going to encourage them to talk shit about you, so they ain't got to do it. They want to do it. They want to act like bosses, pretty much. Send their workers for you. Send the foot soldiers for you. Because I can guarantee you, even if me and Kwame goddamn kill our smoke, his little minions going to still try to, you know, keep attacking me. And they're going to keep trying to, you know, box me in. But he ain't got to worry about me putting belt to ass no more because of the treaty. But they'll be sending little minions thinking I'm going to argue with these niggas. Why them niggas sit back there and pull the strings? Nah, fuck that.
You said something alert. Okay, you and Tarek was friends. So why not be real enough to say, you know what, bro? Man, I'm going to let KB slide. KB don't know y'all relationship. KB wasn't in the gambling house. KB ain't go feel.
Now that sounds crazy, Kevlo. Why don't you just let Kwame slide? This ain't even got nothing to do with TJ. That's the part that Kev Lo is missing. Now I'm supposed to let Kwame slide, but Kwame is the reason that me and Tarek got the issue now? Huh? Make that make sense. I ain't got an issue with Tarek. He got an issue with me. Why? Because his brother came to him, or DJ came to him, and they told him a lie. Or they probably told him the truth. But in their head, I ain't supposed to be agreeing with no damn Gilbert Arenas. Exactly what he said when he called me. What's this shit about you agreeing with Gilbert Arenas? This was this nigga initial problem with me. Because somebody told him I agreed with Gilbert Arenas. He didn't even watch the video. But he called himself calling me to check me. And being that I didn't submit to him calling me and supposed to be checking me, now all of a sudden I got beef with the nigga? Now all of a sudden I'm messing with 14-year-olds, all that crazy ass shit that he was throwing out there on me? Now all of a sudden I'm the bitchest nigga in Bronx again. All this crazy ass shit. You gotta be talking about my dead brother. You gotta be talking about all this crazy shit that nigga came on here with. All because of Kwame. Kwame wouldn't have let this nigga on his panel before the beef with me. I showed y'all the inbox messages where the nigga was asking me to come on my channel. He felt that comfortable with me that he hitting me up to come on my channel, hitting me up to talk about Skinny and Suge. I knew Tark before I knew any of these niggas. Because he used to hang with my brother on the regular when I was a kid. He used to come down at our house and them niggas used to play NBA Jam and Mortal Kombat. I'm just the little brother of the, you know, him and his homeboy. And then we'll go outside and we play basketball. We had a little basketball goal in back of my house. We used to go to my other homeboy that stayed behind us. We used to go play ball at his house. Schoolboy stayed behind us. We used to go over there and play NBA Jam at his house. So I knew him before I even realized he had all those other brothers. And I just see the niggas down there at the park after that. Or see him when we go, you know, I used to go visit my brother at the federal prison. So I'll see him, Kwame, his mama, and his other little brother. We'll all see each other at the prison. I'm not paying attention to them like that. They ain't paying attention to me like that. My foster mama, she recognized Kwame mama from the neighborhood. So they felt like, hey, we could push these tables together. We don't know each other like that, but, you know, we ain't got other people in our business that ain't from the neighborhood. I got a brother I could call right now and he could tell you this same shit. He 50 years old. I don't know this nigga. It just happened to be goddamn from the neighborhood. But I knew Tark. I knew that was Tark's brother and Tark's mama. So like I say, I knew him before the gambling house shit. Before he went to prison, before I went to prison. I think he went to prison before me, and then as he was getting out, that's when I went to prison. So then when I got out, it was down the line, and, you know, we probably hadn't seen each other in probably 8, 9, 10 years. But since then, and I told him, I ran into him in the store one day, and he like, bro, I heard y'all be gambling over there playing the Madden and shit. Yeah. Next time, let me know when y'all do it. So then that's when me and him start linking back up, because I used to see him. Also, it was another time I used to see him. When I used to sell a lot of weed in middle school and high school. So one of my, I'm gonna say big homie. You know what I'm saying? Because he was older than me, and that, you know what I'm saying, I used to goddamn get my green from him. That was somebody that was in his little circle or whatever. He was the money go-getter. So I used to do business with him. I'll see Tark over there, but nigga, I ain't buying shit from you. You ain't got shit. So I'm gonna holler at the nigga that got it. That was my big homie. Nigga, you's a worker. You's a muscle, you know. I get it. Oh, no, it ain't strange at all, I say Earz, Earz, isn't it kind of strange that KB only mentioned he didn't know you after y'all fell out? It ain't strange. Well, yeah, it is strange. Ain't it weird he ain't never dispute the pink house shit until we fell out? Or that I even had the wrong color of the van? None of that shit. He agreed with every story that goddamn was being told. And then, if y'all remember, if you was there the first time I ever made an appearance on Kwame channel, he didn't know that my name was Earz to the streets. He didn't even have to ask me who I was. I didn't have to say, hey, I'm from Brunswick, man. You might not know me, but, you know, we went to school together. No, that nigga knew exactly who I was. He was calling me Craig. When I came up, it took him about a week to stop calling me Craig and to start calling me Earz. Because that's who he knew me by. Everybody that then came up here from Brunswick, from Mike to Dwani to all the people, Real, even 1010. All of them came up here and said the same shit. We all know each other. We all from the same place, motherfucker. We all know we fuck each other, man. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, we ain't all personal, but like the niggas the niggas from Brunswick that's in this nigga circle, I know all these niggas personally. Like, I'm talking about, like, he don't even know how. Like, he have Tiki with him all the time, right? He don't know how much I know Tiki from, you know what I'm saying, growing up, you know what I'm saying, and Tiki is a good guy. That's his right hand. He used to hang with my homeboy Franco. Got a homeboy named Bebe. Those his right hand. Those the cats that he kick it with all the time when he in the city. All these people. Me and Twan, we was running backs, you know what I'm saying, when we played high school football. When he went to the league, nigga, until he found out that Twan was doing what he was doing, that was the nigga mainly in his circle. His brother Targ right now, he wasn't hanging with this nigga when he was retired and all that, and he used to be down at the gambling house and all that shit. This nigga was around me all the time. He'd go to work. Every now and then he'll go to, you know, and most of the time he's either spending time with his old lady or he'll wait till his old lady go to bed and then he'll sneak over there to the gambling house with us. Or he waiting on his old lady to get home so he could get her car. I swear to God. That regular ass Chevy was always breaking down. But this nigga was at my gambling house 3-4 nights out the damn week. Even when I ain't gambling, I'm spending time with my son on the weekend. I could bring my son in here right now and he could tell you he remember this nigga. Cause he was the first one of my, well, besides Crucial. Like, I ain't gonna let no nigga that I feel like dangerous or something I don't know around my damn kid. He'd have been around my kid. Hey, come on, bruh. But these niggas come on here and lie about every damn thing. Yeah, man, shout out to me for bringing families together, man. These niggas wasn't fucking with each other around there. Niggas ain't started. Kwame ain't even want to let the nigga come up on his panel, bro, until he had smoke with me. I showed y'all that over and over. The evidence is there. He ain't never called up Kev Lo or none of them to come up on here. He was embarrassed. He was embarrassed to 10, even though he would talk about him, but he knew y'all was going to bring him up eventually. But he brought their ass up so fast, pause, when he needed help for Earz. He already knew he was going to need to he knew he had to recruit more help. He knew I was hell, boy. He knew I had been going to war with the WABBITs and all that shit and Suge and Skinny and all them. Hell, I didn't even know how far I was with this shit. Hey, I had so many enemies already. I had Tommy, Suge, Skinny. Nigga, I was under a full-fledged attack. The WABBITs. I came over this bitch, full-fledged attack. And I balanced it like it wasn't nothing. I made this shit look easy. I ain't lying. And was doing HVAC in the middle of this shit. Hell yeah, nigga. Tommy was calling me Earz to Kwame's meat and all kind of fuck shit. Yeah, Tommy was on my motherfucking head. Pause. Tommy was recording my live screens and reacting to it the next day. I caught the motherfucking in. That's how they got that Kwame Brown support channel bullshit. That wasn't on my panel. One day, Tommy had came on my panel, and then Kwame got triggered. I didn't know this. This is the first time Kwame had even came on my panel, right? The first time Kwame came on my panel because Tommy came on my panel. I had came on Kwame's panel for the first time, right? This the day when I about snapped on Biz because he came up talking that nigga shit. And I don't know who the fuck this white boy is because, you know, I'm thinking it's like real life. But they stopped me. So I had already been on Suge's panel. because I was just trying to help him with the narrative of he ain't fuck with his kids. So I like, and when Charleston White had said, why nobody from Brunswick, why nobody from his hometown come and speak up for him? This how you knew. So I'm like, and then this is the same time when Skinny was talking about peeing on his mama grave. So these are two things that triggered me. And I had did no content about this nigga in months. Cause I was starting to be that nigga in Clubhouse. I'm starting to get these views and shit on Clubhouse. So I come over, so I'm like, man, hell nah, let me speak up for the hometown nigga. Man, let me speak up for this nigga. So I see Lonnie Page, she had some little clickbait shit in her shit. So I came in there, tried to speak highly of the nigga. Then I seen Suge shit. So I came on Suge shit, spoke highly of the nigga. Then, but when I went on Lonnie Page and spoke highly of Tazo, like, hey bro, can I have a interview with you or whatever. I'm like, shit, I don't get, I guess. Cause I'm thinking I'm just doing some PR or some shit. So I got them, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be helpful to the cause, like they say. Cause I felt like the city was looking bad. Like Kev Lo say, like, nigga, the city looking bad right now. I felt like him being the only nigga from Brunswick, it was looking good for a minute. But after everybody was, you know what I'm saying, fucking them up, niggas talking about peeing on your mama's grave, and even that nigga, what his name? The most hated blogger, he the first person that said that shit. Then Skinny said it. So I'm seeing Charleston White, you just had the interview with Charleston White, now Charleston White coming back with the fuck shit. I'm like, damn, nigga got the city looking bad, bruh. So I'm like, all right, man, let me go over here. You know, I done got my shit together. You know, my page popping a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I done got my trademark, so I ain't got to worry about no niggas stealing my shit. Bring my happy ass over here. Speak up. I come on the nigga panel. Suge, but like I said, I hadn't been on Suge panel before. And Suge done cussed me out, threw me off the panel. So now I come on, I hear Kwame mentioning on his channel about how Suge threw me off the panel. Suge didn't want to hear me just say, hey, the man, goddamn, you know, the man is a decent dude. So he was speaking on me. So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and pull up. Now, this is a year and a half after he done went viral now, so I ain't coming around the hot time. I'm coming around where he cold, really. And he got like one strike on his channel already. So I comes up on the panel. I cuss out, well, I was about to cuss out Biz, because Biz came up on there after, you know, Kwame acknowledged me and all that. He kept calling me Craig. Hey, when I first came up, the nigga tried to call me his cousin. That nigga like, hey, what's up, cuzzo? I like, what up, homie? Nah, nigga, I ain't your family, nigga. Don't be trying to attach yourself to me. I heard what you been saying about all this attachment shit. Attachment. Oh, and there was one other thing that triggered me, y'all. I want to see, because I heard the nigga say some shit like, I don't know, some of these niggas, they couldn't even walk down my road and some shit like that. So I was like, let me make sure this nigga ain't talking about me. Let me come up here and see if he talking about me. What the fuck this nigga mean? He might be talking about some other niggas, because somebody was telling them that, hey, one of your homeboys, your hometown homeboys on YouTube or something like that, because they hadn't seen the Tazo TV shit. He was like, I don't got no homeboys on here, this and that. And I'm like, okay, let me pull up to see if the nigga gonna act like he don't know me. So I pulled up. Hey, what up, Craig? What up? Blah, blah, blah. No, first he said, what up, cuzzo? I was like, what up, homie? I seen that trap out the gate, nigga. I ain't about to be your cousin. That's Skinny. Nah, I ain't about to be your cousin, nigga. I ain't trying to act like I know you like that. I know of you. So after that, I goes on my panel, and since Tommy and Suge done seen that this nigga recognized me, now Tommy comes on my next live. I'm about to address Suge. Because now Suge done start going in. Suge done seen that goddamn shit, done start talking. Because he wasn't paying my ass no attention when I first came on the panel. But when he seen me come up on the Kwame panel and Kwame recognized me, now he went to talking cash shit. Now he see a man in my bed and all that shit. And I took that personal. I didn't understand the troll game. So I was like, oh, is this nigga trying to attack my YouTube career before I can, you know what I'm saying? That's how I took it. So it wasn't about Kwame no more, but I get it because I came there initially about Kwame. So, you know, he looked at it as, you know, I was trying to come windmill like these other niggas that been doing, but I was just trying to protect the city of Brunswick. You get what I'm saying? Try to protect the integrity of the hood. So Tommy comes up on my panel and he triggers Kwame, just like when Gil come up and Kwame always got to pull up. Tommy came up on my panel and, you know, trying to be funny or whatever. I'm new to YouTubing, y'all. I'm new to, not YouTube, I'm new to going live. So Tommy was trying to, you know, stumble me up or whatever. So Kwame comes up. So me and Kwame being cool or whatever. So a lot of times when Kwame trying to get in what he want to get in, of course, I'm muting Tommy. So Tommy crying about why you mute me and this, why you can mute me, but you let him this and that, this and that, this and that, this and that. So fast forward when that live was over, you know, Kwame did the regular Coochie Kwame shit and Tommy did what he do. So I wake up in the morning and I just hear my voice because I sometimes I watch YouTube overnight. So y'all know how it'll keep the videos going. So I wake up in the morning, I hear my voice. I'm like, is that my live? And then I hear Tommy's voice. So I look at the screen, Tommy got this secret channel where he going over my content. So I'm like, oh shit. So I go up on his panel or whatever because he dropped the panel or whatever. And, you know, he talking about, why would you mute me? But later I said, well, shit, if it's somebody that, you know, that I know in real life, and he come up on my panel, shit, it's gonna be a Kwame Brown support channel because I know him in real life. Should clip that up and made it like goddamn. I was saying, nigga, my channel is all based on me. I mean, it's practical YouTube shit. But I took that shit personal because I didn't, you know, I'm new to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know, you know, I didn't understand the clip up and how niggas gonna, you know, change what you say. I understand you gotta be super careful, and when niggas looking for something, they'll always find something. So I started doing the same shit. Started fucking with Suge because I thought he was fucking with me. When it came to Tommy, I just would talk shit about him now because, you know, I didn't know who he was when he came up and started, you know, besides him saying what he said about Kwame's mother. And that's what I told him. I said, bro, I ain't got no personal problem with you, but that is a woman that I do know. I was saying the same thing Kev Lo saying now. Woman from the neighborhood, bro. I had a problem with that. But I don't know you personally. And he was like, man, I apologize to you. And then I think he said it out again, and I kicked him off the panel. No. That might have been another panel. That might have been another lie. Don't take me there. But Kwame came up, like I say, did arguing and all that shit. And that's kind of how the little back and forth went with me and Tommy or whatever, and that whole support channel bullshit and, you know. But yeah, man, that I just had to take y'all back down memory lane, man. And the people who was here, y'all know. Because my core audience are people who've been rocking with me from day one. From the moment I touched the scene. And y'all been understanding, you know, hey, if something's been said against me, a lot of times I'll show the evidence and move on. I talk shit when I want to. I don't focus on no one WABBIT or no guppy or no goddamn coochie. I talk my shit how I want to talk my shit. I ain't gonna let no another nigga goddamn dictate how I attack, defend, or anything. I'm a one-man army over here. Well, one man, one woman, because I ain't gonna lie, goddamn, the Lord sent Triple S. The Lord son is Triple S. And she definitely has been, you know what I'm saying, a strategic part of our defense plan. If Triple S had to be described as a weapon, she would be like a fucking drone. She would be like some Iranian drones. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I could talk shit all day. But somebody to make sure they got that shit clipped up and tell a story with it. Well, I don't have to miss all the best moments. And when these niggas try to talk shit and go throw rocks and hide their hand, they want to throw a bomb. Appreciate it, Cappy Queen. When them niggas want to throw rocks and hide their hands, trying to catch me slipping. Nah. So shout out to Triple S. Yeah. She is like she the Triple S to the streets. Yeah, boy, her ears be to the streets more than mine. Shit.
Any remorse about your mother or your brother because he never been around you. So to him, you just a regular nigga he roasting out, and in his eyes, bomb whatever. But
that's the thing, Kevlo. I can be a regular nigga that you roasting. That does not give a nigga a pass because he's supposed to be the NBA player. That don't give him a pass to be talking about my family because I'm a regular nigga that he roasted. I'm never going to have the mindset of putting a nigga on my shoulders and saying that this nigga roasting is more important than my roasting. He could talk about people that I can't talk about because for some reason he bigger than me. Nah, that ain't going to never be the case. Respectfully.
It comes to TJ, you was not talking about them, period, bro. You was all on my panel, and we had some stuff going.
I don't talk about them on your panel, bro. See, Kevlo got a little confused, man. See, I got a ceasefire with you. You know, a treaty with you. I ain't got no treaty or no ceasefire with these niggas. So when I come on your panel, I'm going to be utmost respectful so you don't get caught in no crossfire. I'm going to come on there. I'm not going to speak negative on your cousins or whatever. Well, I can't help but give my opinion, you know, if it's asked. But I try to stay away from, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy on your cousin while I'm on your panel. Try to respect your peace treaty with your cousin. I don't want to be the reason. Or somebody to try to use me as a reason. But I'm not going to stop coming to fuck with you just because you and your cousin done got back cool or whatever. Because I don't look at it as an attack on me because you want to keep the peace between you and your family. I don't blame you. I would want to do the same thing. So it's not going to make me be mad at you because you back with your family. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But I can respect it if, you know what I'm saying, hey, it was a war that was going on before you, and it'll probably be going on after you're done. Now, if you can be the mediator and make it peaceful, that's cool. But you can't do it by going at the people that was attacked first and telling them, hey, man, you need to come and, you know, be the one to stand down. You need to be the better example and all that shit. When I done showed me walking away 3 months, not bothering these motherfuckers, and they said they wanted me back. They said they wanted me back. That's what they said. So now when I'm back, what the fuck? Why are people mad when I came back? Did they not say they wanted me back, y'all? What didn't they not want me back about doing? Because before I left, I told the bitch, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, her kids could get thrown off the bridge after she disrespected my mother and called me a goddamn pedo. But they thought I was going to say when I got back. I was pissing niggas off before I left. Thought I wasn't going to piss niggas off when I got back. I'm just saying, they begged for me to come back. They ain't had nobody else to talk about. They start fucking up each other. I can't help they couldn't wait till I got back before they start, you know, before their little group goddamn broke up. Now they don't want me back because now their group is broken up. Damn D roasting his brother, but he's more concerned about me. He ain't taking up for his brother. They using Biz as a little sacrificial hamster. They trying to distract everything in some type of way, bring it back to Earz.
And I watched it happen. I said, look, he immediately fell back into the matrix. Bro, we was actually reviewing TJ videos, talking about it. I even I said, man, just let all this stuff play out, bro. You beat the bait, and you got right back in the mix. And then that's what
And see, he's telling me, oh, you got out of, you bit the bait, you got back in the mix. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? He keep telling me like I went and said I ain't talking about him. No, I said I ain't gonna come on your panel and talk. And if I see goddamn TJ and Biz and all this stupid shit going on, I'm still gonna talk about who I talk about. But a lot of times I'm gonna sit back and watch these stupid ass niggas. Let them finish crashing out. You know what I'm saying? Let niggas keep getting thrown off the boat. And I turn into Jaws. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. We wait for niggas to get thrown off the ship. Hey, don't we? Over here is to the street, we waiting on niggas to fall off the ship. We can't get on the ship, my nigga. I'm like, I ain't got that big of an army. I just got to work with these goddamn swarm boats. That's all we could do. I left and what happened? Kwame ran out of shit to talk about. He getting smacked up by goddamn Anton. Anton that made the bitch ass nigga stand down. He just looking dumb as hell. Ain't have nobody to talk about. He get more views for talking about me than any other nigga he talking about. Say I'm lying. That nigga just talked about goddamn Dwight Howard and got the same amount or not less views than he get to talk about me. Bitch, I'm famous. I got this nigga in his feelings about me. Come on now. Even when I leave, this nigga can't stop. So keep it up. And I'm about to make another page, man. Call that shit Tears to the Streets. Since that's all that nigga keep putting in the algorithm. Shit, that page should... Matter of fact, I might change this goddamn title of this channel, the Tears to the Streets. We keep these niggas crying. That nigga gonna help the algorithm if he gonna keep putting that shit in the goddamn title. As much as them niggas like to keep saying it. YouTube gotta love it.
I remember though, like I told you that day when my brother got spoken on again, I did not leave a lot of the shit alone. I had been gone for a while, right?
Yeah.
So when we started back, roasting or whatever, and my brother got brought up again. So that don't, in my head, that gives me the right to speak again. You know what I'm saying? To speak on you, at least get my hit back. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going every day going in on or whatever, but you speak on somebody's dead, you.
And I didn't mean him. I see how that sound now. I wasn't talking about Kev Lo. I was talking about Tarek. And I was kind of thinking on the fly, but I knew Kwame had said something a couple of weeks ago, so I misspoke right here, and I started talking about he was speaking on my brother, but I meant when he was making the remarks about my mother's grave 2 weeks ago, and I pointed it out to Kev Lo, and I was like, all right, bro, hey, I'm just saying, like, he was like, man, you let it go, man, let it go, but you ain't gonna tell them that. You ain't gonna give them a whole speech. You ain't gonna tell them how wrong they is for doing it. Nah, but y'all feel comfortable with telling me that. That's all I'm saying. I pointed out when he did that. The minute he did it, I'm like, all right. Nigga, when that retaliation missile come back, just get out the way, bro. It ain't for you. When I bomb back, it ain't for you, bro. Don't take it personal. But the nigga ain't gonna get to goddamn keep playing with all my family, bro. And I gotta I gotta just say, hey, nah, I gotta take the high road. He could have been took the high road. He the celebrity. Well, I gotta take the high road. I'm the content creator. I ain't shit. Y'all niggas done bombed all my goddamn content. I came over here in this sector with getting 500-600. Well, I ain't gonna say it started like that, but at one point in time, I was getting 500-600 people in the damn chat. I was the most favorite until one nigga changed on me. I was a Bus Life asset. That's what they was calling me. Even though I kept saying, nigga, I ain't part of this shit. I ain't part of no Bus Life. I tell Kwame when he wrong and when he right. And he got mad at the times that I called him out. When the Sister T shit happened, I was like, bro, you was wrong. He got mad about the GAWD shit on my panel and on his panel. I can't help that this nigga goddamn coochie. Y'all ain't gonna make me coochie with the nigga. That's y'all niggas.
Can't be all sensitive if somebody speak back on yours.
All right, can I say one thing? I watched the tape, right? Hold on, Russ, before you say something, bro. I watched the tape, and I'm gonna be so fair and honest. He spoke on Al, right? That was Al. All right,
See, he's stuck on just that one spot right there. Oh, you only supposed to say something back about a nigga if he say something right there. No, nigga, this shit way past due. The nigga just spoke on my mama grave 2 weeks ago. But when he did it, I was on your panel. So I ain't gonna say nothing foul on your panel, cause they gonna blame you. And then when I went to my panel, I ain't do no live, you know, I did react to it a little bit and talk about it. But if I would have said something right then, I felt like it would have, you know, made it look too, you know, I don't know. I had to do some emotional regulation when I heard it on the live stream when we was reviewing it. Cause I was trying to review the part where Kwame had said something else. But Kwame was on my panel and I accidentally played the part where he was talking about my mother's grave. And he immediately started interrupting me and flaring up because I played that part while he was on there and he thought I was being slick, which I wasn't, but it was just how things went. Suge had sent me the video, and those are the two parts that he had clipped out when he was speaking on my mama's grave, because I didn't hear it initially, and he tried to take the video down. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I take that back. So I was playing the clipped up part, and they played that part, and he immediately started to try to justify it. All right, Mika, salute to you. I'll catch you later. Yeah, he tried to justify it. As soon as I played it, and that wasn't even the part that I was trying to play, and he got so mad and went and left off the panel because he didn't even want to face that knowing what he said. And not one time nobody went and confronted him about that and said, hey, man, would you like it if a man spoke on your mama grave and all that shit like that? Nah, y'all would have felt like, you know, y'all would have felt the way y'all felt. And then that's just on top of a motherfucker trying to promote a channel that puts up all my deceased people. That doxes my shit. Not to mention how the man that talked crazy about my niece that never said a word about him. They brought her into a situation, and then when she tell her truth, she got to be all kind of, you know what I'm saying, all kind of derogatory words and all this shit like that. And she didn't speak on none of them like that. She just told the truth that she was brought into a situation to do. Everybody tried to take her words out of context and all that shit like that. Made me fall out with some more motherfuckers. Cause they most concerned about, you know what I'm saying, dragging my family into shit and get mad if I drag my family back out of it. You ain't gonna use my family as collateral damage. Especially the ones that I don't reach out to and tell about this bullshit. Cause I keep this shit off of YouTube. I don't go to my family and be letting them know every little single thing. Periodically, I'll let them catch up on what's going on if they ask me. But for the most part, nah. I keep them out of this shit. So no, they won't know nothing about it. So when you come to them about it, yeah, some people can try to manipulate them into we have a conversation and I show them the evidence and then it changes. As you can see, it did when it came to my niece. Yeah, we had needed to catch up. Shit. There's been a lot that's been going on in both our lives. But shit, it was a blessing in disguise, I can tell you that much.
What was your response? And that's why I say sometimes we gotta look at what we doing. You call.
I think you're missing what I'm saying though. I'm talking about a couple of weeks ago. Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get this out of my head because I want to say this.
Go ahead.
He spoke on Al. He popped it off. Damn wrong for that. Al had nothing to do with it, right? I bet. You spoke on Sal.
And that's why I'm telling him he's mixing up the times. I'm not saying what I'm saying on the behalf of what he's saying about my brother in the chat. Now the fact that he's coming in here and he's still continuing on to try to drag my family into shit like he did with my son. Like he, you know what I'm saying, doing now with my mother, and now he trying to do it with my brother. So Kev Lo is trying to look at one spot, and I'm counting, okay, nigga, how the hell is you keep trying to drag in my people when I'm talking about you? So we both can play that game. Let's see who's most sensitive. You want to keep playing with my family? Okay, but don't tell me to go, I got to talk about who you want to talk about. It ain't nothing you can say about my mama except that she lost her life to domestic violence. Can't say she was ugly. So when you can't say nothing, now it's a problem. But your brother, he found plenty to try to make plenty of negative things about my deceased brother. Everybody say they feel like it's wrong, but nobody go and talk to the people about how wrong it is and how far they done took YouTube to some dark shit. They be the ones get to say, man, y'all be doing some dark shit, man. Y'all need to keep it YouTube. Y'all need to keep it to the jokes. They the main ones that don't keep it to the jokes while they telling everybody else to keep it to the jokes. Until you ain't keeping it to the jokes no more. That's amazing.
And you said you got a brother that's like Biz, that even the stove, right? After that was evening up and y'all two was going at it with just that, you came back and hit them with.
That ain't the even of the scope, sir. Them niggas still up about 40 to 5, maybe 40 to 3 when it comes to talking about people's deceased or, you know, even playing with it in any type of way, whether it's promoting channels that's putting their deceased up or actually saying shit out their own mouth or encouraging other people to do it. Nigga, the score ain't nowhere near even. Y'all niggas can't, y'all want to regulate my attacks. That's how it sounds to me.
With the mama jokes, you doubled down when you already done spoke on the niece and spoke on the brother. So you threw a card out there that wasn't thrown out there. He felt like Al was a light joke. Mentally, it's not light to you because you really love your brother. But you hit him back with it and hit him back with some stuff that's on his brother. Why did you have to jump to the parents? So you got to hold yourself accountable.
But listen, Kevlo, that's why I say I think you skipping over. Remember, we was on the panel about a week before, right? And they spoke on my brother. And I said, you see, Kevlo? You see what they're doing? I say, now when I say something, don't get involved because, you know, you see.
And like I'm correcting it today, I misspoke right here. I meant the situation about my mother's grave. That's what I meant. Not 2 weeks ago when talking about my brother, I meant my mother's grave. But I knew it was something 2 weeks ago that they had recently went there, meaning Kwame. But I say they because Tarek been doing it.
they speaking on my dad again. I made sure to highlight that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you said who they was speaking on?
When they spoke on my dad, when me and you was on the panel, and we heard, you know what I'm saying, Tarek speak on my brother again. And I was like, all right, you see Kevlo? You see where they going at? All right. Don't say nothing when I say something.
All right, now let's do it. Paul. So that's when, and you said that, right? So when KB hit you with that about your brother, all right, bet. Last time you played with me, I told Kev Lo, all right, bet. Next time I'm gonna go in, and that's where the issue is, man. We gotta stop, man. That's where it's so your response.
That ain't where the issue at though. Why it wasn't no problem 2 weeks ago, Kwame? Why I didn't have to stop then? Why I didn't have to stop with my mother's grave? I would have loved to heard this conversation on Kwame's channel, and I don't think they would have been too cool no more. So I get it. Why I gotta stop when I do it? I'm 40-3. Guesstimation. I'm just curious.
To go super hard because you gave them a warning and you didn't respond like that last time, and that's how that's why this just gotta stop. It's tick for tack, and I just wish that y'all can keep it on each other. I just don't talk about each other ever.
And Kevlo is 100% right here. It is tick for tack, but the thing about it, they don't want the tack. I'm taking the tick. But when I tack back, then there's a problem. Do they just only want the tick?
Everybody else get affected. That's why I had to learn about my shit. When I'm going at it, and I was going at TJ and trying to say this, and TJ saying about me, I was dragging other people in it, bro. That shit. That's why I call it stupidity. It ain't about what he said or what I said. It's about we dragging other people in it, man. We dragging.
And you're right. And you're right. And you know the way I looked at it, it was getting my lick back. Whether, like I told you, I don't always respond immediately when somebody says something. I mean, I might get my lick back a week, 2 later, a month later, whatever it is. But I don't think nobody can tell me when it is I can got there and get my lick back. You know what I mean? Now, I agree with you. I don't mind keeping it on the person. I tried to keep it on the person that day when, you know what I'm saying, all that was done. But, you know what I'm saying, you ain't going to keep poking and expect somebody not to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, hit you with the same low blow that they hit you with.
And I think that, I think he understands that, but at the same time, I understand the attack that he would be under if he was to say out loud that, you know, he get where I'm coming from. Because I let Tarek get away with saying what he been saying about my brother. I let Kwame get away with what he wanted to say about my mother's grave last week or 2 weeks ago. And now he want to come in here and he want to bring up another brother. They talking about, you talking about my brother. I'm talking about your brother that's on YouTube that make content. So, you know, you want to bring in another family member that's not on here? Okay, well, you saying I got to match it? Well, I ain't saying nothing about his mother yet. So I'm matching that part. I done matched the brother part. Now let's match the part from 2 weeks ago.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I agree with you. You know, I don't want to make you feel some type of way when I say something because, you know, I know that's your family or whatever. And I'm trying to keep it diplomatic with you. You know what I mean? You know, I respect that you kept it, you know, you kept it diplomatic. You know, you could have jumped out the window and, you know what I'm saying, went back in because of the situation, but you didn't. So I can respect that.
Nah, and it's like, I can't focus on trying to fix what you and Kwame them got going on, when I'm personally trying to fix the mess that me and TJ already had going on, because it affected people in real life.
And the thing about it, he's acting like his beef initiated with TJ, and it didn't. It didn't. It initiated with Kwame. All of this shit initiated with him. And he's supposed to be the person we give all the pass to. That's a little frustrating in this sector. Everybody want us to give the pass to Kwame and fight with everybody else, when he's the nigga that's goddamn stirring the pot.
I just went around my family. Get what I'm saying?
And then you, oh, my bad.
And I had to go and see the internet is just fucked up, and everybody got their own opinion of things. I know what I do. I done enough hurt. I'm just trying to move on, bro, my life. But it's just like the situation with me and you finally ending our stuff, and we ain't ended because of the internet. I realized that damn, me and this dude got a lot of history. And the stuff that you have said about my people was crazy. But then again, I go back, what the hell I said it did. So I'd have done so much F stuff to everybody, bro. And then I had to go back and change myself mentally, how I do stuff, to the point it's like, dang, bro, I want y'all to do the same thing, because when I was doing this stuff, it really wasn't cool. People really lost stuff in this situation.
You're right, because that jacket you put on me, I lost a lot of money. I lost a lot of subscribers and all that shit about that shit. Y'all don't take that shit into account. Now, I agree that I'm glad that we was able to be diplomatic about the situation, understand what's going on, but the root of the problem is still not uprooted.
You're right. But like I say, I ain't gotta go that route or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind keeping that out, you know, and I don't plan on making a habit out of that shit or whatever, but a motherfucker gotta understand the same way you dish that shit out, the same way he dished that shit out. If I dish it out, nobody should be crying about it. You know what I'm saying? So I left it alone, you know what I'm saying? But when my mama was getting thrown in that water or that fire, and my brother was being thrown in my fire, and your godmama and all that stuff like that, hell, you didn't hear me going in like that when it was happening. But that don't mean I can't get my lick back eventually.
That's my thing. And I think that's where I'm kind of like, what's up with this timing? And your thing is, man, I held it in long enough. But it's like, me now to hear it, they be like, oh, God.
Yeah, it hit the same way. It hit you the same way it hit my family when I let them hit that shit.
So yeah, man, and that's the thing, right? That's how I know it's at a serious level that ain't safe for no sides. That's when I know it's out.
And then you know what that does? When motherfuckers speak on your people like that, it lets all these people that don't know none of us, they think it's safe for them to do the same thing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we got this dude in here, we don't even know the dude. This our dude, this aha dude or whatever. Me and you both know my brother don't do no goddamn dope. But being that these niggas will come on here and start doing that, now they want to say, oh, yo, crackhead brother, yo, this and that. They want to disrespect my family, and it's all started from somebody else. So, you know what I'm saying? It keep it continued on. So me and you can kill it, what we had going on or whatever, but these...
Exactly. So whatever they put out there in the air, that's still what all his enemies are going to use against him. That's what they doing against him right now. When them niggas are speaking on his son and all that stuff like that, they use all the ammunition that they spoke on as family. And now they feel like they can disrespect their family now because they got problems with them. Or if you speak on their family, which sometimes you do, Kevlo, they got to fight with one hand behind their back because they can't bomb at you like they usually would, because they got to worry about the heat they gonna get from Kwame. Now, just because everybody else over here is willing to fight with one hand behind their back because they afraid of the people that they're aligned with, that ain't the case with Earz. Because these people want to talk about your family, but they know your family is the person that if they do, they gonna have to get exiled out of the bus life community. But if they wasn't worrying about the protection of your cousin, whether y'all getting along or not, they can't say certain shit to fight back. But trust me, they would be saying the same, they would be saying way worse shit than Earz if they wasn't worrying about socially getting exiled. They just keep it a buck.
People, they gonna keep trying to egg it on.
But I ain't gonna lie though, if you really want to end it, you gotta move different. Cause they can't. They ain't gonna be able to, cause they chat is gonna be on the same thing. They chat still trying to call.
How Kev Lo try to talk about if I really want to end it? Who the fuck said I'm asking to end anything? No, I say fuck these niggas. And I'll address you when I feel like it. Not Kev Lo, but I'm talking about these other niggas. Ain't gotta end shit. I'm good. I ain't waving no fucking white flag. You gonna have to goddamn take Earz off of this motherfucker. You two gonna have to take me off, and I'll still be on goddamn Rumble. I'll still be somewhere. Still doing the same shit. I'll drop bombs every now and then and move on, do my thing or whatever other shit. Every now and then, you know, where I see a weakness, that's where I'm coming at.
Call me bag low, still talking about mop water. The nigga 86 still disrespect my mama. Like I said, if I ever see him in real life, I'm gonna fold him like a pretzel. He go.
What is there to end when people already done put jackets on you and people already disrespect everybody in your family and put all your personal information out? What is there to end? What you want me to not be able to say anything about somebody if they do something stupid on YouTube? So if I say I end my beef, but Kwame do something really stupid on YouTube, oh, I don't have the right to speak on it now? I ain't got the right to speak on all this dumb shit y'all niggas do on YouTube because I say, hey, I end my beef with you. So now I gotta silence myself about the shit y'all niggas do or not, or try to not remember y'all niggas behavior on YouTube. That's what y'all niggas be wanting. Y'all want to suppress y'all behavior. So when you try to end shit, now people, you try to make it where people can't even show people what the hell you been doing. Nah, fuck it. Y'all niggas done went there. Shit. What more can you say about a nigga? Niggas always want to start shit, then holler peace.
We go wish he never played.
Biz too. Biz too. They speak on your kids, all that shit, just because you and your family had a disagreement.
Right, and it's just like the same stuff I'm saying. I pray that them folks can crank up a live and did that. TJ just spoke on that yesterday, and I respect him because he let it know. Hey, bro, we was going at it, but you know, goddamn, I wouldn't let none of these niggas play with my auntie. One thing I know, and I kept that in my pocket, is when that nigga said some slick stuff, bro. That's when TJ jumped out and started boom, 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 boom. Because enough be enough. People don't gotta say why they did certain stuff, but deep down in my heart, I know why. So,
nah, Kevlo, you lying to yourself now. He lying to himself. He trying to say TJ started going at Biz because of shit that he was saying about his family. No, it ain't, bro. He going at Biz by beautiful one, sir. Stop it, bro. It wasn't about nothing about the family or none of that, bro. You had to, I know you got to tell yourself that shit. I know you got to tell yourself that shit for Kevlo, bro. I got, you know, sorry, bro. I got to keep it real with you. It wasn't about that. That man was going the hardest about, on your moms, man. That nigga ain't. Only thing stopped him because Beautiful One probably told him to stop. Just keeping it a buck. Appreciate the cash app. The cash apps, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna call up y'all name unless you want me to. Shout out to Carl Belton, though. I already know what's time. Shout out to the tradesman, man.
So it's like,
Right.
it's like this, bro. If I wasn't on the phone with you, I'd say something to you, and then you could, like I told you, man, you gotta sit back and let this stuff roll out.
And y'all, even though Kev Lo is saying some really good stuff right now, he's been very diplomatic, very respectful. We're having a real man conversation. We're taking real accountability. We're listening to each other and all this shit. They're still gonna make Kev Lo out like he doing something wrong because he won't be biased. He's been too understanding and he gotta choose a side or another. I'm not telling Kev Lo to choose a side. Why would I do that with his family? I understand his position. I understand some of these goddamn missiles gonna kind of, they're gonna be too close for comfort. And I try to give a heads up before I shoot him. Just don't even speak on them at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't be held liable if you just don't say nothing at all. Don't answer no questions about it. None of that, because I ain't shooting no missiles at you, bro. But you can't strategize a war that you're not in. I know you can, try to, be a mediator, but I would never accept a surrender as a peace treaty. I'ma stop because you done did too much to me. Nah, I'm good. You can back down. They can back down. They can, stop the fuck shit. I'm talking about all the fuck shit, nigga. Not some of it. Well, I'm gonna keep firing at the top.
That happen, do your content. I really think that you and K be funny when y'all roasting. Get what I'm like? When y'all two roasting. But that extra stuff and how it's going now, that ain't what we should be doing, man. It ain't about just being my auntie. It's about that I know some words people can see. It by the grace of God, nobody bumped in each other yet.
Man, Kevlo, you capping right now, bro. I gotta be an honest person, man. Talking about it ain't about just your people. Yeah, it is, bro. Cause when it's other people, you don't get no dams. Or no fucks. Hell, you throw the same kind of bombs when you got an issue with a motherfucker that play with your people. And do you think I give a shit about people bumping into me? If you bump into me, you bump into me, sir. That's fine. Not you, but I'm just saying any of these niggas. If you fuck me up, you fuck me up. If I fuck you up, shit, I'll probably go to jail, but shit, it is what it is. But 9 times out of 10, I'm not even in the way of you niggas. Y'all niggas are not in the same areas as me anyway. But if we happen to stumble across areas, trust me, I'm going to be prepared for whatever area I'm going into.
See what I'm saying? You got good stuff going on. They got good stuff going on. And guess what? Our family so close, it'll be the same people at the funeral. are the same people at the court date. I just be like, man, I know I can't stop y'all from roasting each other, but on the strength of me and TJ, that done once been around you, bro, try to overlook that certain response. People, and I can't tell you what to do, but I think that's the best way I could put it.
No, I mean, long as
That's crazy though. On the strength of him and TJ, you mean the nigga that continuously talk crazy about my brother? I'm supposed to look over it for him. Why? Why the fuck do I gotta show mercy to him? Kwame just spoke on my mother. Why do I have to show mercy on niggas that speak of my mother? Now, I didn't want to ask these questions right there because I didn't want Kev Lo to think I was coming at him. These are real questions though. Respectfully. I shouldn't have to show mercy on niggas who go to that level and disrespect mine. Y'all can say, hey, I should be the bigger man. You should take another slap. Because I took 3 slaps. Without ever retaliating. Come on now, y'all. We got to be fair around here now.
Speaking on mine, I ain't gonna speak on his. I mean, I always tried to keep it strictly on them niggas, but shit, like I say, he came up here and told y'all my brother was like a brother to him. So it always confused me when he spoke on my brother like that. You know what I mean? Because he already he know the real.
Now I get out. Like I said, me and TJ came here the after fact, right? So we came in the front,
and not to cut you off, and we had a group.
And he's saying that him and TJ came on the after fact. Y'all came here strictly for me. Y'all was brought here strictly for me, respectfully.
Agreed not to do that because remember when me and TJ had to talk, and we talked about that.
But see,
I think it was that day when Real came up.
I think you should let these grown men handle stuff just like they stay out of it when Biz and Garrett go out of you. It ain't. See, this the thing, right? I think people think I'm speaking on.
And y'all, Russell Red has joined the live stream, you know, on this live stream that we're reviewing. Now, me and Russell Red is about to have a conversation. Because, you know, me and Kevlo, we know we can agree to disagree. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That don't make us have beef. That doesn't make us nothing, whatever, you know. Some spots we agreed, some places we agreed to disagree.
I'm speaking on for me, bro. I'm speaking on for what my ears had to hear. I ain't healed from my auntie situation. Bro, so many people gone.
And see, now this is a little bit selfish, Kevlo, because you're saying you didn't heal from your auntie situation. How long would it take you to heal, God forbid, if your mother was not here? And somebody came on the internet and talked about your mother. Or even supported somebody that was putting up images of your mother, knowing your mother just passed away. Or even if she had been gone for a while. Knowing how much you love your mother. Because I've heard you say you'd be so glad to hear when your mother called because that lets you know she's well. So, same thing with your brother. If your brother wasn't here, do you think there should be any regulations about how people speak on your brothers or your mother if they wasn't here? Now, I know that's hard to comprehend because, you know, you don't know how you would feel unless that situation was real. But you're going to have to put yourself in people's shoes, especially people that know each other in real life. Now, these people that, you know, say stuff and they don't know us, that might be a little different. But people that know in real life and they speak like that or whatever, do you think that should be regulated on, you know, how you respond to that type of behavior. That's a real question.
And I'm telling you this, I don't feel no type of way with somebody. That's the one person I feel some type of way about. You feel me? So if I know that's that one situation, I can only imagine.
And then it's the fact that my brother, my auntie, my uncle, my other brother, and I'm talking about just the deceased people. I ain't talking about the live people that got disrespected. All of them, a collective of all of them don't equal up to one. All of those deceased people could get talked about, but if I talk about one, I went too far.
Imagine how they feel. So now I get a lot of this because I caught that feeling last week when I heard that live. So I had to understand now. Imagine being the child of the situation, and imagine you though, Earz. Don't forget, both of y'all, man, y'all playing on each other hurt spots. Everybody got a hurt spot, bro. And it's
you 100% right about that.
Jail or hell. That shit real. I'm scared my mama up in age, bro. I'm scared every time my mama call me, bro, I be happy. Y'all boys can't call y'all people no more. Y'all need to stop playing on that wound. That's a serious wound, bro. And I'm not saying they tougher than you are. You tougher than them. But I feel like that one wound right there will make somebody crash out.
And see, the thing about it, he's 100% right. He's 100% right. But what I don't understand is, why do he think their womb is more important than my womb? Why is that's the only thing about it. That's the only thing about it. Yes, I know that's somebody dear to her, to them. So my mother is not dear to me. My brother's not dear to me. My uncle, my auntie are not dear to me. That's the thing. You know, that's all I wanted to try to get him to understand, but I didn't want to interrupt him, or I didn't want to, you know, be overtaking the panel.
Y'all gotta leave that wound. I know that wound hurt, boy. The nigga, my daddy was in a hospital for goddamn a whole week 2 weeks ago. He's still breathing crazy. That shit's scary. So that shit y'all boys going through, bro, y'all gotta chill.
And see, when you have that much love for people, you think I ain't had that kind of love for my little brother? When he passed away and this man came on here speaking on him? If somebody come and do that to you, how will you react? Hopefully it wouldn't be your own cousin that would do it. And then you're probably going to start remember about all the stuff that they did say. So, yeah, that, you know, we got to keep it 100.
It's like niggas get drunk, or niggas get high, and the money starts flowing through them chests, and then it's like I see it, bro. The money is the root of all evil, bro. Money is the root of all evil. We don't really even come from this shit, bro. Like on some real stuff, it don't look good. We got these boys.
Yeah, the money is the root of it, because the more niggas talk about my family, the more niggas talk about my mother, my niece, all that, everybody get bankrolled for that shit. Including Lo. When he was really going in on my people, shit, they was bankrolling it. They hoping that he go in on me right now. They ready to bankroll it. I'm glad he's standing up on truth though, if that's what he really trying to do. Like, I ain't trying to beef with Kev Lo. I ain't trying to beef with nobody, but shit, I ain't gonna let nobody goddamn, you know what I'm saying, try to YouTube sabotage me. Not when I built my shit without them.
These boys is now talking about Brunswick and Dixville and all that. Like, they are clowning the city because of it. But I'm gonna let Russell say what he gotta say real quick, bro. We'll tap back in. Go ahead, Russell.
Hey, go ahead, Earz. You got something you want to tell me? You call my name?
I mean, bro, you've been in the chat chatting about me since I've been up there. I just mentioned what you were saying in the chat.
Yeah, he come up here, you know, kind of acting like I was saying something bad about him. I was just like, hey, bro, the dude down here, he don't know neither one of us. But, you know, he in the chat just saying all kind of shit or whatever, calling me out my name. Like, bro, what's your problem with me? Another man got a problem with me? That's all I'm saying. Like, I wasn't even trying to start no fight or nothing like that.
All right, so look,
I'm saying you don't know. I'm just saying you don't know none of us, bro. And I get it. You want to look like you loyal to, to who you loyal to. But you in some business that ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. I ain't never said nothing to you or did nothing to you. Like, the niggas that talk about you and make videos about you and all that shit, you cool with them. So what you're supposed to be beef with me, where every time you see me or every time somebody else talking about me, you got to go up there and put in your input and all that shit. Like, me and you had some smoke. And it's not just you. It's a lot of y'all niggas that do that. But go ahead.
Okay, you done? All right. No, so this is what I'm finna tell you, is, and I'm gonna be respectful, right? This is what I'm finna tell you. Dog, we can stop the bull right here. All right, we part of a sector, all of us, right? I understand what you're saying, and best believe I don't have nothing to do with you and your homeboys' beefs. That's between y'all. That's something y'all got to work out and figure out. But is the way you be talking to people and the way you be disrespecting people, that shit ain't cool. Hey, listen, I've also been that same way, and that's what I've been trying to tell everybody.
The man say the way I be talking to people and the way I disrespect people, it ain't cool. What people? What people I'm talking to and disrespectful, that ain't cool? Is it the people who are talking about my deceased brother? The people who talking about my deceased mother? The people who disrespecting my niece? The people who are calling me all these names, is it those people that I'm disrespectful to? And then he just admit, hell, he disrespectful to people too. So that ain't cool. Cool. What that got to do with him in the chat talking crazy about me? I still ain't said nothing to him. I ain't never disrespected him. I ain't never said nothing wrong to him. That was, and this is not disrespect for him. It just, I don't want to overtake the panel by having too much to say, and I don't want nobody to feel like I'm being confrontational to him. That's why I got my own platform to speak my own mind. And I hope he listening, and I got the link dropped into the description. You're more than welcome to finish up our talk. And I always give you plenty of time to talk. It just, when these people talk sometimes, they like to do all these compound explanations, and they'll tell you 10 things they mad about you with, but when you start addressing them, they'll say that you being long-winded or whatever when you got to address all 10 things that they tried to say about you. They want to put out so much shit about you, and you can't address all that shit. Because as soon as you address one, they want to jump in and correct the one thing that you address and not the other 9 things that's left. So you get 9 extra things that get left out there. So and you can't cut them off, because then they're gonna make the argument, or you interrupted me. Because you don't want them to go through 6, 7, 8 scenarios of what they don't like about you.
On both sides, we got to chill with the disrespect talk, because if you ain't gonna fight or none of that shit, you know what I'm saying, then we don't need to be talking to each other like that. is you have a pattern, bro. We heard you say what you said to Jay Hustle. We heard what you said to Lonnie. You know what I'm saying? We've heard what you said to a lot of people on this app about their kids, about deceased and everything else. So
now tell me what sense this make. He heard what I said about somebody deceased, but did he not hear what Kwame said? Did he not see? Did he not support the troll channel? Was he not saluting the troll channel every day they came in? Shout out to him. We just heard the video where Tarek was talking about Real's deceased baby mama. Did he have a problem with that? Did he have a problem with Tarek pulling up on Real, but I ain't do shit? I mean, that's all I'm saying.
My thing is, you can't come up here crying about what you saying and you ain't getting in the ring.
And that don't make no sense. Why you ain't got in the ring? I done heard you going back and forth with plenty of niggas. When you gonna get in the ring? You get in the ring, I get in the ring. But y'all talking about I'm crying. What the fuck am I crying about? I'm making myself available. I ain't seen that one of you niggas make yourself available. Y'all niggas want to make yourself available on camera. Y'all want to turn on y'all camera, but y'all talk all this, get in the ring. I need to see y'all niggas fight. I want to fight. That shit sound good. But none of y'all niggas do the most arguing, and I ain't seen none of y'all fight yet. But y'all will tell Earz, I need to start talking about the people y'all like unless I'm ready to fight. We 40, 50, 60-year-old men. These niggas out here talking about, hey, you can't talk shit on the internet unless you want to fight.
Just what it is, bro. The way you speak, you sound just like Biz sometimes. And I'm just being real. Yeah, all right.
Now I sound like Biz. Is that the Biz before you had a problem with Biz when he fell out with Tarek or whatever made you fall out with Biz? Or that's Biz after? I'm just checking. If I sound like Biz, then that mean I go live every single time Kwame goddamn talk some shit. I be crying on here and up all night, goddamn shit. I don't know why these niggas, they try to compare me with their flunkies. This amazing.
And I'm finna give it to you. But I'm just being real, bro. You've been disrespecting a lot of people on this app, even before Kevlo even came. And the fight's been offered to you.
Never disrespected him, though. So who is he speaking for? And the fight's been offered to me. By who?
You ain't took one yet. When Meal Ticket tried to fight you.
Okay, Meal Ticket tried to fight me. How? Did Meal Ticket come down here and set up a ring where we can fight? Set up a gym that we can fight at? Put up some money? What the fuck Meal Ticket want to fight about anyway? I ain't had no problem with Meal Ticket. I ain't never, like, when was I supposed to be so angry at the Meal Ticket that I wanted to fight the Meal Ticket? Okay, he wanted to fight me. What I supposed to want to fight? Everybody want to fight me? Hey, if you want to fight me, come fight me. I supposed to come look for you because you want to fight me? The Meal Ticket wanted to fight. I said, okay, Meal Ticket, when you down in Orlando, set it up. I'll fight you for $5. I give him a discount. You know, I give him a discount. They wanted to act like they was going to want to set one up with Tarek or whatever. I was willing to do it at first, but I ain't about to come in no little building that Kwame owned with his nephew as the security, and it just him, Kwame, and goddamn me. That's stupid. That's what Kwame proposed. If he would have talked about coming down here to Orlando, we could come to my gym, set up how many rounds, and how I'm going to get my money, I was willing to do that. But when I came up there, they made it theatrical. So I wasn't even about to sit there and, you know, go through it. They wanted more of the theater of it than, you know, actually setting it up. So I left it alone. I ain't about to entertain that dumb ass shit. Y'all niggas they be mad because I ain't dumb like a biz. They be wanting me to be a crash out and a dummy like a biz. Start talking about all this dumb shit.
You didn't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? But TJ tried to get in the ring with you. You didn't want to fight. But you steady want to run your mouth and disrespect people and all this other shit. So all I'm trying to say is, what's the end goal, man? If you just don't keep disrespecting people.
And what any of that got to do with him? What do any of that got to do with him?
Or are you just going to wind up just saying, fuck it, just leave it alone. We can just keep roasting each other. Because I feel like everybody needs to stop the disrespect. And that's that's the shit.
Everybody except for who? Tarek and Kwame. Because their disrespect is funny. But mine, nah, you need to stop, man. Everybody need to stop. But you don't say that on them niggas panel. Because why? They gonna say you taking up for me. You gonna get socially exiled. That's just the truth, respectfully.
I'm on right now. But go ahead, I'm gonna let you have the flow.
All right. So I'm gonna speak on what you spoke on. You say that I continuously disrespect people, so I'm assuming that's your problem with me. But for one, you've never seen me get disrespectful with anybody that didn't disrespect me first. You're talking about how I talked about Lonnie kids. You didn't notice that. You don't know that Lonnie antagonized me by saying that's why your mama got her head blown off. So that part you didn't see, and then she tried to call me the same thing as Biz. That's why I went over there, and yes, I did get out of character. I did snap on her motherfucking ass, and I did say something just as inflictive, which I've seen all of y'all do. I've seen you threaten to do things to people and all that stuff like that. So telling me how I should respond, I don't think you're qualified to do that if someone's antagonized you about your deceased mother and trying to be graphic and saying that's why your mama got her head blown off. But see, y'all don't mention that type of stuff. And then two, you're saying about KTC. So you're saying what I said about her and when it was Jay Hustle and KTC. But you're not seeing when I came on their panel and all I was doing was joking on them. And KTC told me that's why your mama got her head blown off and thrown off a bridge and all some kind of crazy shit that she had said. And she's apologized since then, you know, and I'm not holding this to none of those people. But that's when I said what I said, because Jay Hustle was right there on the panel trying to antagonize me along with her and said, nigga, that's why your mama should have swallowed you. So when I come up here and I say something egregious, and yes, I'm at the time kind of new to YouTube. So, you know, yeah, I'm just trying to say something to piss these folks off.
All right, y'all. So we got a guest real quick. Hold on 1 second. And the guest spoke on this live that we had or whatever. You know, not by me. Like that anyway. I did give my opinion. But somebody told me that they didn't like her for whatever reasons. And I say, hey, whatever it is. They don't like me being able to have diplomatic conversations with this person for some reason. I don't know why. But anyway, we got the showgirl up here.
Come on with me now, y'all. Coming to the stage. Can you hear me, Earz?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear Queen?
Yes, I can hear you.
Checkmate. The motherfucking ultimate. The ultimate showgirl. I am on the floor. I thought it would be appropriate at this snippet of the live that I come up because this is the portion and I want to address the comments made towards me by the man in the closet, and I don't give a fuck, okay? I yield the floor. Go ahead with your program, Earz. Go ahead with your program.
No problem. You spoke on, so you have the right over here on Ears to
By
the
a
Streets
fuck
to
nigga.
address
By a fuck
to
nigga.
address anything that was said. All right, let's go. Hold on, let me pull it into this studio so you can hear it at the same time because I was playing it on another.
I just this little brief moment when you said, "Well, she ain't been over here in a year." Go ahead and roll the tape. Roll the tape.
I got you. Yeah, I gotta bring it in. I gotta bring it up in this. I'm in 2 StreamYards and I'm on OBS, so I gotta bring it over here so you can hear it because the crowd can hear it, but I didn't have it in here. So, give me 1 second.
I heard it yesterday.
But I'm saying you'll know when to give in your input.
Okay. And I'm gonna clip his motherfucking hips. They better get these flunkies under control. And this is the last time I'm gonna say it. Because this flunky is being paid to squirrel around. I don't motherfucking know him. And I'm gonna tamper somebody down.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna
Because
do?
of what he did yesterday.
I'm about to drop a link in the back chat. Come in on this StreamYard because I already got the video over here. So.
Okay.
You ain't gonna be able to see the chat, but it'll be easier for me to.
I don't need to see the motherfucking chat.
I'm just letting you know.
Hey, no, I'm here for that fuck nigga that's being paid to stalk me. And if he's not stalked, I'm going. They know where I'm going.
It's in the chat, Queen.
Okay.
I just
Nobody
dropped it in the
gonna
chat.
stop me. You say in the private chat. Okay.
No, I can't put it on the private chat over here, so I just put it in the regular chat.
Okay, so go to YouTube and get that link.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do all that, okay?
All right, gotcha.
And I don't want the fuck nigga up here with me. Because he just wants to talk to me. And I ain't talking to no more closeted motherfuckers.
I don't even know who you talking about. The words of Queen are not the words of Earz. She getting. All right, hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. All right, while we wait on Queen to come back or whatever on my other link, we'll play a little bit more because it's about to get to her part anyway.
But I realize that ain't something you want to get chopped up where people can be confused and not know what it was that was said that even made you respond in that type of way. So you're thinking I'm going around disrespecting people when you're not seeing how they're disrespecting me, even when I never said a word to them. These people that were saying that to me, I had never spoke a word to them. They were mad at me because I was defending Kwame, because I was goddamn cool with Kwame. This is when I was being attacked by Skinny, all because I was cool with Kwame. Everybody was attacking me because I was cool with this man. So people saying stuff to me and me saying stuff back, I mean, I don't think you should be able to judge off of that. But if you want to, that's your prerogative. But I think I have the right to say whatever I want to say in response to people. So if your argument is I'm so disrespectful to everybody, it seems like you're only mad if I only disrespect one person who constantly disrespects me, my wife, my dead brother, my dead mama, my dead uncle, everybody around me because they feel like I agreed with something when I only understood something. So, I mean, that's all I got to say to that. But I'll let you go ahead and talk because I done went on for a minute. Go ahead, dude. I want you to have a full understanding of that when you saying I go around disrespecting people.
No, I said you had a pattern, but like I said, yeah, I did hear what they said, and I'm gonna keep saying the same thing. The disrespect got to stop on both sides, bro. Yeah, I have said some shit that I regret saying, and it also starts with me. I'm not sitting up here not including myself in the fuck shit that's been going on. You see what I'm saying?
So he's saying he's not including himself, but he just came up here strictly to tell me how I was doing it, you know. That has been all my fault. So I kind of don't understand where he going at with that.
One of the main financiers. And I want to go ahead and put this on the floor. I am going to get you arrested, okay? The man basically told you, move around. That's how he do it. And that's Earz. I will put Earz in jail if he was stalking me. And I don't even know your motherfucking ass. So I want to get that on the floor. When I get your information, nigga, I'm taking it to Fulton County APD. I yield the floor, weirdo. I yield the floor, Earz.
But you got to understand something too. Some of these same people that did disrespect you, you made a patch with them and you said, okay, we cool now. We ain't gonna go back and forth with each other because you had a falling out with somebody else. Listen, KB, TJ, everybody on this.
One thing he don't understand is that's because I realize who everybody's going to bat for. If my initial problem end up with somebody because of this dude, there's no use of me having no problem with them no more. If he's the root of the problem, I might as well just get rid of the root of the problem.
I did.
On this app can fight for their own self. We all here for the entertainment and the mess. You see what I'm saying? But we don't have to go so far as to disrespect each other.
That's bullshit though, because see, the entertainment for y'all in the mess is when you're talking about people's family, like Showgirl saying when you're stalking people. Oh, that's entertainment for y'all, but that ain't entertainment for us when we have to look over our shoulders in real life. We ain't coming here to be threatened.
Kev Lo's stage yesterday is disrespectful to me, and I am going to have him arrested because this is about his 3rd year stalking. I got him on video. Creep, closeted creep at that. Little 5'2" yellow creep. I don't fuck with that. Tall dog, god damn it, black of the motherfucking bear.
Because you know what it's gonna lead to. That's all I'm saying. I'm also included in that mess. Yeah, I heard what people said about you, and I heard what you said about people. But at the end of the day, the whole thing is this. If you want to get up out of it and just make good content, man, and just get back to roasting. That's what most of the people in the chat want to hear.
I never left roasting. What they talking about? I just talk my shit.
And
Niggas come in here.
Roasting. They're bullying, harassing, and stalking. I'm gonna get APD on your ass. I ain't lying. After what you did yesterday, I'm gonna get APD on your ass. Yield the flow.
I don't care about what the chat says or whatever. Everybody gonna have a difference of opinion. But at the end of the day, I mean, as a man, as morals, how we gonna stand? And that's including me. I'm not just throwing everything off on you.
Sound like it. Because he talking about a man is morals. So where's the morals? Where's the morals when Real's baby mama being spoken of? Where's the morals when all these deceased people from his side being spoken of? And I get it. He's saying all around the board, but I'm not seeing the same speech all around the board.
I'm gonna have you arrested, nigga. I yield the flow.
I'm including myself. I need to do better. If I'm gonna be on here, if I just want to roast somebody, and that's cool.
We're about to get
but saying
to it,
disrespectful stuff to somebody, that ain't cool, bro. And you know that because you know what it's gonna lead to.
What is it gonna lead to? What the fuck is gonna lead to?
It's gonna lead to his arrest from Queen. All that other stuff, that's y'all talk. I'm a civilian. He knows motherfucking well, and he was over here to you for protection from Queen. Nigga, what you think, Hills?
I don't know what y'all got going on.
I don't know him. You are out here on your motherfucking own in Fulton County. I yield the floor.
All right.
You here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was waiting on him.
Can you hear me? My bad. I had pulled my GPS up. I thought it would let me talk. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. But you saying that I gotta stop disrespect. I feel like if I respond to somebody, I don't think that's being disrespectful. I feel like that's just giving them the same energy. Now you don't catch me just disrespecting folks just for no fucking reason. And then you're saying that it could lead to stuff. I totally understand that. And you're saying that Meal Ticket wanted to fight me. I told Meal Ticket all he had to do is goddamn set it up. I ain't back down from shit. Tari wanted to fight me. Hell, I came to Brother several times. So we talked before we talked on the scene. We talked behind the scene, and it went the way it went. So it's like I pulled up on Armando. I done made myself available for everybody that claimed that they wanted to fight me. So I understand the repercussions and consequences of talking my shit. If somebody wanted to check me about it, it is what it is. They just have to fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying? Kev Lo knows me in real life. These folks know me in real life. So that's just your perspective of me that I'm talking shit and I'm being disrespectful to everybody. I'm not talking shit, being disrespectful to anybody. And I hate this and people about me. I'm one of the only ones in this sector that do content outside of this bullshit. You can see on my other 2 pages. Now I am gonna address the bullshit, but you can't say that I'm just around here disrespecting everybody. I just gotta, respectfully disagree with that. But I'll let you go.
Yeah, and that's cool. Like I said, man, ain't nobody above correction, man. I feel like that's my whole thing. And like I said something that that messed me up, and some disrespectful stuff to other people.
And yeah, we've heard a lot of people say some disrespectful stuff. And some weird shit. Cause didn't he say something about some fingers in the ass or some shit at one point in time or something?
This man is in the closet, period.
Cause I remember they was calling him like
he was the only
Russell Rig or something.
Kevlo stayed yesterday still speaking on Queen, and I don't even know this motherfucker. But I do know his ass is in Atlanta. And I am going to have you arrested. I need his first name. Is he Chauncey? Somebody told me Chauncey. I ain't trying to get the wrong person, but I'm going to put this Negro in jail for stalking. I yield the floor.
But yeah, I know the WABBIT had a marathon on him, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't paying him no attention because I ain't give a fuck what he was saying about me. I knew who he was working for, who he was trying to impress. So ain't no use to me always going after these people that's trying to impress another dude. You know what I'm saying? It's a waste of time. So let me play this.
And I need to watch my tongue too. So like I said, ain't nobody sitting up here saying, oh, just you. Everybody needs this disrespect, man. Everybody. And I'm talking about everybody, bro. Everybody. I'm not just talking about me, myself, KB, TJ, you, everybody need to. But like I said, some people, certain people that you deal with has been very disrespectful, but disrespected you, your wife or whatever the situation may be, and you can squash that with them, but you can keep going with others. And that's what I'm trying to say, man. Eventually, this gonna have to come to a head to where, hey man, somebody gonna have to get out there and do something about it. If we keep doing all this disrespect,
I'm gonna do something.
Kind of sound like he threatening me, like, hey, yeah, somebody gonna have to get out there, like.
If you keep having me up on your motherfucking stage and I ain't been on your stage in a year, I'm gonna do something, nigga.
What's good, Simba? What's good, Be More Legend? But yeah, he keep talking about somebody gonna have to do something. Why?
Want you to protect him for cash apps.
But what do he got to do with it? Why he feeling like somebody got to do something? What do he got to do with it?
He don't want me on your stage, and at the same time, he want to pay to disrespect me on your stage and get protection from you. Because you know why he offering that. Because you in unity, you known to let these motherfuckers shoot at some of your affiliates. or associates.
You ain't been no affiliate of mine.
I shoot all the motherfuckers, and I don't give a fuck. The fuck is don't.
Do you gotta yell?
I'm trying to be a lady.
Do you gotta yell? You blowing people eardrum.
Rolling.
You gonna make me have to turn this shit down.
Shut the fuck up.
You wanna goddamn get up here loud. You hit the cash out yet?
No, I am the cash app nigga.
No, you ain't. Ain't nobody paying me to see you. You getting hey, all to tell your story. To tell your story fee. Nah, nigga, I need to tell your story. I need to tell your story fee.
Today's price is not yesterday.
Nah, you owe me from the last time I let you tell your story. Remember last time I was supposed to be waiting till the 5th? It's past the 5th.
You ain't shitting. You know you ain't.
You want to tell your story? You want to tell your story?
You know your.
You want to tell your story or nah? Do you want to tell your story or nah?
Cause I don't give a fuck.
You want to tell your story or nah?
Widows.
We about to get to your spot. You want to tell your story or not?
You're the one trying to get me crunk up.
No, I'm trying to give you a chance to tell your story. Well, she hit the cash out.
I'm not hitting shit.
Well, you ain't gonna tell your story. You ain't gonna tell your story. You ain't gonna tell your story over here. You ain't gonna tell your story over here. We gonna tell the story over here unless you hit that cash out. Hit that cash out. Or you could hit the tip page. The anonymous tip page. Ain't nobody gotta know.
Out from under that you lose your.
You don't want to go
under.
Can you go tell your story on Kev Lo page? Huh?
No.
I'm just asking.
They piecing things up.
I'm talking about you though. You don't want to go tell your story over there?
No, because I'm still shooting at my target. I cannot shoot from his stage.
Well, you trying to shoot from my stage though. You gotta pay some maintenance fee over here. You don't want to pay no maintenance fee. Why you trying to get cheap when you get over here? Where's my motherfucking money, Anime? You owe me from last month. The hell?
You ain't get lucky. I'm up here.
I'm lucky you up here. And you want to tell your motherfucking story over here. You gotta pay a maintenance fee over here. We about to get to your part, Anime. Do you want the stage to see? Do you want to rent the stage or not? Do you want to rent the stage or nah?
Y'all need to stay out of other folk business, cause I got memories of Earz shooting at me, y'all. And so every now and then I get triggered. And I'm gonna clip his motherfucking hips. Mm-hmm. And now Kev Lo is in that category. I ain't gotta threaten
you, and I ain't gotta stalk you and all that stuff. You came over here voluntarily. I'm not stalking you. You stalking me technically.
I don't fuck with the Claude.
Anime, you came back crawling over here to Earz to the streets, and you gotta pay your goddamn rent time on the motherfucking stage.
Don't trigger me, Earz, with the word crawl. That's the word you use for that woman.
Everybody does. Nobody want to fuck with you no more, Anime. And now you're back over here to Earz to the street. The WABBIT threw you to the side. You went and spent all that money with the WABBIT. Now the WABBIT talk that shit about you. You went over there to Skinny, and now Skinny done threw you to the side. You tried to go back to your daddy. Your daddy, Kwame, threw you to the side. You tried everywhere. You tried to go to Kev Lo. Kev Lo threw your ass to the side. Look at you now, back over here to the WABBIT God. Look at you now. Look at you now, back over here now. Don't come over here with no empty pockets trying to goddamn fuck with Earz. You had a whole. Okay, then that's fine. You want the stage? You want the stage or not? You want the stage or not?
That's you with your little content.
We can go on. We can go on without you. We done got the content. I done got the content. I could catch you on somebody else's stage. You want to go do it? You can go do it on Anthony's stage.
I don't want to say his name.
You can go do it on your own stage.
I got to the boy I'm gonna put in jail.
Okay then, you got that message out. I let that message go for free. But do you want to react? Do you want to react to the content? That's what I'm saying.
Asking for no motherfucking shots.
Do you want to react to the?
You over there begging. They can give you but $5. $5. Earz don't got right now in his cash app. He ain't took no drinks. You boy, you are done.
Yeah.
Done. Deep. Okay. I yield the flow.
All right. Well, I'm gonna finish reacting to my video. You want to say anything before I drop you?
No, I want the Russell Red part. Is you know why I'm up here now? Stop that.
I know it. I told you need to pay your stage rent. You got to pay your stage rent. You paid all these other niggas. Why I can't get Why I can't get no tip?
Bishop, you not gonna
oh yeah,
extort
even
me.
Bishop done threw you to the side.
No,
Damn.
you're not gonna extort me.
No, I ain't extorting you. I'm asking for equal opportunity. I'm asking for equal opportunity. I'm gonna take your ass to court. I'm asking for equal opportunity.
I'm a donor that's on
You
me.
donate to everybody, but you want to come over here and try to get free labor out of me.
You're gonna have to give me a.
And you told me last time, wait till the 5th, and I patiently waited till the 5th, and you ain't now you want to come back to the stage already on the stage fee. The hell kind of shit that is?
I ain't got it, even though she got it now, but they go for me. Tasha say she will be paid, finish paying Cardi in 9 months if she open it.
I'm talking about ears.
She should have been opening up. The way y'all don't robbed us over here and Tasha over there, a black woman suffering, trying to do it bad. You know, she don't want to ask the people. The people don't own loose. Tasha getting ready to get back on here and kick y'all ass right now with a vengeance.
All right. Damn all that. We reacting to this video. You gonna pay this stage fee or not?
Pillar's been exposed. The red pillar's been exposed.
Hey, your free trial is about up. You gonna pay this stage fee or not?
You better ask your motherfucking chat, and if they're paying you to drop me shit. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, ain't nobody gonna pay to drop it. They can, but I drop you just because you don't want to pay. You don't want to pay the fee to
drop me.
To come and react to it. You want to come tell your story on my stage. But you want to go tip all these other niggas. But you don't want to tip Earz when Earz let you tell your story. And look at YouTube. I'm giving you the big stage. Look at it. Look at it on YouTube. I put my picture little and you on the big stage. Don't nobody do this for you. Don't nobody do this for you. But you are disrespectful. You are ungrateful. You are ungrateful. You know that? You are ungrateful.
I had to tamper they motherfucking ass.
You ungrateful. You know that?
Don't fucking play with me. I'm 60 years old.
You a 60-year-old ungrateful father fucker.
And you will not gonna steal no money from me.
I ain't stealing shit. I'm asking
you don't got me to unloose now. And stop trying to distract me. Give me my money to
I'm trying to
somebody
get my stage fee, Anime. I'm trying to get my stage fee, Anime. See, this why we got into it last time. You want to go and do these shows and you don't want to come bring that money home. Now what you gonna do now?
I'm tired. We just getting out the back seat of that car and I won, nigga. Now.
There we go. Hey. Pulling teeth trying to get this stage fee out of Anime. We got the content though. And she wanna come up here and tell her motherfucking story and shit. Nah, you ain't getting to tell shit. You gotta pay that motherfucking fee. Tired of your ass coming over here and telling your story for free. But you go pay everybody else. Nah. Yeah, look out for Earz now. We'll react without you. She just swore she was about to just tell her story. I wait right till I get to her part. Hey, she want a buck on the fee. Hit that cash out. Come tell your story, girl. We want to hear your side of it. For real. We want to hear your side of it. Let's get back to it.
Okay. Every man that came to me and said, hey, I apologize for what I did, and if I did something wrong, I always apologize for what I did, and we done excuse me, we done made peace treaties. That's, like Kev Lo. I ain't got skinny. I ain't got to be friends with them to do a ceasefire. You know what I'm saying? All these people, KTC, you know what I'm saying? Lonnie, a lot of them. Yes, you're right. But if a person has too much of an ego to come and say, hey, to kill the shit, I was wrong for this, you know what I'm saying? And I could tell where I was wrong at or whatever, and we can move on or whatever without the bullshit, cool. It is what it is. But I've already tried that with some.
But see, that takes accountability also, because a lot of these niggas, they want to try to still keep a lie going and want you to agree to some bullshit lie and try to make it look, hell nah, nigga. Fuck that. And I definitely ain't about to let your cronies still be attacking me for you and you doing this shit on the side. If I feel like that's going to be the case, ain't no use of me even trying to negotiate no dumb shit. I don't want to hear that shit. And like I said, I done tried that shit before. And I don't need no nigga telling me what I could do content about anyway. If you're doing some dumb shit on here, I'm supposed to have to be able to goddamn not say shit about you or the dumb shit around you. So, same with me. Now, if we get an understanding about family and all that, that's easier to go by guidelines of. You leave outside family alone or somebody that's not on YouTube alone, I'll do the same thing. But there ain't gonna be no one-way street.
People, and they go immediately to another panel and start talking crazy about a nigga or calling me out my name. So I can't respect that if that's what you're gonna do. So yeah, it will keep it going on. But I talk way less about the people that talk about me. It's just that y'all only notice when I say something. But people will have 10, 12-hour panels going in on me, my wife, my kid, everything in the world. But you saying I'm the most disrespectful. So it's like I get what you're saying. And yes, we always do it. We all do it. But like, it just seemed like y'all are selective with it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And see, that's another issue I have with you, because when you always talking about yourself as an individual.
What? Huh? When I'm talking about myself, I'm talking myself as an individual. Of course I am.
But then when you talk to certain other people, you try to group everybody up.
Because everything y'all do is as a group. Y'all are cool with people that are cool with the group, even if you wouldn't be cool with them on normal terms. That is a proven fact. I am independent over here. You don't got people speaking up in no group about me.
Everybody's not in a group, bro. So you can't group me up. I already said I wasn't part of Bus Life. I'm just in the sector, and I support KB. I support a bunch.
And everybody that like KB or know KB, that's who you support. Anybody that don't like KB or has something to say about him, you don't like him no more. You didn't like Kev Lo now until he got approval from KB. I mean, come on, bro. All this shit is obvious.
Bunch of content creators. Some of them that probably don't even like KB. I support them. So you can't keep grouping everybody up and put everybody in the group and saying somebody want to be this and part of that and all this other stuff. See, that's another issue I had with you, bro. Because like I said, you feel like somebody trying to be a fanboy and all that other shit. Man, come on, man. I've been in the sector probably before you.
So, did anybody say Did I miss something? Did I say that he was a fanboy or any of that stuff like that? You know, because I was very choice about my words because I didn't want him to feel, you know, disrespected or I'm attacking him or whatever. I wanted to have a diplomatic conversation with him. But he's saying that, you know, when I speak, you know, y'all like fanboys and all that stuff like that. I'm not saying that. But if you're saying the only thing that makes you cool with somebody or not, if the person that you're a fan of is cool with that. And yeah, you could have a couple of people that he might not be cool with that you still cool with, but you still limit what you do around them because you don't want to offend the person that you're a fan of. Now, I mean, I don't agree with the boy. If you want to be a man, shit. If you want to be a fan man, I guess that's okay. Let's stop calling these guys fanboys and let's give them the respect. They're fan man. I don't want to see nobody goddamn calling somebody a fanboy. Call them a fan man. Y'all some fan mans. We got it, y'all. Fan mans. Yeah, man. He ain't no fanboy no more. He's a fan man.
You know what I'm saying? And guess what? I don't care. KB is your hometown homeboy. Kev Lo is your homeboy, whatever. That's y'all business. I'm not from Brunswick. But
why Kev Lo can't be your hometown homeboy? Damn. We know each other. That's what I said on the stage. We know each other, bro. Why do you get in our business? And he's talking about the question that I actually asked when he came up to, you know, have a conversation with me. And he was telling me about all the things he don't like about me. He was saying I talk too much shit and all that, even though I never talk shit to him. He told me how disrespectful I was, even though I've never been disrespectful to him. But he's disrespected me. Or, you know, I never talked to him the way he could disrespect me to as far as talking to him. Well, I have talked to him before. And he didn't disrespect me when he came on my panel. But he went on the next day and started being what I felt like was disrespectful when he went back on Kwame panel. Because he can't find a video of me just going in on him. He can't find a live that I done did on him. So, I mean, it's just amazing that the man that's telling me how disrespectful I am and how I just be starting shit and keeping shit up. He's the nigga that, you know, keeping shit up.
You can't keep grouping everybody up together just because people...
Just because they grouped up together? You can't just keep grouping people up together because they do everything as a group. That shit crazy.
People just, you know, roasting you or just talking. I didn't say nothing derogatory. Hold up. I didn't never say nothing derogatory about your family, your friend.
Cap, whether you said it directly or you're donating when it's being when it's the main content of the day, sir, it's equally disrespectful. Come on, bro. You came up on plenty of panels. You offered to pay if Trish come up and show her emancipation papers. All of that shit. You participated in all of that shit. So cut the cap, bro. Not one time I came over here and made a live about him, though. Not one time I came over here and had a whole bunch to say about him. That don't mean I ain't hear it, see it. I run across it on accident. It was so fluent. That'd be crazy. Yeah, he giving me a firm lecture.
Or nothing. I might made a joke or roast, but other than that, I didn't do it.
He might have made a joke or a roast. Okay. Yeah. So I might have made a joke or a roast. Now I'm mad disrespectful. How am I mad disrespectful because I made a joke or a roast? The same kind of jokes and roasts that they made, right?
So you can't group me up with everybody else. But go ahead.
Well, I mean, if I see people doing things where it's groupish, I can't help but go by what my perception is. If I see you cool with me until I'm not cool with a certain person, and then you speaking wild or whatever, or trying to pay somebody to, you know what I'm saying, bring up some papers to try to prove I'm some type of this and that, or calling me out my name and putting jackets on me that, you know what I'm saying, that you wouldn't want put on you, you know what I'm saying, because the facts don't line up, then that's me looking at it as a group, because a lot of people right now, if me and KB decide to squash our beef and we cool, I can guarantee you'll be over there in the chat and be cool all of a sudden. So I can't help but look at that as, you know, groupish.
I ain't lying. I mean, am I telling the truth? All it takes is, hey, we cool now. A lot of people, man, I always liked your content, man. But, you know, I was hoping you and KB worked it out. People that, you know, shit been, damn, I didn't know your content was this good. When this happened? Ha ha ha, you so funny, Earz. Salute the Earz. Man, we understand to go along, get along, and I'm not trying to get in y'all niggas go along, get along shit. The fuck? Y'all niggas want to try to offer me a membership. Want me to quit my shit. They try to come along and, man, stop with those missiles and drones, Earz. Come on and get along. Fuck y'all, nigga. Do what y'all do. How far y'all want to go? These niggas been thought that Earz was gonna run out of ammunition. I still got shit in the bag I ain't pulled out. I still got shit in the storage. Bitch, we ain't playing. You know what I mean? Give a damn about, you know what I'm saying, who got the most people in the chat and all that crazy shit. I know these niggas watching. I know people, you know, people can't get caught watching live. I know as soon as I go live, niggas gonna go live to try to suppress the shit. Hell yeah, Alatola is. Fuck these niggas talking about. I know niggas gonna try to act like they ain't watching. They gonna watch.
You know what I'm saying? Not just you, a lot of people. If you was cool with me before, you could have just stayed the fuck out of it. And a lot of people did that. They just stayed the fuck out of it and tried to watch both sides and hope that everything get clipped. But there's some people that like to get involved, throw in all the gasoline, and then try to come and tell the person that they don't like that they the problem. But go ahead.
So this is what I'm gonna tell you with your situation, and this is between me and you, not nobody else. Reason why I really stopped just really dealing with you is because you fool with that lady, man. And anybody that deal with that lady, I really don't rock with. Cause I don't like that lady.
So it ain't got nothing to do with KB, y'all. The reason he don't fool with me is because of that lady that just ain't want to pay her stage fee. I ain't charging everybody a stage fee. It's just people that, like, you know, she late. She wanted to be the showgirl, so let her show her ass somewhere else. So he don't like me because of that lady. That lady, the ultimate showgirl. Because I allow her to come on my stage every now and then. She got to bring me some content. And she like to go around and, you know, cause destruction everywhere. I've learned to deal with her. Hey, it is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what lady I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
But you say I fool with her. Oh, my bad. I thought you were done.
Hold up. But that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say because
that's what you're trying to say. But what I was about to say is, he say I fool with her. So you telling me you got an issue with me, not about Kwame. You say that I'm disrespectful. I disrespect everybody. I talk all this shit, whatever, that I came back up. And now you say what really made you stop fooling with me is because I fool with that lady. And me and the showgirl ain't been on no good terms in years. The hell? Me and the showgirl, if I had to describe me and the showgirl relationship with countries, me and the showgirl is like America and China. Like the relationship between America and China. Yeah, we do diplomatic shit, but you know, we gotta know that motherfucker ain't shit. That woman, you see how she want to disrespect my panel? She don't want to pay for my time, my stage. But everybody that she done went out there and paid for her stage and her time, they threw her ass out the group. I gotta start treating her like shit, man. That's the only thing she respect is niggas that treat her like shit. I still be treating her nice and shit. You see how she do me? She only respect niggas that treat her like shit.
I know that lady, she started a lot of shit in this sector, and she'll try to put pin jackets on certain people and everything else. It's not.
But y'all do the same shit. That's the thing about it. You talking about what she do, so it's okay when y'all do it, but it's a problem when she do it. That's crazy. You tried to pay somebody to get Trish to pull up her to come on the panel with some emancipation papers, I believe. I think that was you. I could be wrong, but I believe that was you. I have to go back and look at the video. So if you will get involved with stuff on YouTube or whatever, now this woman that she's feeling like you stalking her or some shit, you shouldn't even be worried about that, bro, if you know she can't prove no shit like that. To be honest, bro. If she came up here and said, Earz, I'm going to put the law on you because you be stalking me, I'm like, all right, do what you got to do. You got to prove a case. Because there's nothing you can prove about me stalking you. So why would you be mad if that's what she's saying if you know there's no evidence of it? Right, she been the same person from day one. I just got used to dealing with her. Yeah, when she used to do it for them, it was okay. When she used to do it in their favor. And that's what I mean. As a group, you stop fucking with the lady. Because as soon as Kwame stopped fucking with her, that's when you all of a sudden had all these problems with her. But y'all didn't have no problem. But at the same time, you talking about you was here before me. Nigga, you wasn't even around like that when Queen was really when Queen was doing was really cool with Kwame like that. At least you weren't coming out the bushes like that.
About remember that time when she was on your panel and I was sitting up there sending you them super chats talking about her.
And then see, he talking about shit that was years ago. And when he started talking about, man, when I really started messing with you, when you start messing with that lady, like when, what? Man, Queen ain't been, man, please. I don't go around cussing her out everywhere she go. I don't do all that girly man shit y'all niggas do. Yeah, every chat you go to, you want to cuss and holler and scream at the person in the chat. Type 1,000 words a minute, going back and forth. 50, 60-year-old people, man. You need to stop that shit. Arguing with people in the chat. Getting mad as hell, too.
And you was just sitting up there, you know, saying, yeah, appreciate the super chats. So that's not support. I just don't rock with her. Now, content is content wherever you.
Well, if you don't rock with her and she ain't been over here forever until just now. Oh, no, she came out last month. And I told her she need, I told her about her stage fee, and then she tried to push it off to the 5th. And she want to come back. She thought I forgot. She gonna go talk some shit to somebody about me.
Want to go, whatever you want to listen to, you can go wherever you want. That's what I was told. I thought that's what the rules was. But at the end of the day, what you got going on between y'all that's a hometown thing. Yeah, that ain't really nobody's business, but you putting it on the internet. So some people gonna have their
before you go too far from that lady. Can I address that before you go into another?
Go ahead.
Scenario. Okay.
Go ahead.
Like you say, content is content. The woman, I don't know that woman. She just comes on the panel and she's an entertainer. She wants to entertain.
Yeah, and she come from y'all niggas. I wouldn't know her if I didn't goddamn know y'all niggas. Well, I don't know y'all niggas, but she come from y'all. You telling me she ain't even always on my stage. She ain't been on my stage in like the WABBIT trial like that, the way he's describing it.
If you mess with Kev Lo, shit, he dealt with her for a lot too. But you cool with him? You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people I'm pretty sure you're cool with that she's cool with. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't get your point on that. And that's why I say, it's like, you telling me by association that, you know, you got a problem with me because I'm cool with somebody else. What sense that make? But go ahead.
The sense of it all is I just removed myself from the whole situation, period.
Bro, it ain't no, respectfully, bro, so I'm the only dude that, because I let a woman come on my panel, whether I talk shit with her or not, because she thought she was going to be able to come up here and react at this part and shit. I'm pretty sure y'all ain't think I would throw her ass off. Well, she dropped down. She gracefully dropped down so she wouldn't get thrown off. Like, that makes a difference. I guess she thought I was going to stop my whole show. Nah, the numbers didn't go up when you came up, baby girl. So if the numbers would have shot up about 200-300, I might have let you stay. But you ain't making no difference, man. You ain't hitting no shit. Yeah, I can hit 80 by myself. I do it 80 to 100 by myself. They'll watch the replay. And that'll be a good clip up too. Yeah. Appreciate that. We need some fresh material for the channel.
I see her over there over there constantly and all that shit. I just remove myself off. It ain't got nobody about no sense, because or I'll ghost watch it and I won't type in the chat. I won't participate because I know that certain person starts a lot of shit. And that's what I'm trying to say. I can't come over there and enjoy the content without being said something to or attacked or whatever. Why?
Which is bullshit. That man came in. If he came in the chat right now, not one person to attack me. Hell, probably some people will probably say what's good. Say salute to him and all that shit like that, bro. Ain't nobody gonna attack this man in this, especially when we doing regular news. I tell people not to attack people, even if they're ops. When we're doing regular news, want my chat to be friendly. I don't care if I don't get along with you. We'll do that in this sector. But when we talking about regular shit, everybody welcome. I don't care what you done said about Earz. But he's connecting me to a person that I'm not even connected to. That's the weird ass thing though. I ain't, man, like, I'm talking about maybe 2 years that me and Queen ain't been on good terms ever since the Sister T shit. Queen has not been the same when it comes to Earz. She sold me out to try to, you know, she was one of the first people that sold me out. Tried to lie on me, and, you know, she put that seed in Kwame head that I was working with Gil. And that seed grew. Then when he kicked it to the side, she tried to come back over here. It wasn't the same, but, you know, I gave her some work. And she went out there and then tried to disparage my name, tried to tear me down, tried to promote, you know, tried to finance channels to go at, you know, my loved ones and all that stuff. But it's all good. I noticed everything. I ain't done. And I can still be goddamn diplomatic with you. It is what it is. I just know who you are. I ain't got to cuss you out. I ain't got to stalk you. I ain't trying to put no case on you or nothing like that. It is what it is. That's where you stand at. They don't respect the real.
It just seemed like you coming at it a different way than how you used to talk about it. We used to be like, bruh, we all respected they people, so we ain't go.
Ah, shit. I think I missed a slid back too far. Damn, I must have accidentally slid back. Hold up. Damn. Yeah, I accidentally slid back. I gotta find the spot.
Judge off of that, but if you want to, that's your prerogative. But I think I have the right to say whatever I want to say in response to people. I actually disagree with that, but I'll let you go.
Yeah, and that's cool. Like I said, man, ain't nobody above correction, man. I feel like that's my whole thing. And like I had with you, bro, because like I said, you feel like somebody trying to be a fanboy and all that other shit. Man, come on, man.
Lady, can I address that before you go into another scenario? Okay.
Go ahead.
Like you say, content is content. The woman, I don't know that woman. She just comes on the panel and she's an entertainer. She wants to entertain. If you mess with Kev Lo, shit, he dealt with it for a lot too. But you cool with him? You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people I'm pretty sure you're cool with that she's cool with. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't get your point on that. And that's why I say, it's like you telling me by association that, you know, you got a problem with me because I'm cool with somebody else. What sense that make? But go ahead.
The sense of it all is I just remove myself from the whole situation, period. When I see her over there constantly and all that shit, I just remove myself off. It ain't got nobody about no sense, because or I'll ghost watch it and I won't type in the chat. I won't participate because I know that certain person starts a lot of shit. And that's what I'm trying to say. I can't come over there and enjoy the content without being said something to or attacked or whatever.
But that's with all y'all though. Like, why you acting like, I mean, because look at Biz. You support Biz. I don't know if he still do. I don't really be keeping up with all the other dudes and shit. But I know at one point in time you were supporting Biz and 86K. They keep up a lot of shit. You know, you support Damn D until you don't. I don't know what side you chose. I don't know if you still can support Damn D because, you know, Tark, because of whatever issue you had with, you know, between them, you must have spoke out. I remember you used to support Damn D when he was, you know, when he was going at me every day. I don't know who didn't allow that to happen no more. So now you don't mess with him because of what?
I ain't gonna even say attack. I'm just gonna say, you know what I'm saying? Somebody say something. I'm not. I don't feel comfortable being around her.
I mean, people say something. People say something every track, though, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you think she play a victim?
What's good, Suge? So he talking about her, and I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Are we having a real conversation here? Like, I think he just talking now.
A lot.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So my thing is this: she made many a post talking about, she gonna turn me into the Atlanta Police Department.
So he want me to fight for him? Is that what he's saying? She made many posts. I ain't seen none of these posts, bro. I'm not looking for any of your posts. I'm not looking for any of your posts where she's trying to send you to the police department and all that crazy shit. I don't give a shit. So I supposed to have a problem with her and all this shit because of you? I don't get what he's saying right here.
All this other, you laugh. Yeah, it's funny.
Because she do that to everybody, bro. She done told me that.
I understand that, but listen here, man. Some people just don't play like that, homie.
Man, come on, bro. Like I say, if you have no reason, if this woman don't have anything as proof that you stalking her, what are you worrying about it for, bro? What would you be worried about it for if she has no proof of you stalking her? Have you been stalking that lady? Now then you should be worried. Sound like you're worried, boy. Yeah, because the Queen, he got a problem. And he just don't want to admit that it's because of Kwame. That shit ain't got nothing to do with Queen. I was so surprised when this nigga said, oh, I got a problem with you because you let that lady be around you. I'm like, what? Nigga, no, it ain't. Nigga, it's because of Kwame.
For real. Some people just don't play
serious,
like that.
Bro. You're too serious on the internet, bro.
No. Listen, you can say I'm too serious, but I've seen this woman take people to court.
She took Kwame to court. She took Skinny to court. And she lost all of them. She got a losing record, and you scared of a motherfucker with a losing record? The fuck out of here, boy. She ain't won nan court case. Hell, she has actually almost went to jail her damn self. Now you scared of some shit. What are you scared of, sir? You want to be in all the shit. But what the fuck this got to do with me, though? That's all I'm trying to figure out. That woman ain't been over here in 2 years. That shit crazy. Y'all niggas want to fuck with these women, and then when these women be on y'all motherfucking top, y'all want to cry.
I've seen this woman lie on people. I've seen this woman do a lot of shit in this sector to a point where she get a lot of shit started. You can sit up here and say, yes, it's too serious, but I feel like you taking somebody to court because somebody has a difference of opinion about.
Look, bro, she can't take you to court if you ain't did shit or potentially did shit. I talk all type of shit to Queen, but I know she ain't got no evidence of me stalking her. She comes to my panel all the time, so she can't say I'm stalking her. I ain't did nothing out of line. If you ain't did nothing out of line, it ain't nothing you should be worried about. But you sound worried as a motherfucker, though. Boy, we gonna find out what Queen got on you, boy. And y'all niggas get weird and shit when y'all just want a goddamn windmill for a man.
About you, I think that's too serious. What say you?
I do too. I agree with you. But you saying somebody else's problem should be my problem. She ain't did nothing to me. So yeah, I ain't got no problem with her, but I know how to move around her. Ain't gonna make myself available for her to do no bullshit like that.
Exactly. But the thing about it is people want to come watch content and not, you know what I'm saying?
Damn. Just tell it all the tears, man. If I did this, would this be considered crime? He's, you know, I feel like a psychiatrist right now. This, you know, tell me what else she did to you, bro.
And be able to type freely and do what they need to do. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that's your channel. If I come to your channel,
I don't know. Well, nobody fly you out, do they? Nobody don't fly you out my channel.
Well, I don't. I'll ghost watch. I really don't. I don't even type. There's certain people in certain chats.
But the crazy thing about it, Queen rarely is on my channel. So like I'm just going along with what he's saying because he's acting like, you know, Queen is always on my channel. So, you know, that's his kryptonite. But Queen ain't been on my channel like that. Queen might have been on my channel 2 or 3 times in the last 2 or 3 years. She is nowhere close to just everyday goddamn kind of thing over here. Now, if we had a certain, if something come in common that me and Queen want to talk about, sometimes I will bring up here and we can have a discussion about it. Especially if it's on the if it's a regular topic. Yeah, he talking about some real old stuff.
That I go to, I just ghost watch him. I won't even type. You see what I'm saying? Because I already know I don't want to, for one, take away from the show. If I type in the chat, then the attention will go off that and start maybe even start talking shit to me in the chat and see the commotion, and it'll throw the content creator off. But also, I just want to hear what you.
We ain't never had that problem over here. We just let this nigga Myron Hilton, his drunk ass, he sit in the chat all fucking live, typing and talking shit and crying and all type of shit. We let that other nigga, what his name is, we let a lot of these niggas sit in the chat and cry. That's like a meter to let me know how, like 1 to 10, how mad these niggas is. That's why I tell y'all, don't time these niggas out. Sometimes y'all give me motivation to pull up a video or something. Sometimes they give me motivation to pull up a video. So I like for them niggas to cry in the chat. Cause guess what? I'll play the right video and them niggas will get the fuck out of here. Shout out to Triple S.
You gotta say. That's it. That's it, that's all.
True.
But when somebody sits up there and takes internet games and roasting and all that other shit and takes it offline, well then that's when I kind of like, I'll back up. I don't even want to participate. I'll ghost watch it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that,
but you acting like she on my panel every day. She ain't even been on my panel over a year.
Man, she played you like a fiddle, like she used me, man. That lady, the agent of chaos, man. I had to come up.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why Kevlo lost
name, bro. She ain't really been on my channel since the WABBIT trial, like that. I mean, she'll come up every now and then, just as much as anybody else.
Man, but that's why Kevlo lost a lot of support because nobody wanted to deal with that shit, bro.
Hey, bro, and I just saw a comment.
That ain't the reason, bro. If you saying that's why Kevlo lost a lot of support, that's you saying that people are moving like a group. Because they supported her as long as Kwame supported her. They didn't have a problem with her until he had a problem with her. Including you.
Which nah, bro. How shot it, bro? And she ain't loyal to nobody, bro. No disrespect to her, bro. But that person, they're different, boy.
Yeah, she moved different now. I just learned to deal with her. I mean, I ain't mad at her. She is who she is. I just know how to deal with her.
Like this, she played on that. These y'all young men and. You know where we from, we respect the elders. She played that role with all of us to put her in a certain position, then turn around and try to sue Kwame and turn around and turn her back on Kev Lo, and he invited her to an engagement party and all that, then turn her back, run.
But that's your fault, Kevlo, though. That woman ain't turned her back on you. You just, you know, you get too close to these YouTube motherfuckers, bro. You done let fucking Garrett come to your house and your brother house and all that crazy shit riding around these niggas. These niggas got weed and shit on them. These niggas whispering in your brother ear and shit. Like, you letting these weirdos get too close to you, bro. You meeting up with, you know, I don't know. I ain't mad at him for meeting up with Anthony, but, bro, come on. That man go to jail and shit. You got to do a GoFundMe. Like, all that shit, bro. You meeting up with these folks. Like, Kwame, like, come on, bro. You can't be doing that shit, bro. You don't know these folks, bro. Just because they fans of your cousin, bro. So, I mean, I'm just saying, bro. These folks are fan mans.
You do all that, nah, bro. All that monkey in the middle stuff got to stop, bro. You got everybody kick that out the circle, bro. That ain't nobody good for nobody.
Man, that lady showed love to you, man. Stop, man.
Nah,
She just
that
ain't.
ain't the right love I need. I don't even play like that, bro. Like, bro, I take that
Well,
person.
I don't know the behind the scenes.
Bro,
So you might be right.
And the reason I said that is because when Kwame them was trying to when they was trying to sink Kevlo, there was only one person that was keeping him alive, that kept him with, you know, a reason to go live. She started dropping them fire bombs. She started dropping them nuclear bombs because at the time, Kevlo was the only person that could put out wild enough shit on Kwame and his family. And she knew this. He was the only person that could say wild ass shit about Earz and his family. She knew this. So she had to keep this motherfucking war funded. Any way, shape, or how. But she got her check and started donating that motherfucker. Kevlo dropped the nuclear bombs. Boom, boom, boom. And Kevlo was dropping them bitches too. Doom, doom, doom. Because shit. She kept everything alive. He talk crazy about me. Doom, doom. Talk crazy about Kwame. Talk crazy about TJ. Shit. And at the time, Kevlo was being fully attacked by Kwame and, you know, in the bus life. So he had to take whatever, you know what I'm saying, to stay afloat. And I don't blame him. I would have did the same shit. But she was able to keep that going. And then I don't know what happened because shit, you know. I think I do know what happened. When Kevlo decided to kill that shit with his cousin, because she was in the chat at the time. She like, this is some bullshit. and so then I had to fall back because shit. No matter what Kevlo was saying over there about me, boy, she made sure she knew how to keep him going. And then when I fell back a little bit, Kwame tried to come over there. So she tried to throw her money around a little bit to try to get Kwame attention. But after a while, you know, when Kevlo got down, you know what I'm saying, got back cool with Kwame and shit, she ain't like that. Because she know that he can't be an ally to her and an ally to him. You're going to end up back on the menu. Because they don't allow that. They don't allow you to be cool with somebody they got a problem with. You can't do your same routine that you was doing before you was cool with them or back cool with them. You got to go by all they technicalities, all they rules, all that bullshit.
Ain't about chat 2 days ago talking about, hey, I resign, take my wrench, all this and I invite you to a personal experience with me, then I'm trying to fight.
Nah, I don't know if that was all that was said, but if that's all she said, bro, you ain't got to get all too uptight about that. She just saying take my rent. She don't want to be, because a nigga could come in here and he say something about her, then she time him out, then you can be like, hey man, don't time out people or something like that. And then she be like, they disrespecting me, I'm a mod. So if somebody disrespect the mod, but you don't want to allow the mod to have the power to defend themselves, you know. So she might be like, hey, respectfully take my wrench. That way I can talk shit back and not be able to, I can block these people without blocking them in your chat. Cause that's what Queen gonna do. The people that talk shit to her, she just gonna block them. So you might have overreacted a little bit, but it might be more to it. You know, so I don't know. If that's what, I can only go by what people tell me. If he's saying that was where the issue started at, I don't think that's even if I don't like her, I just try to keep it down the line. Damn, I missed a skip back.
I had with you, bro, because like I said, you feel like somebody trying to be a fan.
Lady, can I address that before you go into another?
Go ahead.
Scenario.
Well, I'll ghost watch. I don't even type. There's certain people in certain chats that I go to, I just ghost watch them. I won't even type. You see what I'm saying? Because I already know I don't want to, for one, take away from the show. If I type in the chat, then the attention will go off that and maybe even start talking shit to me in the chat and see the commotion, and it'll throw the content creator off. But also, I just want to hear what you got to say. That's it. That's all.
True.
But when somebody sits up there and takes internet games and roasting and all that other shit and takes it offline, well then that's when I kind of like, I'll back up. I don't want to I don't even want to participate. I'll ghost watch it. You know what I'm saying? But
that's bullshit. Because okay, you rock with TJ, right? You seen TJ take it offline. So why do you no longer just ghost watch? Or is that just rules for, but I know you said it's supposed to be across the board, but I'm just asking.
But you acting like she on my panel every day. She ain't even been on my panel over a year.
Man, she played you like a fiddle, like she used me, man. That lady, the agent of chaos, man. I had to come up.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why Kevlo lost
name, bro. She ain't really been on my channel since the WABBIT trial, like that. I mean, she'll come up every now and then, just as much as anybody else.
Man, but that's why Kevlo lost a lot of support, because nobody wanted to deal with that shit, bro.
Hey, bro, and I just saw a comment was, nah, bro, how shot it. Bro, and she ain't loyal to nobody, bro. No disrespect to her, bro, but that person, they're different, boy.
Yeah, she moved different now. I just learned to deal with her. I mean, I ain't mad at her. She is who she is. I just know how to deal with her.
Like this, she played on that. These y'all young men, and you know where we from. We respect the elders. She played that role with all of us to put her in a certain position, then turn around and try to sue Kwame, and turn around and turn her back on Kevlo, and he invited her to an engagement party and all that, then turn her back, running you, do all that. Nah, bro, all that monkey in the middle stuff got to stop, bro. You got everybody kick that out the circle, bro. That ain't.
Oh man, so. That's why I asked her. I said, you gonna go back over to Kevlo? Kevlo say everybody kick you out the circle. You gotta find somebody to go to tell your story. I don't mind letting you tell your story over here. I'm just saying, man, you wanna goddamn be so stingy. You don't wanna hit the cash out for nothing. I ain't telling she gotta drop a whole bunch of whatever. I just said hit the cash out. She might have could have gave me $1 and I was like, all right, go ahead. But she want to act like she ain't got no respect for Earz. All right. She want me to be going in on her. What have I done to her? But she claiming that this man stalking her. She want to talk her shit on Earz to the streets.
Ain't nobody good for nobody.
Man, that lady show love to you, man. Stop, man.
Nah,
she just
that
ain't.
ain't the right love I need. Dog. I don't even play like that, bro. Like, bro, I take that person.
I don't know the behind the scenes.
Bro,
you might be right.
She was saying in my chat 2 days ago talking about, hey, I resign, take my wrench, all this, and I invite you to a personal experience with me. Then I'm trying to fight and just, then in my head is like, maybe my people was wrong, but she did help them. So off the script of because you didn't help them before, I feel like maybe we can be good at a point. But the only reason you were supporting me is so you can keep the chaos going. And then you kept screaming like that wasn't the reason. But when the chaos stopped, you turn your back on me and then run to the other people who I'm not rocking with. No.
Bro, you got, now I'm gonna tell you like you told me, you gotta take a little accountability there, because that's why she started supporting you. When you talked about my niece the most, that's when she donated the most. So she always been playing it. It just depending on you know who you want to say she paying the go to war at.
So pause real quick.
And sometimes she would compete with Coochie. But if I was over there and I was over there trolling Kev Lo or something like that, you know what I'm saying? She goddamn nah. If I pop out them bushes, she gonna dump some money. Cause she know that's gonna put that battery in Kevlo back. She knew what she was doing. And they'll do the same thing when Kwame come in. It wasn't just me. I wasn't nobody special, but it just depended on which one of us come in. Kwame, he went at it with another strategy. He tried to make us spend as much as possible.
So you peeped that because at the situation, at the time, that what was going on with us, right? So
Right.
you don't even think it was for KB. It was because I was going.
Hell no. It was me, yeah. That's why you notice when I pulled back and that's why I stopped talking about you and what she did. That's why I pulled back. And I wouldn't even go back and forth with you no more. And goddamn, what did she do the minute I stopped going back and forth with you?
Damn.
Think about it.
See what I'm saying, bro? Like I said, bro, these people, and we gotta hold ourselves accountable for even allowing this type of stuff to happen, because we ain't innocent.
I definitely agree with that. I agree with that. None of us are innocent with, but I definitely always hold myself accountable like shit. But I'm saying I can't be the only one that hold myself accountable. And y'all the one are talking about, hey man, this shit need to stop going too far. I've been said that shit, but it only don't need to go too far when I drop bombs. People want to tell me when I should not say shit. How long ago? Oh man, that's when I was this person, man. We ain't that type of people no more. But you just said now, you about to get in on Garrett. I just seen you goddamn just show the man niece and all that, and it's fair, bruh. You dropping your nukes how you want to drop your nukes. This man disrespecting your wife. So I can't be over here saying, hey man, nah, bro, Kev Lo, man, you going too far, bro. You showing this man knees, bro. This, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever way you choose to go at him. Or Biz. Or anybody. You know these boys gonna go low.
But at the same time, bro, that ain't 100, man. That's why I say, bro, it's people out here who keep this stuff going. You know what I'm saying? Nigga can't be a sucker to that bag, bro. For real. For real. But I just find it crazy that this one person that been in all cliques and everybody had the same situation and outcome with this one person.
Nah, I still ain't got no smoke with it. I still let it come over, enjoy the content, but I just know how to deal with it now. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit, so everybody getting them, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait a minute. See, that's what I'm saying. You got selecting.
Like, I can't be mad at. My bad.
You being selective of who you want to forgive.
I ain't been selective of shit. Yeah, I talk shit with everybody. I can be diplomatic with anybody. Y'all, I don't know why this concept is so hard for anybody to understand. All of my responses, if I respond, are not always going to be the ones that you are adjusted to from somebody else. If I choose to respond, okay. If I don't, okay. You done did what you did. But I don't get what I'm confused as hell.
If somebody can forgive Queen, you sure can forgive somebody from your hometown.
Why the hell I gotta be forgiving motherfuckers? I'm just saying I could have been stopped firing bombs, but that don't mean I gotta stop talking about the truth. Nah.
I ain't say I forgave her. I just say that I still just let her come around, come on the stage, say what the fuck she got to say, same way I do with KB. Shit, I ain't gotta like you just cause you come on my stage, or I'll say, hey, what's good?
So you doing it for the content?
That's just how I am. I mean, shit. I mean, I know it look weird to y'all that everywhere I see somebody, I'm supposed to yell at them, scream at them, call them all kind of crazy names and all that. Nah, I could just goddamn come in and I meet your energy.
Right.
If I come in and you say, like, say for instance, I done did lives where I'm talking about politics or whatever. KB done came in my live, and as long as he's being respectful, I have conversations with him about what we're talking about. He comes in some of my lives while I'm not talking shit, and he's respectful in the chat, and he just stick to what the subject is. I don't go to, oh, fuck, nigga, did blah, 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 blah.
Pause.
And that's happened plenty of times. And sometimes I even have to goddamn regulate one of my my supporters, particularly goddamn Antonio Barnes. He'll come up here and he'll get goddamn triggered when as soon as Kwame say something stupid, and he won't allow me to, get this nigga stupid on video, you know what I'm saying? Like when the nigga didn't understand what bipartisan meant, and I was trying to get him to have to explain it and make sure it's loud and clear that he don't know what it means, what he's saying. Now I had him, but then Antonio triggered the nigga and shit, man. But yeah, we've had, and I try to stop it from even being with all the triggering bullshit. I try to have, regular healthy debates. If I know what we're going to debate about and I feel like it's something that I can, that I'm informative about, hell, I'll take a little debate. Not scared to lose. Or just have a stalemate. Or win.
That's what confuses me. Y'all to play that damn stupid shit. Then here come Kev Lo. Everybody cool. Blah, 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 blah. 912. Then the next day, help your mama, help your daddy, help your sister. Y'all, then it leaves the man in the middle. Like, damn, he was just kicking it yesterday. So y'all,
man, this is a good conversation, man. But I gotta put these units on this roof real quick, man. So I gotta go, man.
I'm gonna drop down too, man.
I'll be on live, bro.
I'm finna drop down too. I gotta get back to work, man. But
Y'all
yeah,
been,
appreciate
y'all
you letting me.
I'll catch you on the reaction because I'll do a reaction tonight when I get back my city. But no. I ain't coming to talk shit. Like I just but I want to speak some more on this, and if y'all want to come up and talk some more, that's cool, whatever. But I gotta put these units on this roof real quick, so I can't continue on with what we're talking about. So I ain't leaving this on no bad note. I just got to get the business.
No, it was a good note for everybody to get out.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was about the. We didn't get to finish what we could have talked more about, and I think we was progressing on the conversation or whatever. Let me see what was said after that.
But I gotta go. I gotta go though, bro. I got to talk to these folks. Yeah.
And like I said, I had we was putting 2 units on the roof. We had a crane. You got the crane rented by the hour and shit. The crane was just pulling up. I was just pulling up, so I ain't got no more time to bullshit around a little bit. But yeah, I would have rather got to a good ending point on that conversation. But it is what it is. But it was a good conversation from this sector standpoint, because usually, man, these conversations get really weird over here in this sector. Y'all know that.
I'm glad this conversation happened so everybody can hear how everybody honestly feel. With me, I just feel like I thought everybody was done with the parent talk. And then when I saw it was back to it, Kev Lo had to.
But that's the problem though. How did you think that? If your cousin was the last one that just said it, and he was the one before that just said it, and he was the one before that said it, how can we be the last one if he was the last one? How are we done with it if he ain't agreed to you with that? Did you go and talk to him about that? Did you go and I'm just checking. I don't remember Kevlo going to talk to Kwame and say, hey, bro, can you not ever do like the grave and parent talk about Earz and leave that type of stuff out your content? Because, if you do that, it's hard to justify somebody I'm cool with saying that in the retaliation to a person that, talked about his loved ones like that. So it puts me in a bad spot. And then when I see that type of activity, then I'd be cool with, coming at some type of ceasefire. But when I see people not do that type of activity, I can't take the mediation unbiased. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't got no issue with Kevlo. But if he gotta not deal with me to keep him and his family intact, I won't come up there and bother with him or nothing like that. All he gotta do is just let me know, hey, bro, just, fall back, man, because, you know what I'm saying, I just want to keep it cool, man. If you want to really be cool with me, bro, just, you know what I'm saying, help me not have to go through the bullshit. And I'll be like, all right, cool. I'll fall back, won't be coming up on the panel. We won't talk about no discussions about nothing. I just act like, you know what I'm saying, I won't say nothing. And then it'll really fade away. And you can let them niggas keep talking about whatever they're going to talk about. The link right there in the description, here, I'll drop it anyway.
Fall back, not beef, but fall back. Fixing things with my whole family. See, y'all think it just stopped at TJ and Kwame. Boy, them boy got 10 other brothers and sisters. I got 4, 5, 6 aunties and uncles out there. So it's never about just them. It's about my whole family and other families.
But that's the problem, man. It be about my, bro. Y'all are not the superior of the world, bro. When our family, we feel the same way about our family, sir. We understand your pain. But this is like in response. That's all we saying, bro.
Family members getting involved. I got a big family. We used to pulling up and eating around each other and drinking and having a good time. But I had to say how I felt. That shit hurted me when I heard that live. And ever since then, I just been to myself, bro, because I just feel like that ain't the move for me. That ain't what my brand about. That ain't what my life about.
All right, so that's about the end of that. We got Uncle Shoot that just came up. Hold on, let me take this down. So,
Earz, what's up, bro? You can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, look, I was listening to Kwame earlier. What's up, chat? What's up, everybody? What's up here? Now, I just heard him, Kev, say about the speaking on parents.
Right.
And I was just about to bring this up to you before I heard that, so it ain't got nothing to do with him, because I was just listening to Kwame. Now, he just said, how you, talking about you, end up selling drugs if you grew up in a loving home, if you had a loving mother, talking about your adopted mother, right?
Right.
Now, didn't his brother sell drugs?
Of course.
Like, so, yeah, how does that make sense? And why is he bringing up parents? Like, it don't make sense, man. Like,
so you're supposed to be like the worst person ever if you grew up selling drugs?
yeah, basically that's what he said. How did you grow up in a loving home with a loving mother if you end up selling drugs 14, 15 years old? That's what he said, man.
Oh, man. That boy's sad, man.
So it's just crazy, but it's just hypocritical because all he talk about is the household he grew up in, and all his brothers were selling drugs, and the house was getting raided. So, I mean, is he indirectly saying he didn't have a loving household?
Yeah, I was just about to say, so would that make his household not loving? Because, you know, everybody in that motherfucker, the motherfucker that was sitting outside was selling drugs all outside the house.
Exactly.
So who didn't love them? Nobody bought him no shoes, and they had all this dope money.
Exactly, and that's his words. This is according to how if you selling drugs there, you ain't grew up in a loving home. Your mother didn't love you. That makes no sense, man. Like, but hey, that shit could be flipped on him so easy. But man, like that's why I'm kind of trying to be done with that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying. But I don't if you know, I don't knock nobody for doing what they do, man, because I might, you know, fall back and short again, do it again, because niggas keep talking about your families and your woman. That shit ain't cool.
Man, I don't even listen to this shit, man. Y'all have to tell me what the hell these niggas going on, and they be losing their damn mind. He didn't even know that I wasn't coming on here to even talk shit about him. I'm just going over the video that me and Kev Lo talked about to, you know, if we, you know, because of what he's saying, I said, and I'm saying, well, shit, you know, hey, whatever you feel like, I can't do nothing about that. It's kind of, you know, the same way you feel about your people, we feel about ours. When he said that about my mother's grade a couple of weeks ago, just because I ain't say nothing immediately, that don't mean I can't, you know what I'm saying, disrespect you in the same way that you disrespected me. But I ain't got to do it right back just because I, you know, it was some bullshit. That was just 2 weeks ago. That was still 2026. So, and that wasn't because I was going at one of his people. Hell, he had to been picking at my son. I wasn't going at nobody. I was just laughing at him and the Anton shit and him and the Biz shit and all that shit like that. I've been keeping it on him. And then he goes to the, you know, just trying to antagonize me with my deceased mother and all that. So hell, I could do the same shit. I didn't call out her name or nothing like that.
Now, remember you was gone?
Yeah, they begged for me to come back.
Yup. Now, you got that video of him begging you, like saying he missed you. Come back, Earz. Come on back. Like, on and on. And today he's talking about when you going to leave this alone.
That's what he
Earz,
said.
why
That's
you
what he
bugging?
said over there.
It's
When I'm gonna
cool.
leave it alone.
Yes. After begging you to come back.
I gotta
This
find the
shit is
clips of him
crazy.
begging me to come back so I can
Man,
get
I
that
got
clip
the
done.
video,
Hey,
man.
send
I
it to
get
me,
back to
man.
the house. I'll get it for you. I'm pulling up to this dispensary right now.
Right. So yeah. We gonna make sure we can do some before and after. He begging me to come back. Now you want me to go on again?
Exactly.
Stop
Crazy
bombing at me.
bastard.
Shit, keep fucking with these good folks. Nah, that playlist when I started this live fucked him up, boy. He went live immediately. That nigga killed this live where he was talking about who he was talking about earlier. But he started a new live since I started this live.
Yeah, man, you
Crying
get back
ever
to your
since.
show, man. That's all I want.
And we wasn't even talking about him. We were just going over Kev Lo shit. Just cause I put his name in the title, he losing his damn mind.
And crying about it at that. But begged you back. Salute, Earz.
Salute
Peace to the chat.
All right. Damn. Why this man wanted me to come back, bro? He's so goddamn sensitive, bro. Hold on, let me see what. Did Kevlo have anything else he was, Nah, I don't think so. So y'all, man, we gon' just ride out with the playlist. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all mix and mingle in the chat a little bit. That's about all. I don't know, Kevlo might have had more to say after I left or whatever. I respect this opinion, but you know, that was about the only part that I had wanted to react to. And it was, you know, me having the conversation, and it was good to have that conversation with Russell Red. But of course, I got to point out what I thought that, you know, was kind of cap. And, you know, he had a couple of points, but only problem is like is hypocritical. A lot of it was because, you know, the things that he was describing that I do that's disrespectful, and how I'm always fucking with people, or I ain't pull up on nobody, or not I ain't pull up on nobody, but I ain't accepted no fights and all that crazy shit that he want me to do. That ain't my obligation, bro. If somebody's threatening me, I'm not obligated to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, do all this crazy shit for your satisfaction. But now every now and then I will pull up. But if motherfuckers ain't nowhere to be found, what the fuck you want me to do? So cut the cap, bro. And we ain't seen none of that shit that y'all claiming that y'all would do, because we seen y'all talk crazy to people. We seen people talk crazy to y'all. So the same standards that y'all telling me to live by and all that, y'all ain't living by those standards. So, you know, if you expecting me to crash out, keep waiting. Keep waiting. You gonna be over there like Myron over there getting drunk at the bar, crying about ears and all that shit, crying about goddamn. Oh shit. You lucky, Myra. Hold on. Myra, is really not comfortable talking about other people. You say I'm not comfortable talking about other people. I am comfortable talking about you. What you talking about, bro? Man, make sure y'all hit the like button. Myra, you done stayed here through the whole show, man. I appreciate you, bro. You my biggest fan for real. You know that, right? If you can sit here and watch the whole damn show and you supposed to not like me, who you think you fooling, bro? Man, this show down there is 6 hours long, bro. And you been here the whole damn time. I ain't lying. And you been keeping, like, even when people ain't really typing in the chat, you keep the chat going. You keep me fresh. You keep me with good talking points sometimes. You are like a super fan, bro. Yes, sir. Damn, bro. I need to get you a t-shirt. You want a t-shirt? You want me to get you a t-shirt, bro? What's your size? What's your size, Myra? Let me get you a t-shirt, bro. You deserve it.
They say, goddamn it, Myron, you're a drunk. Give a fuck. Yep, that's what I do. I drink. Goddamn it, that's what I do. I work, man. I bust my ass all motherfucking week. I drink. Motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck, man. What y'all think of me? Real talk, man. So I can't goddamn look at you, Blizzy, and look at goddamn Kevlo, look at KB, look at TJ. They say, goddamn it, Myron, you're a drunk. Give a fuck. Yep, that's what I do. I drink. Goddamn it, that's what I do. I work, man. I bust my ass all motherfucking week. I drink. Motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck, man. What y'all think of me? Real talk, man. So I can't goddamn look at you, Blizzy, and look at goddamn Kevlo, look at KB, look at TJ, Biz, goddamn it, everybody else on this motherfucker, man, and label them.
Shout out Myra Hilton.
I'ma talk about me.
Myra Hilton in the chat. Shout out to Myra Hilton, y'all.
This motherfucker talking about
my biggest fan.
Yeah, bitch. I drink, motherfucker. That's what I do. Shit, I work for me. I buy my own fucking alcohol. I don't need to goddamn ask for no goddamn cash app. Fuck that shit. My paycheck pay for my goddamn drink. That's all I got to say, Blizzy. Peace and blessings, man. Kevin.
You couldn't separate them even if you tried.
It's Bus Life for Life.
New series this fall.
Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Yeah.
Hey, pop quiz. Pop quiz.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me go off camera right quick. You know, pop test.
Those who ready, let's go. I need to hit them lighters. Pop quiz. I'm only smoking a Black and Mild. But pop quiz.
Yeah, pop test right quick.
Everybody pop quiz.
Cause I heard it was like tears being shed, like he was crying in the coochie.
Yeah, he did that. He cried. He cried real tears. Remember that song back in the day, Last Night?
He was crying in the coochie.
That nigga saw all the suns, the stars, the moons, the mountains.
Wait a minute. You telling me? How did that make
I'm being serious. Who makes that shit up? Who can make that shit up?
How did it make you feel? Like you had a nigga crying in the coochie?
I thought, like I said, I was nice when I paid him a compliment. I said, I thought Raymond was romantic.
Garrick has a very special Mother's Day message for Kwame Brown.
KB, I'm gonna go ahead and give my flowers to you, bro. Man, I appreciate everything. All the gems that you've been dropping. Man, you older than me. And whether you know it or not, I've taken some things that you've been speaking on and applied it, to my everyday life. And bro, that shit, ever since I started listening to you 3 or so years ago, it's been on the up and up for me, man. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for you, man, my channel wouldn't be where it's at right now. And I just appreciate you, bro. I know I don't say it enough, but I appreciate everything, man, about you. I appreciate you for being you, man. And I'll be grateful, forever be grateful for that. And big salute to you, bro.
Garrick almost told the truth.
Motherfuckers always goddamn worried about what mod I got, worried about where I work at, worried about which dick my goddamn
What?
Huh?
What?
Worrying about which dick my goddamn
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Got you up all night, constantly making you video.
got you up all night, constantly making videos with my name in your mouth. Don't you know I'm from the dirty side where we roll Chevy, smoking on that swagger dash.
Oh, let me like this swagger dance. Let me like this swagger dance, man.
You up all night, man. Got you up all night.
Biz get too much airplay in this sector for who the fuck he is. He need to be motherfucking expelled. He need a face-to-face. I'm tired of this nigga running up in the motel and quietly getting his ass towed up. And I ain't getting none. I want some ass too, nigga. What? Kwame getting it all to himself.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Where you at, Kwame? Where the fuck Kwame Brown at? Striking ass, Bud Light, boy. I asked that nigga, I say, Kwame, are you not the one that brought to the sector quietly tearing some ass up? He tried to make it seem like I was talking about a girls. Okay, cool. But we've only seen you in the motel with a nigga that left his phone in the car.
When I met up with KB, I left my phone in the car.
TJ was like, oh, damn.
I had to ask KB what time it was. He was like, yo, where your phone at? I was like, bro, my shit in the car. I don't even want you thinking I'm doing no cruddy shit behind your back. While you maybe doing something over here, doing something over there. Nah, bro, it ain't that type of party. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna catch you in no compromising photos or nothing and then bring them back to the internet later.
Story time with Bust Life Bishop.
I ain't gotta sit here and prove nothing to you. I ain't gotta prove nothing to you. Who you ever pulled up on. Nigga, it don't matter. I keep telling you. Nigga, it's a gang of niggas I done pulled up on. A gang of them on this internet. And you just put all over the United States. See, because I be catching niggas coming from Houston, out to Cali, they be in Ontario. Hey, Bishop, I'm over here at the motherfucking, but they be them gay truckers. I got gay truckers come from Houston, all the motherfucking Ontario trying to fuck with the Bishop. Man, shout out to the gay truckers, man, trying to give Bishop some of that motherfucking booty!
Auntie Affirmations with Medea Chavez Brown.
I'm trying to tell y'all, don't worry about what people say about you. They're going to try to belittle you. They're going to try to cellularize your name. They're going to try to sabotage you. They're going to just try to do anything they're trying to do to destroy you. To store you.
Shut up!
Clock That Tea with Garrick Chavez Brown.
She act like she winning something. I mean, man, a 60-year-old grandmother, bro. Like, and listen, and I heard that Moonlight, I heard you ain't even get pregnant the old-fashioned way, allegedly, ma'am. I heard that you was artificially simulated. Artificially simulated. I heard something was shot up you, man.
Twins, where have you been? Nobody loves me like this dude. Nobody, even if you try it, twin, where have you been?
You know who I'ma see when you pull up. You can't come pull up invisible. I gotta see what y'all look like. I ain't never seen what you see what I look like, so you gonna know who to see when you look for me.
Yeah, so this motherfucker can see me. I'm not with that bullshit.
I wanna see you, bro. Let me see you.
Fuck up. You see me.
All right,
you see me now?
All right, slow down. Slow down. Don't be Captain Saber, ho. Okay, hold on, slow down, bro. We can talk.
Slow down. Whatever you need to do. Do what you need to do.
Now you know you windmilling for Earth Day, right? Slow down, bro.
Whatever the fuck you need to do.
Wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth. You look like you got a bunch of shit around your mouth. Wipe your
I don't
mouth.
have to wipe my mouth.
Wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth. You look like you got a bunch of shit around your mouth. Wipe your mouth.
You little Daryl?
My name Little Daryl.
No.
Huh?
I don't have to wipe my mouth.
You licking the side of your lips and shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Okay, slow down, bro. You real aggressive because of Earth Day. She gonna get you. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what? Hey.
I don't have to worry about none of that shit.
Do I need to say a couple names in LA? Where you at so I know exactly what name to say? Where you at? I'm 55, not 25. Huh?
LA, what the fuck you mean?
Yeah, what
This
the fuck
neighborhood on this side, huh?
Niggas talking about?
Nigga, we got real names.
I don't know what the fuck this dumbass nigga is talking about.
I ain't even gonna
You a fucking bitch. Oh, bitch.
Hold on, bro. Slow down. What? You gotta say what she say. Bro, you don't even know me.
That shit.
You a crash dummy. You a straight crash dummy.
Oh, keep going crazy.
Wipe your
It's
mouth.
not no hidden motherfucking mystery, nigga. What's up? It's not no mystery.
You better march.
You don't have to go to motherfucking Georgia.
You better march when I stealth you. 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 March when I stealth you. You better march when I stealth you. You better march when I stealth you.
Look like you took some Thors and what's in your mouth? This nigga just licked a bunch of motherfucking Thors from the side of his mouth. Did you take your Thorbane?
Whatever the fuck you want to do.
What you want to do? Earth Day, you gonna let Earth Day get you a dome?
Earth Day?
You crash dummy for it. You disrespect. Nigga, you doing this for a female?
This is more than I'm done.
Stop playing with him. Go kill him, nigga. Damn, what's next, nigga? I don't even know. I'ma jam around this bitch, nigga.
Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Crucial K, Boss Man Blake. Yeah, let me make sure I share the link to the Spotify if you want to check out any of the music that's being played. Tell them Earz sent you. Look in the description, you'll see Boss Man Blake. You'll see Crucial K. The channel to them if you want to check out any of their music. So we're gonna exit out of here real nicely. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. I think we kept it, polite over here. We didn't go super hard on nobody. We ain't have to go super low on nobody and nothing like that. And like I say, it was mostly a reaction of Kev Lo's channel. So, but people try to. Nobody ain't come over here and listen to what I had to say, and they was already over there jumping out the, saying all kind of crazy shit. So. But anyway, shout out to the chat, 40 the splatter. Shout out to, you see him foaming at the mouth. Yeah, you late, man. We about to end the show, but you can go check it out. You can go watch the replay. We need the replay hour. So shout out Appetite. Shout out 40. Shout out Hey Yo Tristan. Shout out Crazy. Shout out the Showgirl. Shout out to all my mods. Shout out to Iceberg. Shout out to Helima. Shout out to Uncle Shug. Shout out to Kev Lo. Shout out to Russell Red. Shout out to J Money. Shout out to All That Remains. Shout out to Lovelace, Helima, Mika, Crystal, Fanboy, Dead Blacks, Carl Belton, salute to you, salute to the tradesman, salute the mom boss, B-Mo Legend.
Put these niggas' mind in the right place and make these niggas show respect in the right
R&B Garbage, salute. Old School Money, salute. Booker Butt, salute. Simba, salute. Salute to Brew Life HVAC. Y'all go check out the tradesman. Salute Robert McKnight. If y'all just came in the live at the end of it, y'all go check it out. When I end this live, you'll be able to go watch the replay of this. Sorry, we at the end of it. it's just a reaction to, you know, me and Kwame Brown's cousin trying to be diplomatic to, you know, maybe cause a ceasefire on some of the stuff that's been said. And we had a great diplomatic conversation. Salute to Kev Lo though. Handyman Gaming, what's good? Salute to you. Y'all make sure y'all sub up to my other channels though. Mods, if y'all can, when y'all drop the other 2 channels, the Earz to the Street TV and the Earz to the Street Urban News. This is just the channel where we have fun, where we go at our ops. Yeah, this is just the channel where I go at my ops with, you know, Kwame Brown mostly, because this motherfucker, he been playing with me. But, you know, got these people around. But on my other 2 channels, we talk about, you know, everything else. Y'all come pull up over there on my next live stream. Make sure you sub up Earz to the Streets Urban News TV, Earz to the Streets TV. But I am the WABBIT God, and I will be back soon. Y'all have a nice one. I'm out of here.
This is not a word, but y'all gotta know I'm the truthest. Leave your head where the roof is and leave your mouth with no tooth. Stay in her mouth like a toothpick. I'm easy, cool and ruthless. She called me Bill Cosby because a nigga stay in her pudding. Nigga, my pimpin' game old like a nigga named Rufus. It's about to get ugly like Whoopi. Y'all niggas is goofy.
Now all this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get in they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning. Who say they bigger than me? I wanna know. I've been the truth since the beginning. What up? Niggas, they just talk a lot. Can meet me in the parking lot. I've been the truth since the beginning.
This that big boy talk, straight from the stove top. No one is damn sick, but to get your damn Clorox. So weathermen predicting snow, that's when my birds flock. I'm tryna lock down the coast, you tryna lock down the block. That's a big difference. 3.5 ball pitching, 7 grams quarter water whipping. 28, now you old flipping. Gotta move low key cause niggas snitching. Money talking, my palm itching. What you smoking? What you sniffing? Got medicine for your sick. It's my stomach growling, I gotta get it. I'm bagging up the damn epidemic. Got a vaccine for when you're itching. Side effects, you might start twitching. I must admit this shit wicked. Sold my soul for every digit. I'm the best in the booth or in the kitchen. My crown heavy, my head dipping. I'm timeless, nigga, I age different. No cut, my weight different. King shit on the throne sitting. Red dots is no missing. I body shit, I'm the mortician. Who bigger than me? Go get 'em. I'm in this booth, I'm grave digging. I'm button pushing, I'm bold picking, so I'm rolling.
All this fucking king talking, my nigga, I beg to differ. You waking up a killer, I'm talking about a gorilla. I'm so sick of pussy niggas and how they get in they feeling. All that talking, I'ma end it. I've been the truth since the beginning.
Catch when you hit, bring that mouth here. I'm in the streets with a check, bitch, I'm out here. I got dope, I got crack, what you tryna do? My partner got the pills pharmaceutical. I dropped the sunroof, I'm just tryna let the car air. I'm smoking all gas, you just smoking all air. Yo, bitch on me bad, feel like I'm a ball player. All this trap money, feel like I'm a ball player. I spread them niggas like the phone, cause they out there. You don't fuck with Freddy, fuck them all well. You square, plus you salty, you a cracker nigga. Hope I with no safety, better back up nigga. Draco, you in your backup nigga. My shit was cold-blooded like a reptile, yes sir. Dropping off the top roll like a wrestler, yes sir. All up in your hoe said I'm the GOAT. Ride around with the dope, I'm a chauffeur. All these sticks in here, what I'ma lock the doors for. She go for anything, yo the bitch go for. Who got that work, scale it up, what it go for? Scare me up, I'm a whole 1,008 grams. Moonwalking with the dope, making Space Jam. You know time, make money, I can't waste damn. Don't play around about that money, lay him face down. You already know what the fuck, don't know about the motherfucking movie.
Swear be the truth, that's what they say. Not exactly.
Fatality.